Yo, hello. Hello, everybody. Okay, so basically we're about to hit the first game here. It's gonna go very fast. Let's start off with some RSL qualifier, I think from EU, if I'm not mistaken here. And we'll go into that very soon, very smoothly. I still need to set up 2 to 3 things until we hit the start button on that one. The issue is though that the music's still broken. I hope they hotfix that. Probably need to put that in the in the official forum later for some visibility. Hope at least the hope of visibility. All right, and I think I need to put in one. Still on StarCraft 2. There we go. Okay, guys, it's gonna be StarCraft 2 today as well. Who would have thought? And we'll hop right into the action here. It's gonna be from the RSL qualifier. I was about to say GSL qualifier. And this is from Europe. GG Machine against Reina in the bottom right here. Our red Zerg player. And in the top left, the blue one. Now, ZVZ, I don't think I've ever seen a ZVZ in this patch yet. So I'm very excited. At least not a high quality ZVZ here. Of course, GG Machine. If you don't know this guy, like, who's this guy? Reina, everybody knows him, right? He is the Wunderkind. The thing is, though, the Wunderkind has grown up and the Wunder has disappeared a little bit. He is still one of the strongest players, no doubt about that. The issue though is, it's been a while since they've actually taken a championship, a trophy. And that must sting at some level. He used to be the powerhouse. He is still a powerhouse, but he's not the powerhouse Reina anymore. If it's like, yeah man, Reina, is he washed, question mark? We don't know. He's still very formidable. Could take any tournament at any time. You kind of need to still throw him into the run as a champion, potential champion for any tournament he enters. Now GG Machine on the other hand, fresh guy, Russian of origin as far as I know, 16 years old, super new. He's basically born after Legacy of the Void release, if I'm correct on this. Maybe he was born before, but he was not born before Wings of Liberty. That's crazy to think about. He's playing a game that's older than him, and he's excelling at it. He has been able to qualify, I think 2 seasons ago, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was season 4. He got dropped quite easily in the group stages, but the games itself were actually very high quality games, so I'm looking forward to this one. GG Machine, if you can make it again into the RSL, would be kind of cool to see a new star potentially rising here in StarCraft 2. So long after the game starts, actually. So kind of crazy to see here. Also, yeah, looking forward to this ZVZ. Haven't seen much of ZVZ yet. But it seems to be a very mirrored opening, except for one more drone for GG Machine and one set more links for Reina. So he has 6 links here, he's gonna pressure the hatchery, but there's already the queen coming down. The 4 links with the queen should be enough here to defend this. Creep is gotta be there to help out the queen speed up and get actually some hits in. And yeah, it's kind of a wasted link there from Reina. I'm not exactly sure on how the meta is looking here right now, but that one drone gamble did pay off perfectly fine here for GG Machine so far. Speed is very similar, but it is a tiny bit faster here for GG Machine. Like, maybe, I don't know. We can take a look at the numbers. We hit the 30 over here and oops. Oh boy. Okay, so yeah, it's about 5 seconds. It doesn't really get a good scout into the main here, so he doesn't still know if there's a baiting nest or not. It's been thrown down here at the entrance now. And the one for GG Machine is back. inside the main base. So he's hiding whatever he can from his opponent here. He's pushing out with the double queen here to chase out the Overlord. And he will... will he actually run around with his Lings now? He's gonna park them under the Overlord vision here. And there's a link coming in from Reina. Can he get some scouting into it? You kind of want to see that Baneling nest. But yeah, if you see the third base go down, that's also a pretty good tell. I mean, Reina's actually making a ton of things right now. But yeah, kind of what you want to see here is you want to get the information on are they making drones or not. So if you see these Link scouts, like this one for example right now, he's designed to get a check on what is being produced. And he sees, oh, shoot, it's Links. He did skip drones, he made Links. Let's wall up, I guess. Cancel the third if necessary. This is where the Baneling nest being back at home kind of stinks, right? Because you are potentially ripping yourself of one additional building here for the wall. One Baneling, nah, Reina's not gonna fall for that one. He's actually gonna take that one out here with a double Ling. Quite nice snipe there on that Baneling. If he can get in with the Bane onto the drones, that would have been amazing here. There's still one Baneling left. So far, Reina's micro is looking superb here. He's gonna snipe the queen potentially, but wow, that was a great connection there actually for GG Machine. Oh, that's a bunch of drones to go down. The evacuation was a tiny bit too slow there. Banelings coming in at the last. That connection made it actually playable for Reina. 9 drones here. That's a bunch of drones. Look at that. The worker count has flipped now. And we are all in favor of Reina. He's throwing down the roach run. Of course, it's gonna be slow roaches here coming from GG Machine. 9 roaches, okay, but they're gonna be slow. Can he actually make it across the map in time here before Reina can leverage his position that he just was able here to get for himself? Now, one Baneling connect sometimes is all you need to make the difference in a snowball. Ooh, okay, I think that one's gonna get sniped here. Pretty well done by Reina, and he will not get on top of that one Baneling. Still low HP. If he can get a connection even on the roach, it's gonna be fine. You really just don't want to have... Oh my god, he has so many links. Reina has so many links. This is not looking good for GG Machine. He's sacrificing single-filed roaches into a bunch of links here. That's a good Ravager morph, of course. And then he cancels it so he can make more roaches, actually, or more links or whatever, right? So he's gonna preserve the resources. He says, alright man, you didn't kill it. I did morph the egg quite early, so it still has about half HP. And can immediately fight as a roach again. And I can make something with the excess lava that I have now. More links do stream in here. Can Reina get a good Baneling connection? Does he even need it? So far, the roaches are looking strong here. It still has one transfuse here on these queens. It's gonna throw that onto a roach. Of course, it means queens are now snipeable. Oh, that's a good connection on the Baneling here for a flanking Ling reinforce. Did not work out. And Reina is even squeezing in drones. He's making a gas. He's like, oh man, you are dead. Bro, you're dead. And then he sees the links come in, but that's all you need. One Bane to rule them all if it gets the connection. It doesn't. It still hits the roaches though, which is fine. And Reina doesn't need to push at all. He can just sit at home. And he can just, like, macro up a little bit. And once he has a substantial army lead, it's not that difficult to get. He can scout with a few links. Then you can just push yourself, right? I mean, GG Machine is still behind 10 drones. He's gonna go into a lair now, but is that gonna work out? We don't know. I'm afraid Reina is gonna push before that timing actually can succeed. Oh, the links do turn around. A little bit of a wasted opportunity, but that also shows you the current weak state of GG Machine. He does not want to lose any units at all right now. He only sent in 1 Ling actually to scout, and that's a shame because if that was 2 Lings, they could have tried to become some Banes and more of this. But as of is, he can just monitor the drones, but the Overlord is spotted, so it's gonna be killed off. Yeah, he tried to sneak in another Ling here, but that doesn't work. Now he scouts the lair at the natural. He knows what's going on here. +1 for both players is coming in. Of course, lair is gonna be faster for GG Machine, so roach speed is gonna be a little bit faster there. Not by a mile though. And yeah. Game is calming down a little bit, but there's a push, and that's not gonna be stoppable here, I'm afraid. this is a 30 supply difference, which is only 10 of those are drones, so that's about 20 army supply difference. GG Machine acknowledges the fact, says, alright ladies and gentlemen, let's make a Spire. So he wants to play muted defense and then potentially some harassment, map control, and force his opponent into high attack, commit to Hydras or anything. Fungals, whatever you want. So let's see how this is gonna work out here for GG Machine, if he can actually get to that point, because that's a lot of investment, which is not gonna be army units. Oh, Reyna's gonna see it even potentially. He does actually not see the Spire, so it's a little bit of a shame here. One Baneling gets sniped there. So far, GG Machine only making roaches, but the roach count is hugely in favor of Reyna. It's 39 to 27. That's more than 10 more roaches here for our Blue Zerg player. He's pushing a little bit before his actual speed is gonna finish, but that's about 10 seconds. He might just win the fight without speed. He already has +1 ready. He's gonna pull back a little bit. He's gonna murph a few Ravages, it seems like. Maybe only one. Not exactly sure. Queens did kill a Ling over here. Overseer did get a good scout. It's gonna see the 4th. Oh, really? That's crazy. And now, as the upgrade finishes, Reyna's gonna shove in. The actual numbers are not gonna lie here. It's double the amount of roaches. And the mutas, they didn't hatch yet. He's just, I think he just got them out. It's only 3 as well. 3 mutas against 40 roaches. That does not work. The math doesn't pan out. The roaches are gonna kill everything before the mutas can kill them. Just because there's so many. GG is gonna be called here. Reyna does take the first, not the set, the first map in the set. And we'll go into a second map very shortly here. But first, make sure to hit the sub button. It's down there. Hit the like, hit the comments. Fight me, praise me, talk shit on me. I don't know. Choose yourself. Just do it. Make it on YouTube, please. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna respond to most of the comments. Not all of them, but most. So make sure to hit that, and we will go on. The next map is gonna be at Eternity's Edge. Also, by the way, guys, not sure. No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna save this for later. I need to finish this first so I can actually announce it, and yeah, it's gonna be very interesting in the close future, I hope. And we need to see if we can get that done at Eternity's Edge. Map number 2 here between these Zerg players. 1-0 for the reigning Reyna. In the top left of Eternity's Edge. What? There it is. Okay, that took a long time. Here we go. Okay, I'm already at 9 drones. I'm so sorry. And then the bottom right, we already have. Oh, not already have. We do have GG Machine. Huh? He's sinking his drones. Did you see that? Look at that. I wonder who was having a cup of... What's that, like flowers? Down there. A while ago, right? Someone was having a good time over here. Maybe some Protoss guys. But not in this match. It's all about Zerg. They did invade the place and they made it their own. Now what are you gonna see here for builds? So far, it's very similar. Overlord into just more drones. But there we go. Fast pull for Stellene Balls. GG Machine. That's a 16 pull, right? And a 16 gas. That's kind of the... a little bit like the Speedling opening that used to be existing way back in team games. Kind of a page from that. Oh, he's gonna spray down some apple juice. So he's gonna make basically it's a speedling expand, quote unquote, right? You go in a pool, you go into your extractor, you make speed, and you throw down your hatchery. So you're gonna have very fast speedlings. And look at that, you're gonna have a very fast queen as well. He's gonna actually make links before the queen, so he's gonna emphasize on the potential to do something across the map, you know, maximize that timing, and then he'll go into the queen afterwards. So, oh, he needed to extract a trick here because he didn't have the money for an overlord, and now comes the overlording. He's gonna have these 4 links go across the map here. Is this gonna scare Reina at all? I'm not sure. 4 links don't really get that much done, but Reina already has his own pool done. Not really that far behind, so I'm not sure how I like this choice here from GG Machine. Doesn't seem like this might be the most efficient way of doing things. It seems like Reina is so far out mining by about 100 minerals. That's quite a bit per minute. So yeah, like 3 minutes of that going on and you got your hatchery for free, right? Okay, so GG Machine, after finishing up the overlord, is just gonna be a baling nest and links. I think he's gonna try to push out the overlord, but Reina's already evacuating a little bit, so he made a gap. There's a gap here on the low ground. Of course, there's a couple more overlords, but he sees them right now with these links, so you should know. Basically, all of the overlords are inside that pathway. This one might be the only one that's a little bit troublesome. Of course, in addition to this guy in the north, but he's moving away. He's opening a path here right now for GG Machine just to flood through. And he's doing nothing but making links right now. He even pulled 1 more out of gas, so he stacked a little bit of gas. He already has 4 Banes morphin across the map, and now he's 1 in gas. And let's see if these links are gonna be seen here. Only now. And that's quite late. You could have seen him with this or with this. It's only like 2 seconds, but 2 seconds sometimes can make the difference between a wall up or not. Now 4 Banes coming near is gonna get the first connection on the links here. I don't think Reina has anything really to prevent this from killing him. It doesn't seem like there's much. There's a couple of queens on the ramp, of course. If you can't break those, you're gonna have a bad time. But I mean, he's already flooding through here. The banelings are still there. Not even if he gets a bunch of links. I mean, there's the Bane still. GG Machine gets the W here and takes map number 2. So we do have a 1-for-1, an even score, an even game, an even playground. Both players looking to take the 3rd one, to move on in this qualifier, to qualify for RSL Season 6. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, Season 6 will have its grand finale on the stage of BlizzCon 2026. A lot of 6s in there, and yeah, couldn't be a better year for StarCraft to return to BlizzCon in an official, actual esports tournament. Unlike the invite-only Classics match, of course, for this one, as is provided right now, you are able to qualify. So everybody has a chance to get down there and get that done. I know the RSL crew has actually put a lot of work in negotiating with Blizzard to make that happen at all. There was apparently a lot of work behind that, behind the scenes. So kudos to them for making that a reality. And that's gonna be amazing because, yeah, man, I mean, what better place to be, right? Of course, a little bit sad that this is kind of an announcement after the tickets sales are already over. I've seen a lot of people that were saying if they would have known, right, they would have bought tickets. So yeah, it's a little bit of a shame, but sometimes you have to take what you can get. In the top left, we've got Reina. In the bottom right, we've got GG Machine. 1-1. One of those guys really wants to get a shot at going to BlizzCon. And honestly, in my honest, very humble opinion, I think Reina has actually a good shot if he makes it in to go there. The issue though is, he might get taken out by something cheesy again. We don't know. GG Machine. His execution looks to be very, very solid. His normal game reads looks to be very strong as well. It doesn't look like he's an inferior player at all to Reina as of yet. So the only thing basically in the first game that cost him the game was the 9 drones going down to the double Banes. Oh, look at that. There's the spray. So those 9 Banes, right? Sorry, 9 drones. If that would have been 9 Banes, that would have been amazing. But yeah, the 9 drones going down, Reina droning behind that and taking the lead from that moment. And then GG Machine trying to finish off the game with a counter push. Those kind of... that process into the last decision, it was just not the thing that could bring you back in that game. It was already kind of tipped a little bit too far in the favor of Reina in that moment. So maybe you can say, oh, that's a bad call. Of course, you kind of are pretty done after such a big, well-executed attack. I mean, it really only at the very end, right? If he splits better, only loses 2 drones, he's gonna probably win the game. We don't know for sure, but he has a very good shot because he keeps the 3rd alive. He kept the queen alive even, so he has the production. I think he has a very good shot of winning that actually, if he does not lose those drones. There's literally that last baiting connection. But yeah, then the call afterwards to just go for an all-in. I mean, it's not terrible. You can sometimes get a little bit lucky with them being a bit too greedy on the droning side, but Reina doesn't strike me as the guy who is too greedy usually, at least not in the mid game. In the early game, yeah, for sure. And that's what we saw in the second game. So, what are you going to see on this one so far? So, I don't think GG Machine has been looking worse than Reina, honestly, in either early or mid game. It's just a little bit of kind of a little bit rock, paper, scissory in a way with the strategies and how they worked out and how they kind of matched up against each other. But I feel like Reina could basically improve a little bit on his scouting. Just a tiny bit, like have the overload a little bit more in position, maybe get a link in earlier, you know? Something like those things. And of course GG Machine also, honestly, he has been more of the proactive player here in this series, so I'm actually not that sure if his scouting is sufficient. Of course, if you are the more aggressive player, you will get a lot of scouting intel anyways, because you're gonna be more in your opponent's face. That means you're gonna be more around the bases. You'll be able to see the drone counts, you'll be able to see what is coming out of the X. So you get a lot of intel that way, and I feel like he's kind of living off that for now. But if he ever decides to go a little bit more defensive, we still have yet to see how well his scouting is performing in that kind of area. Both players going into bailing nests, but this time at the frontier for both of them, so I'm gonna say we're gonna see something defensive for those nests. The thing is, a faster base here for our red Zerg player, and Reina's gonna throw it down now. So that's half a base up already, that's quite nice. Oh, GG Machine, what did he skip here? Yeah, he has 1 less queen, so he skipped on the queens. And it's gonna... That's interesting. That's a very interesting concept, honestly. I haven't really thought about this one, but since the lava is actually producing faster now, you're gonna have a tough time to spend the lava anyways, right? I mean, Reina has excess lava almost all the time. And GG Machine doesn't seem to be behind in drones that much. It's only 2. Maybe a 3rd one right now. But of course, yeah, he's behind that 1 queen. Now, it's a little bit riskier than if you go with more queens. That makes a lot of sense to me, right? Reina did get sniped in the last game, so maybe you want to just play a little more solid. Getting those queens out earlier, of course, gives you more stability. But he sacrificed an advantage, which GG Machine utilized for himself, is the 3rd base is going to be a little bit later, and GG Machine got a bit greedy with that. Said, alright man, gonna skip the 2nd queen. I'm gonna use that 150 to boost the speed on my hatchery number 3. And we're gonna utilize the lava kind of buff in general. Of course that applies to both players, but I'm gonna say, alright, we use that and just, we don't need that 2nd queen yet because we can't really do much with it anyways. It just doesn't scale as well as it would have before the patch, right? If you have 2 queens, is 1 per hatchery, that's enough for injects already. Do you really need a tumor in ZVZ? I'm not sure. It provides you vision, yeah. I don't think you want that tumor that though. Like, if you can get the hatchery faster, yeah. I should take it. Okay, spy on the way here right now for Reina, so he will go into lean more into the attack heavy side here of ZVZ. And on the other side, we do see already a bunch of roaches being produced, but not too many yet. I think he made about 10. That can be something more defensive. Oh, he's actually going to commit to more roaches here, and he's not going into a lair, so this could be a hatchery tech move out from GG Machine here. Trying to hit Reina. Okay, so Spire will be done, but not before this hits. He's going to move out now. And that's kind of the same timing that GG Machine got hit with. It's not like that game was actually meant to be played there. Oh my god, we just missed a big Bane connection. Okay, so oh, they don't have it. That was 20 links from GG Machine, so that's a lot. That's already his attack going a little bit south here. That was really good here for Reina. So now he can even use his links to try and counterattack. He's gonna have the mutas probably on the way if he decides to make them. For now he's just making roaches. I don't want to blame him. I think if you want to throw in like one muta, he's gonna maybe snipe. Oh, snipe the queen, that would have been amazing. He's gonna pull back because he's realizing, oh shit, he actually has so many. And he's sniping the X here. That's an overlord. It's so funny. It's actually gonna get out. Oh, the overlords. Oh, he's splitting the overlords. You need to be careful now. You have them kind of all here sitting. They're sitting ducks right now. They can get sniped by these Ravagers, even though it's not that easy. You will eventually get those. Reina overmade overlords a little bit, it feels like. I guess he was around that supply before the attack started, so he needed those. But now he could lose some, and it wouldn't be that terrible. Of course, if you focus all of your biles on the overlords, it's gonna be units that he cannot kill and stuff like that. So the attack does get defended, and we do see a transition here from GG Machine. But some drones did go down. We do have 15 fallen drones in total here. And Reina's actually going to evacuate the space because he's afraid that there's going to be more. He sees reinforcements streaming across the map. He's going to say, alright man, you can take it. And I don't like this decision. He cancels the muta. Now the mutas come and reveal themselves as well. Reina has a bigger roach count. You can't fool me. That's 4 roaches. Yeah, look at that. 25 roaches. What the F? He's like so afraid of these links right now. He's so afraid of these 4 roaches and 4 Ravagers. And he even has the meters on top of that. Not sure if I like that decision to give up the hatchery there. He was expecting, that felt like a misread. He was expecting a little bit more of a flood coming in here. But now there's only the links come in here. He has so many roaches right now. He needs to do something with that. He needs to identify what's going on. It feels like the information, again, it's a little bit sloppy for Reina. He's lacking the intel. That's all he needs. That's all. The read of the game, state of the game here. He needs to realize that this is happening. That his opponent actually droned quite heavily behind his attack. And is on a drone lead. Reina was like, okay, I lost the drones, but I still have the hatchery. Now he pulled away the rest of the drones. He was like, okay, I probably still have a lead. No, you don't. And you don't have the hatchery. So every minute you're just sitting, you have the biggest army right now, but every minute you're sitting with that big army, you just gotta fall behind 1,000 resources. And those resources will be put into army again on the opponent's side. So every minute your opponent's army is gonna grow about 1,000 resources more than your own. And eventually, now, with that push come on, the supplies are even. I don't think, like, we even have more upgrades here coming in right now. Even Hydroden. And the +1 missile finishing up for GG Machine, so I think Reina forgot roach speed, by the way. No, he has it. Okay, sorry. Why do they feel so slow? So he's gotta push in now, and now it's like, why do you have so much? Well, because he made the drones while he was fighting. He's gonna come in with a Ling attack here. A nice Balin connection there, but not enough. Not enough. No, the queen is gonna... Whoa, survive! Whoa, that was some great saves here by Reina. But his ground attack completely fell flat. And GG Machine simply defended that one. The 5 meters was never a huge commitment to, but there was a lot of investment in form of the Spire and the timing, especially when that came out. Now there's like 2 queens pushing those back. If he would have committed harder to the meters, I mean, we're gonna see the reinforcement Hydra soon. But if he had more meters instead of the 30 roaches, like, I don't know, 15 meters, maybe he can snowball the game from there. Snipe these overlords or something. There's a big farm for you. Now Reina is utilizing that map presence that he has, gonna throw down a 4th base before his opponent can do so. gonna come in now here with the Roach Ravager again, but that army is just growing for GG Machine. As stupid as it sounds, but there's about 10 army supply tied up in these mutas. I just lost one, so it's only 8, but that is a difference if we get to these high numbers. The links here hitting the base. Number 4 is only being used as a production facility right now. +2 for both players on the way. The actual roach count is a little bit in favor of GG Machine. It's not huge, but he does have 6 Hydras with his army, and that's a really good composition. I think I really like the mix. Just enough to snipe the mutas. It's gonna be enough to boost the damage with that 1 additional range, or actually 2 above roaches, so it's pretty solid DPS boost here for the army. And he even has 1... Okay, so the Ravagers also have 6 range. There we go. Look at me. Just confirming everything. But I just don't like the army from Reyna here. I feel like the army from GG Machine is a little bit better. Roach Hydra has always outperformed Roach. Hydra Ravager has always outperformed Roach Ravager alone. If it comes to similar numbers. And that's such a big army here. Snipes that first hatchery. I mean, there's one more hatchery, so it's not that big of a deal. Reyna did get up to a similar drone counts, and he will be maybe able to deny this base here. I think there's gonna be a few... Oh, Hydras. No, it's drones. So that might be a deny. By 4 meters, that would be very, very important if he can get that done. But there's gonna be the Hydras, so needs to be careful. Gonna pull back, and the hatchery's gonna survive. Oh, he actually loses a couple of meters there to the Hydras. Big army here. Fighting for both players, but I'm not sure if you can break our Reyna player here. The Concave is just looking a little bit too good here. Both players on the same upgrades. The Hydra's gotta be enough to kind of trim down these roaches. I feel like there's a lot of army missing right now. For GG Machine, where is he having his units? I guess they're all in production. And he's actually the one going for the Carapace upgrade, which Reyna does not do. So that could be an issue. Reyna is getting into the base, but he's not sniping drones. He's fighting army units. He's running almost into bites. Okay, that was a good dodge. Yeah, doesn't really get anything done with this run by, unfortunately. All of the reinforcements do clean that up. 26 drones sitting here on this base. Isn't that a little bit much? Don't you think so? Yes, indeed we do. So both players kind of starting to run dry on their starting locations here. And they need to expand more outwards. Thus being more open and thus being more attackable, counter-attackable and stuff like that. So far though, the trading I feel like has been a little bit in favor of Reyna, but it's basically this Mutus giving a little bit of extra value for him. But what has he actually killed? I feel like shutting down 2 hatcheries and 19 drones is a little bit more important than killing 60 more links or 80 more links or something, right? At least in the grand scheme of things here. Now we do have a push in here again from GG Machine, but I'm not sure if he can break this position here right now. He does have the Hydra still behind, always providing that DPS boost to the army. Man, he's aggressively trading in, and Reyna was sleeping there for a second. That may be all that he needed to do. GG is gonna be caught. I can't believe it. Reyna had his army on hold position there for a moment. GG Machine is gonna take the game. Just like that, he moves in again. He's like, oh, your units are sitting in a line and you have your, I don't know, your hand off the keyboard right now. Oh yeah. That's all you needed to do. That's all you needed to do. GG's called. Wow, can't believe it. Wow, I can't believe it. That's crazy. This is the one. Okay, 1 second here. I'm gonna open the door a little bit so I get some air. Okay. Wow. That was kind of crazy. Now what else do we have? Oh, that's a PVZ. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna check something. Okay, so there we go. We're running this one. So now we go into a PVZ here. Christiana made it into the... This is actually the qualifying match. Christiana did make it in. He also made it into RSL before. And we're gonna see the game in a minute. There we go. So Christiana here in the top left of Eternity's Edge. And in the bottom right we have GG Machine. 16-year-old prodigy. PVZ, I'm still very curious. I feel like there's a lot of potential to be leveraged from the changes of the Protoss race. But also it feels a little bit super powerful right now still for the Zerg with their lava mechanic and that being buffed. It did get tuned down a little bit, but it's still, I think, a 0.8 increase on lava spawn rates. That means the lava is still spawning way faster than it used to do. So that means you get a production boost, right? GG Machine's gonna take the third base here. Of course, costs 300 minutes again. That part I don't hate about a patch. I really like it being 300 minutes again on the hatcheries because, man, like 275, was that necessary? Was that necessary? Like, that was such a weird number. It's always been 300. Okay, so there's a spawning pool here. I'm probably gonna do some harassment. We do have some sick StarCraft Ghost music playing right now. I feel like I'm only getting StarCraft Ghost music these days. It's like broken or something. There we go. Nexus coming in. Not Ghost, Nova. God. This is Nova here. Nova reporting. Okay. What is this place? Is that like a fireplace? I guess so, yeah. Without any fire, of course. I'm lacking the technical term there. But you know what I mean. Are we ever gonna speed up the production time of the cybernetic score? Well, we're gonna give it some different upgrades. I feel like, remember when it had upgrades like illusion for sentries and stuff like that? It's an interesting concept that the Protoss are still operating like this, but I mean, they would probably be too powerful if you could just make a Stargate without the cybernetic score, or maybe like a robo or something. Oh, and the music stops. No more music. Oh, there we... Oh, that's the old music from StarCraft 2. Yes, the Terran stuff. God, thank you. Bless you. Okay. So Adept's coming in here. It's gonna do a little bit of scouting. Second Adept wanna join up with this one. Can we get some drones? Drones for days. We are making Warp Gate, by the way, here as Christiana, and the Oracle is of course being placed in the wall there with the Stargate. And the Queen does monitor these Adepts. The Adepts monitor the Queen. We're gonna shade into the main here. There's a Queen on the ramp. He does not see the Lynx yet. There's... Oh, okay, so the Lynx will be shown, but he still shades in. Just take out 2 drones. Very good pull away though, I feel like. The surround looked pretty good. He's still gonna lose a few Lynx here, and I think he will get both Adepts though. That's a good rekill. So he loses... It's a trade. 2 Adepts and 4 Lynx. Sorry, 2 drones and 4 Lynx for 2 Adepts. I feel like I'm still a little... I guess I wouldn't really hate it for both. I guess it stinks a little bit more for Christiana for some reason. Just my feeling, gut feeling. If I'd be the Protoss here, I'd be a little bit sad. I kind of want to get 3 drones, maybe 4. But it was a good pull away after that initial hitting on those, and yeah. So he could throw down a shield battery behind this. He's not going to do so. Of course, so the Shade is going to be cancelled. And the Oracle, it did get one kill. We didn't see that because we were looking at the Adept there. And if Cristiano messes up in that regard. Robo was seen here, of course, so the tech is no secret at all here. Everything's been revealed. It's like GG Machine's playing with map hacks right now. You see everything. There's only one Oracle, so very, very fast follow-up tech here. The Oracle's just kind of scouting around, looking for, hey, is there a Roach Warren? Is there a Baneling Nest? Is there anything I kind of need to take care of? Are you making a fast lair right now? And we know none of those are the case, but honestly, we probably want to start the lair very soon here, as GG Machine is going to throw down a Roach Warren now. Should probably fire up the lair with this 100 gas. It's going to make Queen first. We're going to see the lair soon, bro. There we go. There it is. And the third base here for Cristiano. Now we did see, I think, who was it? A couple of days ago, Shameless. He made most of his Nexi a little bit past 4-minute mark, so that's a very tech-heavy opening for Cristiano. He actually went up to the Templar Archives. He's making that Archon drop thing. We do have 4 gates actually, so he's gonna warp in now. And those are gonna be big cooldowns, by the way. It's gonna make the double Archon. Oh no, the Oracle is gonna save those though. Keep them safe. You safeguard. Guardian Angel. And he's going back into, it's basically a Oracle Archon drop opening here. Which I don't hate, but honestly I feel like maybe it's a little bit slow on the economy. You feel very safe because you have so much harassment potential, you have the stasis traps, you have revelation, you have scouting, you have the potential to kill drones with the Oracle, you have the potential to kill drones with the Archons or army or units or anything. Where did the Adept Shade in? There they are. And they're killing a few drones here. Quite nice actually, good targeting there. It's gonna kill 4. It's pretty decent. And he will warp in some slow zealots now to try and snipe this hatchery. He could potentially get a cancel if he commits to the hatchery. One zealot unfortunately does not hit the building. He really needs to get that done. And yeah, I think he can get it. Oh, that's a good cancel. Oh, no, 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 no. You don't want to... Okay, so he's like, man, these Archons, they have about 4 movement speed. They can go and actually evacuate. The Zealots, they don't. They're lacking charge. And that's coming in now, right now. We do see the Forge with +1. It's gonna be like an Immortal push? What is this dude playing? Why is he not making Storm? Not sure if I like this decision here so far by Cristiano. It feels like he's robbing himself of some potential, but he might have a very strong attack here in the close future with charge and +1 finishing up. He's gonna have some Archons in that mix. Oh, snipes a couple drones there. That's some lovely stuff. He needs to be careful though. The Prism doesn't want to die. Gets out, and he's gonna get recalled. Zealots did make it almost home. They can smell the dinner basically. At this position you can kind of smell what they're cooking over here, but you know that you need to walk back home first to actually have a plate, right? Additional gateways coming in. I feel like we are about to see the push start here. He does have the Prism still. There's actually the Oracle did come in and kill 2 more drones, so he's kind of... This is like alibi harassment. Like, yeah man, look at this, I'm harassing you. But, what? He makes a second Robo? Okay, so is he gonna make a second base? This doesn't really make that much sense to me. But yeah, GG Machine does scout everything here. I guess he only doesn't see the base. Oh my god, that sound was crazy. Woof. For a second I thought it was a hallucination. I don't think I've actively listened to that sound yet before. That's the new one, or like the one that was bug fixed because it wasn't there for the past 16 years. It was there, but it wasn't there. Maybe they decided to just not use it, you know? And now everybody forgot about it because it was a weird sound, honestly. So we do see the 4th base, and he's going into Storm, but that Storm feels awfully late. If he's not pushing with his army, what is he doing out here? Are you looking for a fight? I'm not sure. If that's actually what you want to have done. Oh, I wonder if this might be just before the force field change. I'm not 100% sure. Where you cannot break it anymore with bites. Like, you need 2 bites or something, or it just reduces the duration by 50%. It's a little bit weird. I actually don't know how exactly it works right now. And that Prism does scout the run around here from these roaches. He's actually gonna walk down with the whole army. That's a little bit of an overkill. But this small force of zealots is pulling back the main force here from... Oh my god, that's so many Banes. GG machine. Oh my god, he has so many Banes. You kind of want to spend them, right? He still has a good drone count. It's not like 79 drones is something of an all-in or so. And he's going for Hive, so he doesn't need to fight. He doesn't need to fight, but he's a little bit behind on the actual normal upgrades. He's going into +1 missile now. Well, there's already +2 halfway done here for Emperors. That's an Immortal in the wall. I don't think I've seen that one in a while. And the Banes are walking into Archons. Very difficult to break anything. A good stasis trapping these roaches, and then the Immortal is just gone. And the floodgates are open, but there's not that much that should be killed off. He's finding a few probes. Look at that. 4 probes for like, I don't know, 20 links getting in. It didn't move any Banes through. Roaches are just getting picked off here. Remember, you can queue commands now. Oh no. Oh no. And he didn't even have to move into the non-visual area. Archons opening up the path here. Not sure if I like this decision. It's a good surround there on the first 2 Archons. Are gonna fall, but the Banes afterwards are just gonna walk into the, like, the 3rd Archon. This is a good one though. Oh, that was... What? Did the splash radius got nerfed, stealth nerfed or something? That didn't feel right. I guess lucky break for Cristiano. Only 3 Banes for 3 probes is a pretty good trade. You'd take it any day. Unless that's the last 3 probes you have, but yeah. Now, can he defend the space? I feel like the storm might be a little bit too slow here. It does have the Templars, but they're not in position. Force fields! Oh no, bro! There's a gap! Oh! And finally we do see the big connection here, but this is so much money spent on this kind of low-tech army. He will still break the base, but what does he have to defend? He does have the Ultralisk tech. He is getting that upgrade now, the Carapace. He's getting Adrenal, which is about to finish. Unfortunately, the attack was before Adrenal. And yeah, he will probably remax on Ultra Ling or something along those lines, getting plus melee attack. Oh, you want to kill that thing, not only commit 2 links to that. But there's already 2. Whoa! That guy, 14 kills. And that storm damage looks so slow, it's kind of crazy. I mean, I probably just pay more attention now to it because I saw the DPS nerf by, well, not DPS by 10, but there's a total damage nerf by 10. And that just doesn't feel like a very powerful AoE anymore. It's really just a zoning tool at this point. We do see another Ling run by here. The gate is open so many times here for Cristiano. But honestly, it's not finding that much value. He's basically only trading against army units. He did not kill too many probes with these run-bys yet. You see the first few Infestors coming in very soon. Another Immortal in the gap. That's so funny, man. How many Immortals do we have? We have a lot, right? 11, and he's still producing more. He does have a Mothership now. We do see a few Zealots here trying to get on top of these. And the War Prism, of course, staying on the sidelines, which is not seen, by the way, right now. I think he might have sniffed this out. And there we go. He's gonna intercept these Zealots. Maybe did see the War Prism earlier. I'm not 100% sure about this one. And he will find the Observer. Oh! Oh, sloppy. Kinda need to make those patrol, right? That's the Protoss. Like the Overlords in ZVZ. Nice. It's a good stasis trap. This Oracle has been working overtime here, trying to guard that entrance, and I don't hate it. It's been doing a good job. that's the new Protoss composition. Immortal Archon Storm with a mothership. Can you make it happen? He's kind of relying a little bit too much, I feel like, on that stealth to keep himself safe with the army, but he's trying to make a... Oh god. I don't know this go. He's trying to make a move happen here right now. The Oracle needs to get overcharged. Better than carry a Tempest Storm, probably. Yeah, you need always some Archons with that. But this army also, it's like the hard counter would be Brood Lords, so I'm not sure how much I like it. Especially, we already see there is some Corruptors. He doesn't have a Greater Spy yet, but you can also kind of push in with Ultraling. Not too much though. Honestly, the builds are pretty nice against the clustered group here. He will snipe that mothership with an infested Archon there for a moment as well, getting some splash damage on top of the Protoss army. But Christiana's army is looking quite powerful still. It has so much burst damage, like every building you click, it's gonna die in one click. Like there's no way around that. There's so many immortals. They do have +3 as well. That's 65 against armor. And GG's gotta be called, yeah. So going into Ultalisks might have not been the correct call here in this game specifically. You should have identified that there's still that double robo running, and even though there is Storm, it's not really, and we do have the fleet bacon. He was never making any Tempests, so you can actually go into the Broodlords, and that's something you might need to do against an army like that, because that was a ground pounder from Christiana. Good to see you, by the way, MW. We're having a good one. And I'm like out of breath today so many times, so fast. I haven't been really talking too much recently, have I? Maybe not casting. I've been squeezing in every night a cast now. Is it COVID? No. I'm perfectly healthy. It's just, I think, the weather change right now, with the big humidity hitting us finally here. And the temperature rising. We had like, we still have the rain season currently. But it is actually a lot of, like, it was already a lot of rain. We had a lot of rain this year and we still have some. And now we're gonna, like, the rain season, funnily enough, I'm gonna explain this after we go into the game. One second here. Let's hit this one first here. It takes a while because it's like, for some reason, 3 of these games are on the old client, 2 are not. I'm not sure if that actually is true, but at least it says so in the files. I hope I can open all files. But yeah, in the top left we've got Christiana here, and in the bottom right, GG Machine, a 16-year-old prodigy. It's so humid. Summer is worse than when you was a child. Yeah, I think that's for everybody, but I feel like that's also just a personal, very subjective feeling on things. But objectively, it's pretty much sure that it has not been getting better. In the meantime, we probably still had summers which were not, or very similar to the ones we have right now as children, but we just don't remember it as badly. Because we were doing a lot of other stuff, right? We didn't care too much about the weather. Probably. But yeah, it's like, so about the rain season in Japan, it's kind of funny because the rain season itself is kind of dry. The air is rather dry. And we still get like tons of rain, but the rain season ends basically, and with that we still get a lot of rain, but it does become extremely humid at some point. I think that's more of an issue with some... Oh damn, how do you say this in English? I only know the Japanese word right now. It's like water movement inside the oceans. How do you say this? So rain season is dry air with a lot of rain, but it doesn't really go into crazy humidity levels. That takes like a couple of weeks or 3 weeks, and then some ocean flows do change or something with the heat of the heating up of the ocean, and then we get the humidity coming in from the ocean, and then rain season stops, so we don't get as much rain anymore. but we have like almost every day maximum humidity levels from like 80 to 90% humidity. And that's the August, the hell August of Japan, the summer, which every Japanese individual really detests, where everybody wants to leave the country. But yeah, apparently it didn't used to be that bad, like as well here. If I'm talking to people I know from work who are a little bit older, like in their 60s and stuff, they're like, yeah man, 20 years earlier it wasn't really that bad. It used to go only to like 33 degrees or something Celsius during summers. Now we have like 38 and 40 and something very regularly. So it didn't used to be that bad. It's still like, oh, is there like a difference, right? If you have those humidity levels every day, it just feels very, very rough. If it's above like 30 degrees, right? But, yeah. But yeah, so much for the weather. So we skipped the early game here. And oh, that Adept has a funny position here, and he's kind of denying mining from these two patches. That's so cool. I always love it, these small tactics here. Gonna get the second Adept in as well, but now the Lynx are already here, so I don't think they will get much done. Let's see, how many drones can he snipe? 2 Lynx only here. Oh, nice. Nice wall there. Very well done. There are 2 hurt drones, though. He needs to run them. Can he kill those? Oh man, he's dodging the shots. The magic is happening right now here from our Zerg player. Doing very, very well with this so far, the defense. And Cristiano might not want to sacrifice these yet, so he's actually gonna recall them. And I don't hate the choice. Maybe just walking across the map would have been fine as well, but that's gonna be the safe play to get them back home. And he will go again into the same kind of opening he played in the early game. So earlier game. So we can kind of expect the same strategy for now, since we simply haven't seen anything else yet. But it would be very cool if this build looks the same, but then just branches into a different way. But yeah, we should see. So he's gonna go into very fast, like 4 gates. He's gonna go into the Templar archives. He's gonna make the Archon drop. He's gonna throw down a Nexus around 5:30 or something along those lines on the 3rd base. And he only makes that 1 Oracle. And then he's gonna pump out Immortals. Look at that. He's gonna make the Prism now. Yeah, it's gonna be that Archon drop again. He's going up to the 4 gates. He needs to, of course, transform them still. I hope he made the Warp Gate. Yeah, he did. And he will basically play kind of the same style. And he's moving out right now to try and take the space. And the Adepts are here, but unfortunately the Oracle is not. So this probe is gonna get taken down here. Pretty good delay there by GG Machine. Already peaking up to 700 minerals here. Let's have a look. Now he's spending some, but yeah, that's like 300, 400 minerals more than was necessary, so quite nice delay there. Could have been about 10 seconds earlier there on that Nexus. Very well done by GG Machine. Just with a bunch of links you already had from the early game anyways. Old man talks about weather. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, indeed. Warp Prism. And now he's gonna warp in these Templars, and he will guard this again with the Oracle. Now he lacks 1 Templar there. Oh, let's listen to the sound, right? They make the sound now. It's like a what sound or so. What? Ooh, that didn't make the sound, but that had a cool animation. And it got kind of animated from the Warp Prism because it got picked up immediately. That was fun looking. Now he's going back into the forge here. This looks to be the exact same build. He's probably going to throw down a second, how's it called? Robo very soon here. So what is GG Machine going to do against this? It seems like we're going to see the same attack, the same army as a ground pounding army. And he could just play like a Spire style. There's only 1 Stargate. There's no Phoenixes. There's no heavy commitment to those. There's no fleet beacon yet. That's going to eventually come, of course, since he wants that mothership again. But it's gonna take a little bit. Oh, he did cancel a charge there. Okay, so he's gonna start the +1 before charge. I think that's why we had to cancel. He's lacking the gas right now. And he should start this up now any second. He has the 100 gas. Now the Archons should be able to move inside the prisms, right? Terminals become an Archon. So he still hasn't started charge here, I'm not sure. That's a necessary delay. He's gonna still line it up with that +1 though, if he starts it around now. But it's not like he needs this money right for anything else right now, so not sure why the delay here. I just hope he doesn't forget it eventually. And he's gonna rob himself of this timing. Now, GG Machine is not really doing too much, except for just growing and being safe. He's just making a few roaches to be safe. Now he's gonna make 10 more just in case. Because you need something to deal with the army from your opponent. There's gonna be charge. Okay, glad he didn't forget. The GG Machine is kind of going into the same style as well. He gets the roach speed, he's gonna complete that right now. He's getting +1 melee, he's going into bailing speed, he's getting his hive right now. Once that's finished up, he's going into the adrenaline upgrade, and he did not get the spire this game though. I don't think we have a spire right now. So that's the difference. I think he made a spire with the hive start or something around that time, and we did see this exact moment as well, where the cancel did happen on the base. That's even a faster cancel right now. And there's the Oracle waiting again. AI viewers, yes. Please. Please come, AI viewers, and chat into my chat and just spam it with slop. He's gonna sacrifice a drone here to get rid of that thing. And there's the Spire again. So it's kind of the exact same build here from both players. Yeah, we still do have the double robo. We have more stasis traps here trying to be placed down. So last time he did try to move in and shoot the drones. Now he's gonna try to stasis them. Both things didn't work out too well. The thing is, he's harassing with this. Oh, that's some nice weapons here, saving him. Can he snipe these Templars? Maybe a few bites. He's actually gonna force them into an Archon. That's a pretty good first move here. Storm is still not done, but this game, it feels like Storm is a little bit earlier actually, and Cristiano's not really moving out with this army right now. He's still waiting for the Storm, I guess. Roach is coming in here again on the left. But those are getting clicked down so fast, man. If you have like 7 Immortals walking in on an army of Roaches. And then they're in like a line. Oh god, it's like the worst feeling. They just stutter in and hit once everybody, and it's like synchronized swimming or something, you know, where they just all come in, they raise their arm once, and then they're gonna dive in again, they're gonna get a little bit closer, they're gonna get to the surface again, they're gonna raise their arm again, and every time they do that, 2 roaches are gonna fall over. Now this time, that's the difference here. We're gonna see that big, greater spire. Okay, here it's gonna try to buy down that prism, but that did at least deny the weapon. But the prism was able to save a few of those salads. That's a great request. I'd be happy to add more slop to your chat. Text related to the game, me streams for generic Twitter chatter. Twitch chatter. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how good AI is in these. I think maybe I just want like it being related to politics if possible, you know. So you can also preferably get a second reason to be banned. War Prism coming in again here, but this is so tightly defended, no way. 7 Broodlords though, and that is what I was saying like earlier. Cristiano just has no idea that this is happening. His scouting has been very limited to basically this area and down here, and then Diva says your units are stronger now. The issue is this is the most forward observer, and that's actually back at home, kind of. And he doesn't know that this is coming in. Now let's look at what shoots up. These dudes. Let's look at their range. 3. Okay, let's have a look at these guys' range. Oh, 10. So that's... Are you saying that's more than 3 times the range? Yes. That's what I'm saying. And look at that, he's making Blink right now. He's making a Void Ray right now. Yeah, you can sacrifice a base, but he actually has 3 Broodlords at home. He's gonna come back. You need to micro those though. You cannot just let them sit there. Then the range doesn't matter if you can just walk down past, like, you know, below them. Pick them off. But there's only 3. Oh! I always love it when I see stuff like that, but I mean, he's gonna kill it a lot on the ground. The issue though is the ground army for GG Machine is already across the map. And even though, oh god, he only recalled so little, I'm not sure if that's enough even. I guess that Storm here and the Zealot Warp in, that's gonna be enough. And he still wants to trade us as much as he can. If he can kill that, click the Hive, man. Now he doesn't have the firepower anymore. He's fighting Rootlings right now. Oh man, that was definitely not the best way to sacrifice this army. But GG Machine has only, like this, there's no drones here, there's 4 drones over here, there's no 3 drones over here, there's 10 drones somewhere going here. That's all the drones. He has no more drones. He lost 60 drones. He lost most of them to storms, but he lost 60 drones. Now he's gonna lose this base, which is kind of heavily defended, but without units, you're not really gonna be able to punch out a Protoss army. Which is just right-clicked on the hatchery and just gonna go away. So he snipes the prism, that's pretty good. He still has the Great Aspire somewhere, I think, right? Did it get sniped? Oh, I think it got sniped, no? Yeah, it used to be here, so he sniped the Great Aspire with that. Now he's making Void Rays, he's getting Blink, he already has 3 Void Rays, of course, the big anti-air army here. Is this gonna be a very, very long game, potentially? I feel like that, like the kills on those drones, the drones needed to be evacuated better. And that's something I've seen so far being a little bit of an issue for GG Machine. He simply does not prioritize the correct moments for his drone pools yet. Even though the rest of his gameplay is looking quite awesome. That's something where he is doing some of those major mistakes, which are kind of holding him back right now. And that could be a moment, again, for Cristiano to strike though. It's very difficult to kill off this army. It's only 5 Corruptors, and we do have 3 Void Rays now. There's gotta be Storm support if he can snipe these Corruptors. He also has Blink now with +3 Stalkers. I think he's gonna be able to snipe these Corruptors, and if he can do that before losing the Void Rays... Oh, come on, please. Then he can just jump on these Broodlords. Oh, we're gonna see Neuro though, I like that choice. And some Infestors. He needs to get something gone here. Oh, there's gonna be the Blink though. He's gonna kill 2 Broodlords, 3 Broodlords. Every Broodlord dies. He's not gonna be able to be remade. The Spire's just finishing up right now. Same place, by the way, as earlier. We do see some Lingran buys here, but they are lacking some of the upgrades. They have +2. They actually do have Adrenaline. I guess it's only the +3 damage upgrade. But they're doing fine. But it's just Lings. They just simply lack the HP. Yeah, that's a nice fungal there. To snipe a Void Ray and a few of those units. If you can kill the last Void Ray, you can kind of just keep on pushing with these Broodlords and reinforce with Lings, because Stalkers are gonna have a very bad day against Lings with Adrenaline +2. Doesn't matter if your Stalkers can blink or not. Only 1 Void Ray left. So that is... I feel like that was a little bit of a missed execution or missed opportunity there by Cristiano. Maybe he was lacking a bit in the unit department. It was a difficult engage anyways, because there was the Fungals to punish. So GG Machine played that very smartly, I think. But that moment you kind of need to be on top of being able to feedback those guys. Get those in first and then jump on the army. Of course, you need to be careful that you don't get picked off by the Broodlords, but that's something where you usually use the Mothership or a Prism to save your Templars, right? The Mothership with the Cloak, the Prism with the Pickup. And he doesn't have any of those tools, so maybe he needed one of those things to be able to pull off that execution where he basically can just kill that army off. This is a very nice catch there, at least on one of the Templars. Pretty good reaction by Cristiano. Kind of salvaging that situation, coming back with the rest of the army, threatening a big fight, which GG Machine wouldn't have won. At least not off creep. 4 lone brutes. We're only making Lings right now. Of course, Lings are pretty solid. And they're very cheap. Oh, he's making Banes now as well. Oh my god, everybody be very... So I've seen this happen in this state of the patch. Everybody kind of goes up to 4 bases, but after that it becomes very difficult. And, well, you're kind of transferring your probes, eventually. Now there's 30 probes, and there's 13 Banelings. He does get hit. He knows it. He knows it. He's busy with the armies. Oh! F! That's 28 drones down the drain. Void Rays though are killing. If he can kill the army now, if he can kill all of the Broodlords, very nice fungal there. Very good punish. on that forward movement. As I said, you need to get those feedbacks somehow to connect before you actually engage into the fight. But these infestors are actually very difficult to get to. It might have been the change of them getting an auto attack. They're throwing small snot balls at this point. But yeah, they're just not trading in front of the army, so... Oh my god. No! 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 Oh no! Christiana! No! Oh, it doesn't get any better. Just sell it. Like, pull out the Command and Conquer sell button, make the $sign and click it on these buildings. Sell this one. Put it up in a different spot. I can't see this anymore. He's losing so much at one base. It's insane. Now, this is a nice zealot attack here, but it's not nearly enough to make up for the, 16 plus 28 drones that have been lost in the past 2 minutes. That was a little bit much, wasn't it? He's just emphasizing on making Archons, but we're back to the Greatest Spire again. He sniped at once. He has the army though, so he's not ill-equipped to deal with a bunch of Broodlords. So I don't hate this army right now from Christiana. Maybe a few more High Templars would be cool. He's only working with 4. He has the Sentry for the Guardian Shield. He has some Stalkers to blink in and try to snipe something if it's exposed. He has the Tempest. He needs maybe an Oracle to get attack, especially with the Burrow on the Infestors and their potential to neural. They have the neural, so you want to be very careful there. They could neural like a High Templar and do some shenanigans and, you know, get something after. That was a meat grinder. Oh bro. Oh damn man, this guy has 30 kills. He's the Executioner. The Executor. Now he will reveal these Broodlords to a pylon. Oh, he only shows the 3. That's the 3 that didn't get picked off from earlier anyway, so that's pretty smart. Not sure if that was intentional. The storms earlier looked like storm drops, yeah? Fastest map possible. Indeed. Oh, that's some good fungals here come in, and it feels like Christiana is not having a good day against these fungals, man. They're hitting like crazy. They're really delaying this. It's so difficult to engage into this. You know, we're kind of going to a point right now where both armies are getting very difficult to engage, and that is a thing in any RTS that you kind of want to avoid a little bit. He leaves 1. He's the merciful one. There's no more workers. There's no mining going on. Like, that's all Christiana has. 1 base of mining right now. 23 workers. It's literally 1 base saturation. He has that 1 additional probe, which is 1 too many on a geyser. That's also kind of funny here right now, the 4 out of 3. So he has nothing going on for himself. 200 supply almost here for a Zerg player. Can GG Machine finally close out the game? Or is he going to lose the army to this big army from Christiana? Which honestly, the army supply, it's not terrible, but it's also not great. He has very powerful stuff though. You need to be careful still. Don't want to lose too much here. He's gotta go in, and man, you need to be so careful against these Archons with moving in with clusters. But yeah, he's aggressively pushing now with these fungals here, hitting a good one on those High Templars. And if you can snipe some with bites, would be amazing. Doesn't really get the connection. Only a couple, not enough to get the kills though. It's gonna move in again with these Corruptors here. They're eating a lot of damage from the storm, and they're gonna drop very low at this point. Broodlord's a little bit exposed here. A nice storm there on the army. And we do see a microbial shroud here to try and yeah, the damage reduction there against the range shots. And now everything is starting to fall, man. Those storms, everybody's so anti-storm, and I guess, yeah, they kill things very slowly. But those storms have been eating so much health away from the army, it's insane. He was fighting with 50 less army supply, right? I mean, it's a Ravager composition, so it's not that efficient, but 50 is a bunch, if you ask me. And he was holding on with 10 in the end game there. GG is gonna be called here, Christiana. Is gonna drop dead with 9 supply. My god. He was literally fighting to the last probe there. Okay. that was a really good game. I really like this one. Very well played by both players, I think. And I don't hate this at all from GG Machine. I was very happy to see the adjustments from him and how he approached that one, because he's kind of scouted what was going on. He saw it's the exact same thing as the last game. So you're going to make Immortals and Archons and Storm. Hey, guess what? Broodlord's very good against that. So he just goes down that route, even though it was very close still, right? That attack where he killed like 60 drones. Whew. That was actually crazy. If he manages to have a little bit more of a stable position behind, or if he snipes that hive as well, he kills the Greater Spy. If he snipes the hive on top, oh, that's a big reset on the Broodlords. Try to get those back. I mean, in the end, the Broodlords did win him in the game. They're the second wave, right? So I'm going into the wrong section. Yeah, this is where we want to be. Christiana against GG Machine. Next map is gonna be Necropolis. Yeah, we both agree how to beat that Protoss army. That's good, you know, great minds think alike. Even though we're apart, what, like 20 years? Oh damn man, I am 20 years older than that guy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, I feel old now. Welcome. Welcome to the place of old people. Okay, so let's hop into the next game. We're gonna be on Necropolis. And we will have Christiana in the bottom right here. And in the top left it is GG Machine. Yeah, we're also 18 years older. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, I probably need to shave off my middle top head so I can artificially bald to show my age. Or something like that. Not sure. Maybe I should just grow a very big mustache and put in a lot of wax or something, beard wax or so. I have a very nice beard, you know. I need to have something. I'm not really one of those people who are balding too early, I guess. Still have a lot of hair. So. Gonna take a while to look like that smiley or emoticon or whatever it's called now. These days. Yes, I still remember the days when we called them smileys. When the internet was a very safe place. Maybe never, but when the internet was a very new place. A very lawless place. Things like dialers did exist. Where you had your modems connect to telephone number calls, which did pay like, I don't know, $2 per minute or something, or $10 per minute or so, I don't know. To rip you off. Those good old days. Alright, Cybernetics core here. The pinnacle of Protoss technology. You can finally, after every Cybernetics core, the Protoss are gonna be able to make units that can actually shoot projectiles. So we did see another block here on the hatchery, and another very early take there on that third base location for GG Machine. It's gonna do the drone transfer now. Of course, the Adept is still a ways out of the game, and yeah, Stargate coming in here again. So, interestingly enough, Christiana has been utilizing a lot of Warp Gate, which we, to be fair, have not seen that much. And it's a little bit split apparently now amongst the pros, right? We did see Zaun, who also likes to just keep on utilizing warp gates. But it feels like he has been struggling to actually get the correct number of gates or production facilities so he can really perfectly spend his money I mean, the rule of thumb is kind of still the same, right? You want to have about 2 to 4 per base that generates income. So whenever you're on like 3 bases, kind of want to have 8 to 10, maybe 12 gates ish to have a very good like. So if you're on 3 bases and you have 8 gates, or what it used to be, right? The 8 gate. 3 base, you're gonna have enough money to keep spending and probably do something with it. So you could potentially throw down another Nexus, you can keep on making pylons, you can maybe throw down some more tech. That's some good adept movement here. Ring around the rosy there, ring around the hatchery. Very nicely done. Gets 4 drones. And I think that's where you're gonna be very happy as Christiana that you sacrificed those adepts. Link's coming in though. But he's gonna go in anyways with the Oracle. He's gonna play the same style again. Yeah, there's gotta be that one Oracle into the robo facility and a wall with a second pylon. What an ugly wall. It's like he was trying to generate more surface area for his opponent to try and hit these pylons even better. He's gonna bring back the Oracle. Didn't really scout that much. But look at that. The Lynx are trying to break through. I mean, if this would have been a straight line, right? This pylon wouldn't be that exposed, so... Definitely on Christiana making that ugly wall a reality. What's the issue here? He's gonna cancel this pylon now? Oh my god, like look at that. And now he's gonna stand in the wrong place? Are you sure you wanna stand there? I guess it was just barely fat enough. The dessert earlier at breakfast did make the difference this time here. Okay, so there's the 4 gates again. The Twilight Council. Where's the Templar Archives? There it gets thrown down. Immediately the Warp Prism come in. Yeah, I like it. I just want to see a little bit more of a mix-up now. I think this branching is really good, and it's actually a strength of Protoss, which a lot of people seem to be underestimating. And you sometimes see this with players like Hero, for example, who have 1,000 branches of the same opening. You sometimes see this with the Zerg as well, where it can kind of glitch or switch into a lot of branch or into a lot of areas as well, but we don't see it that much with Zerg. It's definitely more of a Protoss thing, and it's kind of difficult to do the same with Terran just because you're so fixed in what you produce from your production facilities, feels like. I mean, a robot does... You need to have a robot anyways, right? As a Protoss, you make Observers there, you make Prisms there, but you also make Immortals and Colossi there, and Disruptors. So you have 2 types of AoE you can make there. You have a utility unit in the Warp Prism, which is also a dropship, and your warp-in points. Oh man, that's a really good attack here. And then the Adept just barely fed enough again. Didn't move the flinch here from that position. And then you have the Observer, right? A scouting tool. So there's a lot of tools provided by that one facility. And the Immortal, of course, is a ground pounder, so yeah. As I said, a lot of tools provided by one facility there for Protoss, which kind of make for very different compositions and give completely different options from each other, depending on what you actually made of that. So you kind of need that thing anyways, because it's so versatile. Then again, the Twilight Tech is also quite versatile in what it does for your standard units, the gateway units. It gives you so much ability to leverage them way, way better with Charge, Blink, even Adept Glaives. And then of course it opens up the additional Forge upgrades. It does open up the Templar Archives, which is so crucial for any energy-based AoE. I feel like it's a very big underestimate, but it also gives you access to Archons, which is just a very powerful, strong pushing unit in this matchup specifically. Also kind of in PvP, not so much in TvP or PvT. But yeah, in PvZ definitely, you can just make Archon Zealot and go, and just, you know, hope that your opponent doesn't know how to defend it. It is so strong. It is difficult to defend. Are you sure? Do you want to do this? Okay, it's only 1 queen here. Queen's a little bit slow on the reinforced. But yeah, like, Protoss stuff can look the same to a certain point, but then it can branch into different directions, different army types. Even though you kind of end up with the same facilities. This time though, again, Christiana is just seemingly doing the same again. Ain't fix it if it ain't broken. Maybe. I'm not sure if it's broken though. We do see a different composition this game. This is gonna be a Hydra composition. That means we're also going into the Hive. That means we're gonna go most likely into Lurkers. Try Zealot Archon Immortal against Lurkers. I don't think you're gonna have a good one in that, brother. He's gonna go up to that second Robo now. Oracle does get killed, 13 kills, but it's mostly Lynx. We did kill 7 drones in total, but 4 of those that get killed by the Adepts. So yeah, don't get too excited over that 13 kill Oracle. Oh, that could be a very good shot there into the drones. You need to chase that though. Going through the geysers, very nice evacuation here by GG Machine. Man, that could have been a disaster, but that was very good crisis management and a little bit sloppy by Christiana, not actually actively chasing that with the Archons. They kind of got stuck just a moment, and that was just enough to get the drones back to safety here. He's going to recall only the Archons and he's going to leave the Prism. Interesting move. Taking the 4th base runner, but there's the Lurker then. I don't like the composition that Christiana is making against a bunch of Lurkers. They should be able to overpower this very easily if you get the good engage. And you're basically kind of unbreakable as GG Machine. While you can still get your own army to try and walk around, he's gonna preemptively kind of abandon the base, sacrifice it. So say, alright, you can take it. If you want to have right now, if you want it right now, you can take it. I don't need it. I have this additional one to evacuate to. That's more like a production facility anyways. And he just wants the time to get out the Lurkers. Now he's gonna try to do the counterattack, but he's a little bit slow on that one. And Christiana's moving in, is gonna snipe another base, and he could potentially recall. Does he have the recall though? No. Did he recall? Like he did recall earlier, which was not seen. The 2 Archons, of course, that wasn't seen by GG Machine. So this is actually ending up to be a very close base trade. Bye-bye, Immortal. And if he can decimate this army as well over here, he lost a lot of production, so he needs to be careful. How many queens is left? 3. Kind of want to start to get some injects going, I feel like. He's starting to run out of lava here. He still has 12 right now, but that's going to be very little very soon here. But he's also killing all of the active bases here for Christiana, so I don't hate this for GG Machine, because it feels like he's not really losing at home. And if you can just kill it with reinforcements, like knocking the Protoss back to 2 bases, while keeping map control for yourself, this army is definitely more difficult to replace from the Protoss side than it is from the Zerg. He's making mostly Roach Hydra, which you can just kind of mass, but massing Immortals is a little bit more of a time investment, especially with Archons and High Templars. In addition to that, there's a lot of gas. A lot of production. Oh god, the Immortal got stuck. And again, shoot the Templar now. It's gonna throw down a storm. But yeah, you don't even need to fight here as GG Machine. You can just kind of walk away with this, reinforce it, or try to do a run around. He is gonna have the Lurkers though. So his army is gonna level up very soon. And the one from Christiana is gonna have a tough time. There's the Lurker flank coming in. Oh my god, he's gonna kill so much. Damn, son. That was so much damage being dead to that army. Even though the observer gods here inside were able to tell the locations and show the forms here to Christiana. So maybe even that flank wasn't enough there in the end for GG Machine. He still has a little bit of a superior eco, but he's kind of lacking the units right now. Reinvesting a bit too much maybe into the production facilities again here. Oh, that was last second cancel there. Quite nicely done. But he needs to have something going on for himself. You see a Nexus being taken right now. Oh, you gotta want to cancel that. It's gonna get killed by that. Ah, no transfuse. Okay, so that got picked off. And I think that's actually a very big blow. If Christiana manages to either get a good trade out of this one or salvage this one, get it back home, like a recall, something like that, I give him the lead. But if he just loses this army, like he's doing right now, I'm not that sure anymore. But the issue is you kind of still need to counter push SGG Machine, even though you're gonna kill this army. Can you get the Prism? Nope. This is not done, it's not ready yet, and that was kind of the last try for Christiana. And honestly, like, him pulling back and get up a more defensive position, get into a longer game from this point, I feel like would have been a better play than try to finish him off, because we clearly saw that the army was a little bit too much in the end there. And it wasn't too difficult of a read, honestly. Oh my god, the changeling blocks! You only need to kill one. So funny, he's like, I have so many zealots, why don't they move? He's just letting them sit there. So funny. Now he's gonna move this, and he's actually gonna block this. We don't see any more immortals right now, but that could come to bite him later. Yeah, GG Machine as well. He has almost no money left. He's still on one base mining actually, but he put everything he had into more units. He should probably make a couple lurkers. I want to see like only 2 to 3 lurkers be with the army, just because they're so good against these High Templars, against everything that's being made here from Christiana. You want some high value units, maybe the Zealot run bys at home. That's a kill on the hatchery, no cancel. It's a lot of money down the drain. You also see this fight going on here. Can GG Machine snipe these Archons? Can he get through this one? A few links reinforcing there. It's gonna be exactly what he needs to tank against these Immortals. Maybe he has done it. Zealots charging in here at home. Everything is kind of fighting there for GG Machine. What a scrappy game. In the end, these Immortals are getting reinforced with 3 Zealots, and that's all you need to snowball here as Christiana at home. And he's gonna even recall 4 of these 5 Zealots there in the end. Whoa, so this was very good for Christiana, even though he's down in workers right now. That's like, this is such a crazy scrappy game, it's insane. Do you want to mine these 5 minerals? Let's have a look at the trading. It's so close. It's 22,000 to 21,900. They are apart about 300 minerals. It's insane. They almost have traded the same values here. Now, Christiana has this Nexus up and running, and that's a big issue for our Zerg player. He needs to get another hatchery going as soon as possible, but he's not trying to reach out for that right now. He's making long distance mining. There we go. Drone is moving in position. Can he place the hatchery, or will this get denied again? If he would have cancelled that one in the last moment there earlier, of course it does get the armor value and stuff because it's finishing, but not sure if you need to attack here right now. He's making budget units right now. It's just Archons, kind of just gas and gas at 50. Give me 100 and 300 and you get an Archon. He's trying to see the army. He wants to see what exactly is going on there. He's gonna try to focus down. There's one Zealot and he does get it, but that was a costly trade here. Oh, GG Machine. Lynx don't have the best upgrades this game. He does not have Adrenal, he doesn't have any +1 upgrades or anything for those, so they're actually really more tanks than anything else. And Christiana is remaking the economy, but we also see drones being produced here right now for GG Machine. We need to get that kind of Archon sound out of the way, man. That's so annoying right now. It's so even in the flow of sounds, I feel like. Like, do you need that whoop, whoop, whoop every time? It used to be good. Why change it? That's something, honestly, like, after 16 years of a game, a sound for something like this that was never there, but you saw the thing happen 16 years in front of your eyes, I feel like it just makes it worse. But please tell me your thoughts on this. Do you think the Archon morph-in sound is a good addition into the game? Even though it used to be there, it just wasn't utilized. You don't like it, yeah. Avax, I'm with you there, brother. I don't like it either. It feels so off right now. It's just too late. Oh my god, yeah. It's not properly put in then, I guess. We need to get the music fixed again. Can you do that this time? Can we just get you as the new intern at Blizzard and have them make the music, fix it finally? Like all over the place right now. Insane. Okay, so lurkers are here, but they lack all the upgrades right now. I don't think they have either range or the burrow speed. Yeah, you kind of want to have the range right now to keep your armies, so your place is safe, but... this is a difficult moment. It's too loud as well, yeah. Wait, if it was tuned down by like 80% from what it is right now, it might be okay, just because it's a small sound, right? Which it should be, but it would be very small, or maybe even 90% from what it is now. Just like there's something. That should probably be okay. Even, I'd say like even just don't do it. Or use the one from StarCraft 1. There was one, right? No, there was none. They just said power overwhelming or something. Metamorphosis complete. No, that was the Zerg one. What was it? Morphine complete or so. Something they said when you made it. Yeah. A couple of roaches trying to pick off some of these workers. No sound at all for StarCraft 1. Yeah, they only have the voice active, voice mail to you as the player, right? There's none in the observer mode. There's only the sound when they start to morph, right? It's like the pylon morphing in or something. Yeah, I think they should do that, right? It doesn't make that much sense to have one when they finish. I mean, it doesn't do much, right? They just like... I guess they pop up, yeah, it's a pop-up sound, yeah. Still don't like it. Need to get rid of it, let's do it. Spam the forums later. So, Tempests are being produced here right now. This is looking more and more in favor of Cristiano the longer this is going right now. Even though I like GG Machine being so defensive here right now, maybe he was a little bit slow to being defensive enough. And he has a good lurker count right now. He's going into the upgrade, the adaptive talents, so the burrow speed. While he still lacks the range, of course, as we can see here. And I feel like if you want to be defensive with these guys, you kind of want to have the range first. Especially against an immortal-based army. I guess this is not an immortal-based army anymore. But yeah, we already see that the transition is happening, and there's not much that is identifying what's going on right now here for GG Machine. Now, if you can get this army in position and find this group of units, he sees the Tempest, he sees the Mothership, and this should trigger a reaction here by our Zerg player. He needs to think of something, because he does not really have the economy to perform a full tech switch right now. I don't think we do Spire. There is the greater hive. The hive, of course, but he's still missing the Spire, so he can't even make a greater Spire or get on some Corruptor production. He could go into Infestor upgrades, but that's a lot of gas. He does have a bunch of gas, so maybe that's an option. But it would take some time. And Cristiano's already ready to push. We already see him move out. He's going across the map right now. So everything that's left is the Hydra Dash. And that's a good identification. He's making a few Vipers as well, which I don't hate. Probably going to be okay against this one. But there's feedbacks. There's the Tempest, of course, to try and counter-snipe them. And it's going to be difficult. There's the Mothership for the Cloak. It's going to be very difficult to engage. I don't think... without any spellcaster support, you're going to be able to break this one, and I honestly don't think that Vipers are going to be the correct choice here. I'd rather see some Infestors, but maybe he just doesn't have the army to deal with it if you would go for Infestors. The Archon's first breath here. It's like a very smoky first breath. Protoss wins for sure. I feel the same. This looks very good here for our blue Protoss player, unless GG Machine can make a miracle happen here right now. He just was a little bit too defensive after, maybe in the wrong moment. That was the moment when Cristiano already had the Nexus up and running. So he was already transitioning into more economy. I feel like that was not the moment to sit back here for GG Machine. And he also lost so much of his own economy. I feel like that was the moment to try and just strike again. Almost saved the Stargate, yeah. Almost. But he still has to. He already has enough air units from it right now. He's making an Oracle. And his army is still looking formidable here. Gonna get a couple right now. But you can make a couple. I feel like these two Stargates are gonna be enough here. If he just doesn't lose this army in like one swoop. But yeah, he's pushing into the heart of the Zerg. And we know we do have the Mothership even with the recall, so he could recall units to the front if he wants to. He can recall units back home. Then he could move the mothership somewhere. He could recall a second group if he wants to split his army into 2 groups. Like you can recall this, go back home, and then you can recall the rest of this, for example. It's gonna kill the hive, and then we should see a recall here very soon. The Tempests are exposed though. Pretty good call to go into the natural here by GG Machine. I like this one. It's gonna split up some units here to go everywhere else, to try to deny these bases. But yeah, denying the unit production here in the natural is very good. Maybe a little bit of a mistake by Christiania to have everything kind of just sit in that area. Like all the robos, all the stargates, everything was in a natural, so not sure how much I like that one. We do see a lot of tech being killed off here. Is there no recall available? There's a recall, so he has it. He's just not using it right now. He says, alright, let's kill every hatchery first and then recall. He didn't see this one. That's a big deal. And he's gonna recall to this nexus, which is also a big deal because he doesn't have anything else left. He's gonna lose that tech. But you don't really need to. The funny thing is you can just... Oh, and maybe this is actually the cleverest move I've seen all game long. Because you can just sit here and you got this ramp and the Zerg is never gonna push down. If you can just kill these Vipers, that's all you need to do. And as the Zerg player, you kind of need to make a Nidus to evacuate your army. Or he's just gonna get killed by the Tempest very little by little. Now this is going on right now, and this as well. And this as well. So we are going into weird mode right now. There's a Zealot and a Queen as fighting units here. And then there's drones and no more probes. The Zerg wins. Now you can't push down the ramp, so GG Machine's army is stuck. And it isn't that great of an army anyways. He has 2 Hydras on the outside right now. A bunch of lava over here, that's funny. He still has a Roach Warren and Infestation Pit. You want to throw down some creep, but of course he lacks the spawning pool and the lair. And there's the Zealots. Maybe the Zealots run by just a little bit too much here. He needs a lair. He needs a Nidus to get out his army. It's getting very slowly sniped off here. And these Zealots, they just win the game, I think. What a crazy finish. What a crazy finish. GG Machine pushes up into the main, and that's the worst mistake he made all day long, because now he can never get out again. Because Christiana is just saying, alright man, try to go through, what, 9x9 or something and attack me here. There's no observer, right? You're right. There is one observer somewhere. It is actually inside the army here. It is under the mothership. So he has the observer, he can potentially kill these lurkers. But you can also just remake a Stargate. He knows what's going on. He sees these drones. I think that's all you need to know. Like, what the F? Yes. Yes. Did he snipe the observer again? No, it's still here. He still has it. He's gonna try. He sees it. He wants it so hard, but it's only 2 lurkers. It's, I guess 4 lurkers left, but yeah. You could also just storm these lurkers very slowly. So he doesn't even need the observers. But yeah, he has a robo still, so he can make more observers. This one did survive the onslaught in the natural. Look at this. GG's called! Oh my god, that was such a funny long distance mining going on here. But yeah, unfortunately, GG Machine wasn't able to snipe the last Nexus. That was the most important one, maybe, on the outside. Maybe you really want to collapse into the main the latest in a base trade scenario between Zerg and Protoss, as the Zerg play is a very specific scenario, especially with these kind of armies where you have so many siege units, but not that much to break a siege yourself. That makes sense. So with these specific compositions we had there in that end game, and the way things turn out, moving into the main base was the worst decision with that whole army. If he snipes all the Nexi outside and the one in the main base last, I like it way better. But of course you keep so much tech alive in the main base as well, right? As the Protoss player. But you don't have any mining, so I don't mind it actually. You can leave the tech. If he can't make anything, he can't make anything. Doesn't matter if he could potentially make Tempests and Archons. If he doesn't have an ounce of minerals, he can't make anything anyways, right? Maybe that was a wrong call. Maybe he just lacked the information. I don't think he had vision on that base. I'm not 100% sure. Definitely, that's where things went wrong here for GG Machine. Now, can you bring it back, or is Cristiano just gonna move on with it and get the qualification spot here? Both players GMs, by the way. Void Storm is gonna be the next map. I haven't seen too many games on this one yet, so very hyped to see what this map is gonna bring and who this is gonna favor, of course. But I feel like we are probably gonna see something more aggressive from GG Machine. It didn't look like his plans have been working out so far. In like the mid game, in the later parts of the mid game, it feels like the composition from Cristiano is just a little bit too powerful to be broken. So I really like his approach actually to the matchup. It looks really good. Like everything, he's really going anti-ground, but maybe it's super weak against Mutas. So I actually want to see something like that. We do see a fast pool. I said something aggressive. I didn't mean a 10 pool, bro. We're gonna see the 10 pool. So this map is interesting. You see a lot of things that might not have the biggest role in this specific matchup, with like these patches, for example, over here. They are only 5 minutes, so you can mine them out. But what they do right now is, I think you can place a command set over here, you can place one here, but you cannot place one here and here, for example, right? So it's like a command set block mechanic as well. A great game of Mapu versus Björn on this map. Which one was that actually? That was the one where I got killed by 2 Reapers, right? And the Hellions, yeah, that didn't work out. But if you want to get killed by Reapers in the early game, it better has to be Björn's Reapers, right? Against the Reaper God himself. I can lose to that, I'm fine with that. It's probably even gonna boost my ego. So 6 links here, he's gonna force a fast wall in and a Zealot. That means double gate opening here from our Protoss player. No Nexus as of yet. We do see, of course, the hatchery has been planted down behind. This is only the 6 links as a pressure build here. Oh, I guess he made 10. So there's a few more. Oh, that pylon. I guess, yeah, this was a little bit too late, so... There was a little bit of a supply block. For a second I thought it was better to let it finish, but yeah, I guess my brain lagged a moment there. Amnetic Squad's gonna finish up here. We will see the Adepts come in afterwards. Oh, he doesn't have the money. He's actually fighting with a lot of probes right now. Not being able to get another Adept here. He's gonna start it from the Healthy Gateway, which I like. Because this one might get cancelled, so it's a little bit risky to do it, even though it was still chrono boosted. He's actually gonna kill the gate. Is he gonna kill him with 10 links? I think he made a few more, maybe 20. Slow links? No. Oh, the micro is so god on the Zeds right now, but of course, GG Machine was committing onto the gateway, so... Those Zealots get a lot of kills here. And there is the link number 10 down here. So that was only 10 links actually, it looked like so many for a moment. It's gonna get shot by the Adept. Now we are back to 1 gate production. That was actually really good, I feel. Sniping the gate super limits the options here for Cristiano. He cannot really counterattack anymore. If he was able to chrono boost double Adepts right now, or Stalkers, or like Adept Zealot, anything, any double unit production would be so powerful in this moment to do some counter damage. But he's simply not, so this is basically all he's gonna be able to muster. It's gonna be 2 Zealots and 2 Adepts, and that doesn't look like a scary army to me at all. Even though he's still in the worker lead, so we want to be careful here as GG Machine not to overextend there. He needs to be careful, he cannot really lose any of these drones, you want to save all of them. They are so important. You only have 20, 21 right now. And keep all of them alive. He's actually transferring more into the fighting area here. Ballsy move by our Lean Balls player. Double Adept is gonna shade into the main here. These Zealots are gonna get left alone potentially. No, he's gonna commit onto the Queen. Queen is gonna try to walk back here. Link's coming down for the assist. Now he's gonna go back to trying to... Oh, what? Lynx did make it in there, of course. The wall is not up. There is no unit in the wall. And in the end, even though the Adepts did trade amazing, he only lost 1 drone. So that was very good defended by GG Machine, and he kills 3 probes himself. Work account even. He was 19 drones to 25 probes for a moment. And now we're at 22 to 25. And he's gonna, yeah, we're about even here. Just like these 3 are gonna hatch, and these 2 are gonna pop, so. I think maybe there's a tiny lead for Christiana, but it's starting to evaporate at this point, and we're gonna see more links. There's gonna be an Adept now in the wall, there's gonna be the Oracle. He sees some links move in here. I hope this is gonna trigger a reaction. He doesn't have the warpins yet. He needs to place down a pylon, a shield battery, anything here. He's gonna use the shield battery. Oracle coming back here. So much action in this game. He actually... What? That Adept shade that kind of got messed up. What is the... How? Did he move it back out? While I was looking at the Oracle come back? That looked a little bit funny to me, but I think he shaded back first, right? And then he placed down... Like, did he put the shade somewhere here and it popped on the other side or something? I don't know. But that looked very, very funny. That shouldn't have happened. But yeah, definitely a mistake, it seems like, by Christian. He still has the Oracle turned on here, so cannot engage as the Zerg player as of yet. It was in the battery. Oh, so it got pushed out. On top of... That was a funny location, because the links were here as well, hitting the target, so it got pushed out all the way to the left side. That was a very sad... I guess it's an unlucky... It's not really a bug, it's an unlucky feature of the game, yeah. But in the end, it comes down to the mistake that he did not have the shade behind the battery, so it wasn't in a correct spot. He messed up the positioning. Second Oracle, first time we see that happen here in this series, so it's gonna be a different branch of game. Of course, everything has been thrown off already, but he's still going into that Twilight Council, he's going into the War Prism first. He's lacking the gates though. But as I say that right now, where are the gates? There's... Oh, there's the 2. Okay. So he has everything in natural now. Why do I have a main base? I can make everything down in my natural. Oh, that's funny. He lets that Adept live. I guess it was a lot of... He would have probably traded all links, but... Maybe it would have been worth it. Kills 3 drones there with the Oracle number 1. We do see the Hydralisk then come in. There's gonna be that Templar Archive. Something finally in the main base. Oh yeah, they're not playing on the RSL version. Is actually a little bit sad. I wonder how much is the difference. How many bug fixes you were able to change. I mean, things are different. But yeah, I'll definitely play the RSL versions for the live... for the main event, of course, so don't worry about that. Since I'll be hosting all the lobbies there, not gonna be any mistake. Okay, so we do see the Archons come in here right now, with that Archon drop again. Zealot charge on the way, no Forge this time, so it is a tiny bit different. Of course, this game completely developed differently. We see the Nexus number 3 being taken right now at 8 minutes, so there's a huge timing difference. We did saw it earlier being taken around 5 minute 30 something, so that's 2 minutes later, 2.5 minutes later. Wait, we do have sponsor logos. There's like the team logos are not in, but this is not created with a mod since I did not host these games. They are not actually with any, like they don't have WCS or like Observer++ or anything. Oh god, it's so loud. Okay, so I think one thing that is the case though, this is not the most recent hotfixed version. So I think I saw this already in the hotfixes that they did adjust the sound level of the Archons. So maybe that's just because this is the physically loaded version of the game, right? The previous version of the patch. The not hotfixed one, oh that's a great stasis. So that might be the issue why these sounds are so loud right now. And maybe it's already very nicely adjusted, but we're definitely gonna keep an eye on the next games. We still have more to play today. I'm not sure if there's any Protoss in there, but we're gonna have more games very soon with that. So. Archons only, not gonna be good against Hydras here. Pushing in right now, he's gonna try to go for the kill. Can he get a dent in? If he could kill one base, that would be amazing here for GG Machine. He's 3 base against 3 base. He needs to get something done here. He's gonna kill a lot of probes right now. Shoot down the Oracles, please, mister. He's unfortunately not targeting those yet. He's trying to target down these Archons, but those take so much time. Corpse is floating through the air. So we see here the underwater world in space and everything is going across. So he kills 10 probes, but that's only evening the count. He is quite all in here. He needs to break him. GG Machine needs to break Christiana. I think it's a good idea with the composition. This is only Archons. There's no Immortals with this. And I feel like it's a decent composition. Ling, Hydra should be able to break that. But he says no. Let's try to stabilize. Let's get another base. Let's get a Baneling nest. Let's get 11 more drones. He needs to get that additional base though. This one feels so far away though. Like you can't really go more into the direction you already kind of worked into. Because that's actually very far away. You definitely go for this base, right? It's kind of close. Even though it's triangular, not really the preference by Zerg. He actually takes this one. I can't believe it. It's insane, isn't it? It's so far down. Such a... Oh god. He finds it now. So what does he have? He's gonna start to make some Banes. There's not too many Zealots yet. And he has a bunch of Hydras. It should be enough here. If he can get a good position, he is behind that hatchery. That's a good wall. Of course, the Archon range being only at 3 is not going to be great against that. Okay, you're off creep. You need to pull back, brother. You need to pull back. Conserve your army. Conserve your links. As many as you can. Zealots charging into Banelings. You might want to turn around one of those. It's a good trade for you anyways. So we see tiny things that could be amazing about the execution from GG Machine, while it already is very good and quite great. Okay, so that's interesting. I actually never really thought about this, but I think... Do they actually heal the shields? I don't think they do, right? The healing zones. They only heal the HP, do they? But yeah, it's so funny to see an Archon getting healed up to full HP. From like 3 HP to 10, gain like 7 hit points. That's definitely the moment you were looking for with that healing zone, I think. Now the Prism comes in here, but that is a good position on the Spore Crawler, of course. He's trying to do counterattack, but only a few links here. They do not have any upgrades. That's a big issue here right now for GG Machine, but there was no Forge for a long time for Christiana, so both players are starting their upgrades almost at the same time, around 12 minutes here into this game. A crazy game. I feel like there's a lot of potential with these rocks. It could be broken down here, for example, for Christiana, especially now transitioning into the air army. He's getting the fleet beacon. Mothership, I'm guessing for now. But of course, eventually you want to go into Tempest again, depending on what your opponent is gonna make. He doesn't have any Immortals with this army though, so let's see how he can defend this one. It's gonna be a big attack here on this place. He's gonna trigger the stasis trap. Can he get a connection on these Templars here with any Banelings? If he can get through, decimate the storm count. That's kind of all you need to do here. But it feels like it's just not enough storm anyways. It's such a big army here from GG Machine. And he's crushing in, he's killing the Nexus, and he has so many Hydras left over. 37 Hydras, wow. He just made maxed out on Hydralisks. Now Zealot's coming in here, of course. As soon as you get flanked, your Hydras are not that great, but he just had a little bit too much. GG is gonna be called here. Not enough storm on the Hydras. So GG Machine manages to take the third map. That was a little bit crazy. Oh, the monster and Shopify stuff, or the map still on this one? Oh, okay. For the, yeah, TLMC, of course. The branding. Sienna GG Machine. Map number 3 here. Sorry, map number 5. Celestial Enclave. Is the last one. That's an old one at this point. And we are looking at 2-2 here between these two. So many 2s. Bottom left, we can just flip the table. Flip script, GG Machine. And then the top left, top right, Got Cristiano. Left, right. All the same. The TLMC only pays out for people who do get into the finalist round, only the actual maps that make it in or something. There is some kind of prize pool for that, right? For the actual map makers. Top 16 does get a payout. Okay. Is that like a decent amount, or is it just like I guess I didn't totally waste my time thing? Okay. I wonder how you feel about this as a map maker, about the amount. I mean, it's a very rare occasion anyways, right? It's difficult to get any funding for map making. It's a lot better than it used to be. That's good to hear, though. Of course, I feel like still very, very tiny amounts, though. I mean, in the early days, we had those we had like map makers being employed by GSL, for example, stuff like that, right? They did have people on their staff who actually made that and had full payment, which they might have not been only doing map making, but they did do that in addition to. And then I think we had what was the team that made like, oh god, I can't remember the names of the map. I think it was also Daybreak and stuff. They made those maps. There was like a team of Korean map makers or something. Oh, Crooks, yeah, Crooks. Crooks was Daybreak, right? I remember them specifically. They also had a few more maps that made it into GSL. But those were basically like actual professionals, right? They probably got like payments or like contracts with the leagues or so, I would assume. Of course, I don't know for sure, but there was a lot more money involved at that time in StarCraft 2 in general, so I can only imagine that was a factor. Okay, so we do see the Stargate again, now we're gonna see the one Oracle again. Yeah, Windy I specifically remember. Atix, Jackie. Okay, so GG Machine is actually going for the third base in the back area here. So he is gonna take a very fast one with this. I think he skipped the queen to make that happen. Maybe even a few drones. This is a very fast, indeed, hatchery number 3 here. And let's see how he's gonna play from here. He could utilize this to kind of slingshot his economy a little bit and then get a very strong mid-game push going. Oh, he gets down the block. Still loses one. Oh, that's such a nice surround here. Wow, that was a really good defense. Come on, you can't lie to me. 2 attempts for 1 drone, 2 links, and a cancelled evolution chamber? No. As the Protoss here, like, starting to vomit if you look at that screen. That was an insane defense here. Of course, it wasn't perfect, but hey, what is? That was really good, though. You want to at least get 2 probes to not feel terrible about your choice there, moving in with the adepts. Very good block there by GG Machine. Let's see if the Oracle can find some value. It's gonna scout the backdoor base, but it sees, hey, no drones there yet. We should see a difference come in the drone department there very soon. He's gonna start, I think that's the first one. Gonna go over now. Very slowly, but it will be there. And this will be the first one. Gonna move in now. But you see a small attack here. It's gonna kill the adept actually at the entrance. And maybe catch a couple probes. Hey, that's good. It's 1. And that's the drone he lost already, right? And now he gets the second one. Where's the Oracle? That was so far across the map. Finally, it's back. He loses 3 workers to 4 links. That's actually very, very bad. That's not something you have happen. Like, you actually don't really see this happen too many times anymore because people have been gotten so good at, like, they will start to fight with these guys, right? From the geyser and like these patches, the probes will fight. They'll create a wall, and the one that's targeted down, they just move back to up to this mineral patch. So you kind of block the links from chasing them, anyways. And that specific type of micro has been gotten so optimized recently. I feel like in the past 2 years. It's rare that you see actually links get some damage done. But yeah, he was waiting for the transferring probe, so very nicely done here. And Cristiano a little bit greedy, trying to just... He did not adjust his rally points for the next eye, so he got punished for that and loses 3 drones to 4 links. Definitely something that stings after a kind of failed adept shade in there. Not the worst, but probably pretty bad one. Just gonna at least keep the pylon alive here. The double Archon didn't find too much double Spore with triple Queen defending there against that in the air, so Prism was unable to move in even. Gonna maybe pick off an Overlord here, but yeah, that's the first kill on these Archons. Needs to be careful, doesn't want to lose too many shields there against these roaches. Oh, I like it. Spire, Baneling Nest, that's my jam. That's what I want to see. Get some aggression on the map here. He's making the immortal composition as again. We do have the roaches. They're gonna be fine. He's gonna go against, go into roach speed, which is gonna be good against the Archons. And he can kind of move in and snipe Archons, go out. Move in, snipe Archons, go out with like volleys, like that. Engage, re-engage, because you can have that speed bonus. And it's going to be good against an initial defense here against the War Prism. Now the Spire is quite far back in the main base, and the Baneliness as well. He will eventually transition into a Link Bane Muta composition to specifically deny Zealots, do a lot of counterattacking, but he will also have a bunch of roaches with this to just have something to deal with the Archons. And if he can ever kill the Archon count, well, it's basically free reign for the Mutas, isn't it? I really am personally am a fan of this style because it's a very aggressive kind of style. You have a lot of potential to deal damage to your opponent, and it's very active. So I enjoy playing and watching it. Prism coming in here again. Dropping out these Archons. Still a lot of damage on the shield there on this one Archon. That engagement against the roaches. Man, those drones are flying, man. So he kills 5 drones. I feel like there's something going on as well, no? Weather's old right now. They're down there. No. Okay, so he's gonna recall this one. And he did see a Muta. Okay, so he did see a Muta. He's instantly gonna start up a Phoenix here. And gonna make a second Stargate as well. Now this is only how many? It's 7, but he does go into +1 Muta damage, so he might actually want to make more of those. We do see the Fleet Beacon. It's a kind of a panic reaction, or that's what it looks like. But it might be the actual reaction you need to have here. He's throwing down a few shield batteries. He's trying to get a tag, which he does. And he's chasing with the Prism for now to try and stabilize at home while he gets up his own fleet of Phoenix to combat those Mutas. That was a very lackluster Baneling move in there. I wonder if you keep that +1, honestly. He's getting into a hive right now. It could be great for later Broodlords, of course. Oh, he made more Mutas, didn't he? No, it's only still the 6. But he catches the Prism, he catches an Archon with links. He still doesn't have the +1, but he's moving in right now with the roaches as well. If he can kill these Archons, the links and the Mutas are gonna have a good time against these Immortals. Of course, Phoenixes will be able to pick off the Mutas eventually. Yeah, honestly, I feel like you want to cancel this maybe. It's a little bit of an early investment. I'm not sure. But he's gonna keep it for now. Phoenix are gonna scout the army here, of course. There's a big tag as well. Big Ravager morph did just happen, so we're gonna have a huge attack right now. If you can snipe these Archons, sometimes it's all you need. There's a big commitment to the Phoenix. He didn't make the Fleet Beacon, he didn't cancel it. It is there, he didn't make the second Stargate. He only went into 5 Phoenix, by the way, so do you really need 2 Stargates for that? No. But that's a lot of money that's missing in Archons right now. There's some nice Bane connects there into the base, onto the probe count. And Immortals are rallying down, which will be able to stabilize for now here. But that was a very successful attack. There was a full mineral line going down here from our Protoss player. And he's still not done. GG Machine is still kind of pushing the issue. We do see a few more Zealots reinforcing. I feel like this should be over soon, but these Phoenixes out of energy, having a tough time to do anything in this fight than just hovering above, and that makes the actual fighting army supply very small. Does pick off a Ravager now. And soon is gonna have the last one as well, I think. We do see 3 more energy be needed here on one of these Phoenix. He's gonna just pick... Oh, he picks a low health Roach. That was actually a pretty bad pickup in my opinion, because you can kill a Roach if you have high Phoenix there, if it's at max HP. You don't need to pick up the one that's gonna die to the first Archon shot anyways. Still has the Phoenix just sit over there, but this army is just looking so small from a Protoss player. We only have 3 Archons, 2 Stalkers, 2 Immortals here, and 10 Zealots. Gonna recall the main army here to this third base, but there's no static D anymore, no shield batteries, nothing here. Lynx are gonna get unfrozen and walk into their doom, but the floodgate is open. The wall's broken down in the south, and there's nothing really to defend here right now. Christiana just doesn't have the means to stabilize the bait from GG Machine going into the mutas, even though he finished the +1. Maybe he wasn't sure himself how much he wants to commit, but whoa, that's a bad engage here from Christiana. Stuck there behind his own wall. He's trying to... Yeah, he needs to move... What the F, man? It's a traffic jam. And everything's coming down here. He hasn't scouted this? I guess he has. But yeah. I thought like he hasn't scouted it, so the army moves in there automatically, but I guess it doesn't really. Yeah, I just kind of move through there, even though if it's just gone, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah. The floodgate's open and it's not attempted to be closed here by Christiana, so he's losing more and more probes, he's losing more and more units. The Phoenix are just flying left, right. Synchronized swimming right now. We're gonna see a Nexus fall here. Come on, click on it, please. I mean, do you need to click on it? It's gonna fall. The army's gonna fall. Everything's gonna fall. Even a bile on 2 Ravagers. And the well played is called. GG Machine does qualify for RSL. Very well done by him. Pretty good games, I want to say. And very solid stuff. Christiana, of course, maybe wasn't the hardest test. We saw him being a little bit one-dimensional in the way he played the game, strategy-wise. While I think the execution was looking very good for him, and the decision-making was ultra-solid as well. So it's not like he played bad or had a bad day, but it just looked like his current stand of build orders is just a little bit too fixated on that one punch that he brings. It is a very strong punch, but it is only one punch, so... If you get counter-punched, maybe you just lose. Definitely a difficult state of the game for him, it seems like. Maybe some more tinkering needs to be done. Alright, so we did already do GG Machine. We didn't have the Yan games, we didn't have the Q games, we didn't have... I don't think I have had all of these. I had Nightmare vs. Zaun. Sorry, Nightmare vs. Trap. Did I have Nightmare vs. Zaun? I don't think. We can do that, and then we do have Cyril, and we do have Maru. Ooh. We're gonna do Maru first, and then we're gonna go Cyril and... no, Maru, Nightmare, Cyril. But first, a small break to the restroom, my good old friend. Gonna be right back. Yo, alright, back here. Yeah, good to see you, Psychons. And always appreciate it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we do open the game. Which is TVZ. And it is Lord Maru. The 4th race, apparently, in Korea. Against Silky. A Zerg player from China. Oh, a very good Zerg player from China. And StarCraft has been kind of going a little bit crazy in China. It's been actually very active there, especially in the professional scene. We've seen a lot of kind of exhibition matches and a lot of pro matches there recently go on, like even international tournaments and representatives. A lot of those Legend series. I really want to know how much they paid to people like Fantasy. He's a League of Legends coach, isn't he? What the hell, man? Fantasy did win $20,000 2 years back in a StarCraft Brood War Legends match. Because a fucking god in the game. And then he goes like to a StarCraft 2 Legend match and plays there. I guess he didn't win a round, but like crazy. They have Trap Innovation. Like, what the F, man? There's so many people that are retired that do play in these matches in China, which is kind of funny to see. And makes you wonder. We already do see the return of Trap. He is back. He's actually vetoed into, or voted, I guess. Not vetoed. He's voted into the RSL Season 6, so we will see him perform on stage. And maybe not stage, but online with the webcam, I hope. And we will see him. He did also try to qualify. We did cast that, I think, half a week ago or something. To Nightmare, which he did unfortunately not win. But he looked good in the games. But yeah, it's a PvP, so it can be very rock, paper, scissory, and there was a few things that did go that way, and it just didn't go in favor of Trap, so he kind of falls down to Nightmare there. But yeah, really cool to see kind of some old name, like we have GG Machine, the youngest player probably, that performs on a very high level right now, professionally. And then we do have players like Trap. It's not the oldest player, but it is an older player. He's 32 or something, and he's just like, I did retire 2 years ago. Maybe it's time to do a little bit more, you know? And people coming back as well. This kind of huge patch is attracting a lot of people from different spaces around the game, which is very interesting to see, and you can only imagine that it should do the same to the viewer base as well. Of course, it also pisses people off, but that's everything. Like every time you do a patch, it's gonna happen that way, so it's just a big change. It's a lot of traction right now. Let's see if we can keep that going and get a healthy growth out of this one. Going into this best of 3 between the Lord himself, Maru, the 4th race, and Silky, the Master of China, the Chinese Zerg god. And this is a different meta. Like, Chinese server is still kind of locked from the other regions. It's difficult to play on a Chinese server still. You kind of need like a Chinese credit card or something. Oh, Mr. Dan, thank you so much for the raid. Yo guys, welcome. Welcome, the Lord of Toenails, of course. I am Mapu. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Hope you're having a good time here. I'm gonna do some RSL qualification stuff today and then some other stuff. Get banned? No, please. Really? Yo. I hope you're having a good one. We're having a good time so far. Well, you guys have some rude ideas today. I'm not sure what Artosis did fed you today, but man. I got bot bombed. No, this is Artosis viewers. He fed them salt, maybe a little too much. Bird seeds. Okay. Yeah, probably a lot of salt. I can only imagine. Okay, so let's get back to the game here. Maru going into a Reaper Expand himself. The 4th race, as I said, in Korea. That's what he's kind of his nickname is in amongst the Korean pros. And then you also have the 5th race, which is Hero, funnily enough. He wasn't good enough to be the 4th race, but he's good enough to be the 5th race. Of course, with this 8 worker start, everything is kind of different here. The timings are different now. And yeah, we want to see how this plays off. If there are any sharp timing attacks that can happen now in the early stage of the mid game that weren't able before. But because you would have had enough economy to recover anyways. Coming in here with the Reaper. No Queen done yet. Can you get a Ling? Okay, so we need Artosis GIF here right now, or the sound file. One Reaper. Oh, one Ling gets down. Oh, he kills a Ling. I can't believe it. Second Reaper actually coming in, so he might be able to snowball a little bit. Let's see if he can kill a drone or two. At least he gets his spore cancel there. Moves away from that Queen. We're gonna see a reactor for the factory, so it's gonna be a Hellion follow-up and a second gas before that 3rd command center. So not a super fast 3cc. There's that starport. Most likely gonna go into some Banshee production. Honestly, I feel like getting an early dropship is actually better, but it does, of course, provide an opening for your opponent to push you with some roaches here. Reaper's coming in. I'm gonna snipe a drone. Very nicely done by Maru. Oh, he loses a Reaper though. There it is. Got dropped off the cliff. This Queen, I guess, or maybe one of these links to do it. Maybe the Queen down here. Yeah, this one. This is the Cupid. Hellions are going to join up with that remaining Reaper. We do see the Swapperoo for the Banshee production cloak actually being researched, but an Overlord is en route to scout this one. And as you can see, like, this takes a while, you know, to get up the actual worker count in this game now. Silky has a bunch of links, so Maru is gonna stay defensive. He's actually supply block right now until that depot finishes up, but that's gonna be fine. Oh, the links are gonna run into these Hellions. No, no, no. But he does pull away. He does pull out, as you guys like to say, right? I know it. Just in time, you know. So he didn't make a mess there, and he can preserve his strong force. To eventually strike again here. Okay, Baneling Nest on the way. Lair is about to finish. I wonder what he's gonna play. Are we gonna see a Mutus style? There is a big potential for that. Marine is pushing out this Overlord, and there's only one Marine so far, so we could actually see some mech. But let's wait, because that is the barracks, and yeah, there's gonna be more barracks. Unfortunately, no mech here from Maru. He's gonna play some bio style. Banshee is gonna find one drone. There's a second drone going to go down here. Can you get maybe a couple more? Gonna be very difficult. There's already so many spores in position here. Of course, this was scouted early ahead from this by this Overlord, so he did have a good idea that this was happening, and he had the spores ready in time to not to lose too much. Oh, you don't really want to have that base get cancelled though. Unfortunately, there's no creep right now connecting this. There's no Overlord here that could provide some additional creep for the Queens to move in. He should still be in time there. Overseer as well with this one. And he will be able to fend off these benches. Second Banshee coming in though. The cancel is gonna happen. Very nicely done there by Maru. And the second cancel even. Being greedy here. Silky. That command center is done. It's gonna morph into a orbital right now. And he made a Viking. That's interesting. So he's gonna go into the double engineer bay right now, but I don't think... Oh, there's actually the army. Okay, so we will see that Hellion Banshee push. If he preserves these Banshees, he's being very aggressive with them right now. He's gonna snipe a few more drones here. If he can get out, though, and keep them alive, it's gonna be very powerful if he joins this with the army here. The Hellions, they're gonna go across now. Yeah, I think it's gonna be just like a Halberd Banshee push, which sounds so funny because there's no bio, there's no medevac support with this. There's a Viking right now, which is not gonna assist in the fight, so... Let's see why he made that early of an armory. He has, what, 8 Hellions, so 8 Halberds. But Halberds with no support are not really a scary army. So he might not even do it, but then why the armory, right? Banshee's still sharking around here, looking for some transferring drones. He's gonna find a few, actually. Can he get the kills, though? Yeah, Silky's not fast enough there with the reaction. Still a pretty good pull away, though. Only loses a couple. Hellions coming in again here for some snipes on these creep tumors, but they won't commit too deep. And now we're on 5 frags production. We already do have stim done, but no combat shields as of yet. Viking is gonna get pushed back by these queens, but did provide the vision for the Banshees to move in safely, yeah? So he knows where the queens are actually right now. They're moving back, so he could get another cancel potentially on the space. Especially if he rotates these Hellions to the north. He can definitely force a cancel there. Oh, he's splitting up the army a little bit. Unfortunate there around this kind of pillar here. But he will still get a good engage. He's gonna shoot down a few more of these links. This is looking very good for Maru so far. And he gets another cancel. Man, this is like, he lost 1 Reaper. And he cancelled like 1, I don't know, 1 depot or so. Maybe a reactor. But no, it was something mineral only. Oh, that Hydra got sniped. That was not a good day to be that Hydra specifically. He's still working on Hydra speed. Hydra Ling Bane is gonna be what comes across the map here right now for Silky. He's gonna start to push, start to advance, but we do have tanks, we do have marines. We don't have combat shields, but we do have medivacs. And we should see the Halberds here very soon as well. They need to get healed up though by these sorry, not the Banshees, by these medivacs. And the Banshees are still here as well. They go in cloaked. There's still the Overseer though, but you might be able to snipe this one. Banshees moving too much forward, a tiny bit there unfortunately. Hellions do get sniped as well by a flank. Is this army falling apart here right now for Maru? Was he a little bit overconfident? We do see a counterattack into the worker line. A couple of Banelings maybe connecting with these SCVs. Oh, that's a big cluster. Really good hit there by Silky, and suddenly this is not looking as great anymore for our 4th race here. He still has the 4th command center on the way, but there's a 5 base setup running strong right now for Silky. He needs to move a few of those drones. Those are very exposed right now, and he needs more Baneling reinforcements for this army. It's very Ling and Hydra heavy at this point. And as I say that, the army just seems so small in the moment. It's to make it a little bit bigger. But yeah, he will lose the base, so he needs to be, he needs to relocate those drones into the bottom left position, and that's exactly what he does. But the reinforcements are gonna hit this new, fresh base. Meanwhile, the drop into the main is gonna cancel the carapace upgrade. That's a big one, and he cancels the 2nd upgrade as well. The range. 2 links here fighting these 2 siege tanks. He will pick those up, and he actually... man, he gets 2 tanks out. I can't believe it. This guy is so good. That was such a clutch moment here, and he will be able to snipe this base if he can kill all of these drones. That's a lot. That's about 20 drones sitting down there like ducks in the bottom left. Maru, he sees them, and he decides to not move in. Instead gonna move away and keep his army alive. And the main base drop is gonna join forces here, and we do see a big joined army here now. Proceeding for the Terran is gonna siege very slowly forward with those tanks as well. It's gonna throw down a nice anti-armor missile here, additional damage to those dudes now. That one Raven, man. Maru, the utility god. So he will get engaged now from a lot of angles, but it seems like the numbers are just a little bit too much in favor of our Terran player. Everything's getting mowed down now by those marines. And even the flank that was kind of there to kill the reinforcements, hey, it's still there, but it's only 5 Hydras remaining. And 5 Hydras can never kill this army. We do see one Ling trying to kill a Morphin Planetary, but I think the retaliation is gonna happen very soon. Okay, this is the only thing that matters. Yes. Oh, Silky, one last attempt, but unfortunately he has high ground vision, so all of that is getting sniped. The Hydra's moving in from behind here. GG is gonna be called, and the Chinese has to, unfortunately, GG. Thank you everybody for the follows here. Of course, also make sure to follow the YouTube, and you can, all of the stuff you put in the comments here right now, in the chat, you can put it down there in the comments as well. I don't mind. Just do it. I'm gonna clean out the mess anyways. But you just go there, you just do that. Gonna add up the friction. Okay, so that was the first game. And there was a clear victory for the 5th race. Maru looking very solid there. Even though Silky had some good moments, I want to say, there was this one attack into the 3rd base that looked very powerful, and yeah. And unfortunately, there was no really follow-up behind that. But like the general situation looked very good. He had 5 bases. He had a good economy behind it. But unfortunately, he didn't really have any additional tech coming behind, and he did not reproduce his army fast enough. He didn't have a good baneling count to be able to push off that counterattack that was coming. So a little bit unfortunate here for Silky in the end. So far, Maru looking good. Let's see if he can keep it up, excuse me. Or if Silky is gonna make a comeback in this series here. We are on Rorschach. Rorschach, I don't know how you guys say it. If it's a German guy, it's Rorschach. Maru doing a low ground wall here on 10. That's very early. Did skip an SCV for that. These games are from the RSL qualifier that was already played. It was about a week ago, I want to say. Maybe 6 days or something. Pool on 16 has been very meta right now. We've seen a lot of that. Provides an early queen, it gives you some links to play around with, it gives you the stability against the Reaper you kind of desperately need, especially against a double Reaper like this. And it's just a solid open, but unfortunately it's not like the greedy open that the Zerg wants to play. It doesn't have that fast hatchery. The hatchery first. And eventually, I guess Zerg will get into a state of the meta where they will just go into hatch first again. But I think it's gonna take a while to be able to do that constantly again here. I mean, yeah, like 4-player maps and stuff like this is gonna be a good bonus to those strategies, I feel like. Well, let's see what the double Reaper can get done. He did go into 2 Reapers last game as well, but of 1 barracks. This one's gonna have a faster timing, and it will be 3 Reapers most likely here, at least. And then we have to wait how many he wants to continue, or if he straight up goes into a fast 2-1-1 build after this one here. And yeah, if you can kill these links, it's already worth it. With that Reaper, that's a very nice find here for Maru. With the second guy. And Silky, of course, doesn't know now what's going on. He sees the second best like, the Hive cluster spawns another queen. That's like the, I think that's the Nova voice pack or something. It's kind of funny. They're just like looking at each other. who can win the stair contest. Now there's 2 guys staying, but there's 3 guys on the other side. 2 of those 3 guys are very weak. And yeah, honestly, the queen is gonna die here. Silky needs to do something. Oh, he's gonna have a very bad time. Oh, Bo. You need to be able to push this one back. Oh, those 2 links, they could have hit the Reapers there. I feel like a little bit of a wasted potential. And we do see... Oh, this is a fast speed though. So this should be a good counterplay. He's making 10 more links. And there's actually 5 Reapers. All of them are gonna get caught here very soon. They're gonna jump in now just as speed finishes. If Silky can get a good surround here. No, but he saw the speed. You kinda need to push away, don't you? He's so aggressive. Now Silky has not been making any additional drones. He's just making links. He needs to get something done with those, but there's no way to get in, right? He can't break, like he needs to break the depot, but he doesn't have a baneling nest, so what are you gonna do? He kind of needs to get lucky, doesn't he? The Reapers did make it back home. He's safe behind the wall. Silky, what are you gonna do, bro? I'm not sure if I can't really see a world where he can win right now. There's no win condition for him. He needs to break through, he's just making links. Is this gonna be enough? I mean, there's no Hellions yet, but he's still producing Marines. He should be able to just make... Oh, wait, where's the Baneling Nest? I did miss it. It is there. So he's gonna Baneling bust this open, he's gonna kill him. Okay, that's pretty easy then. We do see it's 3 barracks as the follow-up, so he's just making plain Marines. But there's gonna be... Oh god, the door is open, the Reapers are moving out. He doesn't know it's a Baneling Nest, he barely didn't see it, just as I didn't. And the links are walking in, now he can use the Banes against the bio, that's the worst possible scenario. You can just use it against these SCVs. Oh man. Oh man. 10 SCVs. GG's called. Silky with a Baneling bust. That's all you need to do. Even if those 5 Reapers do make it home and they scout the big link flood, somehow you need to connect the dots. Hey, what if there is a Baneling nest? What if there's a Baneling nest and then the 5 Banes show up, or 6 Banes, and yeah, you just look at your supply depot and it's lowered, and you can see those links with those the little wings come in and just stand on top, and you're hitting that raise button and it just won't go up because those lightweights, they're just a little bit too heavy for the mechanical structures to actually push up the depot, and then everything just falls apart. That was definitely on Maru. I mean, he didn't get the scout on the Baneling Nest, which is fine, but then just stay at home. You saw the amount of links, just stay behind your wall. Don't move out with 4 Marines to try to get 1 hit on an Overlord. Just stay behind your wall. Yeah, you can't land a building on them either. It's quite insane, they're so powerful. But yeah, there's the 1-1. And that's something that can happen. It could happen again. That even the 4th race, excuse me, can make mistakes, apparently. You will get some visuals very soon. Very soon. Very soon. There we are. In the top left of Eternity's Edge, we do have Maru. In the bottom right, we do have Silky. Kitty. But yeah, this is Silky. If you've ever known a Chinese Zerg, Tudming and Silky are probably the 2 guys. Is Maru gonna do the same again? No. No 10 supply depot and no down wall. Of course he's not in a good position. The add-ons would stick out. That might be one of the reasons. Oops. I need a new mouse, guys. Anyone wants to sponsor a poor observer a new mouse? Probably need to buy one soon. I still have one spare one, but that's also kind of used at this point. And the clicks are going... they're like going down the drain at this stage. Second, racks again, but this time a little bit more economic. Maru wants to put on some pressure here and then transition into a fast bio push. On the other side, we do see that hatchery first this game, so it is gonna be hatchery into pool. And then gas. Taking a little bit of a risk here, and honestly, not sure how I like this matchup against the double Reaper or double Rex Reaper opening here from Maru, which is a tiny bit more defensive than the last one with that high ground wall, of course. And the second barracks being on the high ground as well. There's a small party going on here, by the way. Wonder what those guys are looking at. Oh! Hello, it's Nova. I always preferred this opening for Zerg, with the double queen getting in very fast. He needs to start the second queen though, he doesn't have the overlord. Oh boy, he's gonna make 2 structures right now to start the second queen and cancel. That was probably not exactly... what? Did he... oh, I guess he tried to click the overlord there and he misclicked or something. That didn't feel too great there, cancelling 2 buildings to squeeze in the additional queen there, because he was late on the overlord. Let's see how much damage these Reaper can get done. He gets 1 drone and a link so far. It's pretty decent, but not too much. He will have 2 more Reapers though join this. Actually, I think he cancels the last one, so he's only gonna work with 3 Reapers here. Yeah, he only has 3. He still can kill queens, but if there's ever a transfuse, it's so much wasted time. We should see some more queens though, honestly. He's only making links right now. And speed. Silky, is he gonna try to do the same thing again? I don't see the Baneling Nest though. He has the 50 minerals, sorry, gas if he wants to throw it down. He's kind of keeping himself that option open. And yeah, why not do it twice, you know? Don't fix it if it ain't broken. It's gonna throw in only links this game though. And I'm not sure if this is intentional without the Baneling Nest, but it is happening right now. There's gonna be a wide open natural. He sees this. I think that's why he decided to go against the Baneling Nest. He will not be able to get inside, but he can... oh, this, I love this, by the way. This is so good. He's gonna stack the SCVs over here, and he will move all the Marines to shoot from the top here. Man, he didn't lose that much. I guess he lost still like 4 SCVs or so. Yeah, 6 actually, so it's not great, but... he saved a mule, which is pretty powerful, and a couple of SCVs. And he killed how many links? 16. Yeah, it's okay. He lost the 2 Reapers. 1 Reaper is still alive. 2 got caught here. Oh, this guy is doing his damnedest to get caught as well, but... he will... able to slip away there. He cancels the second Evo. A lot of indecisiveness here from Silky. Droning up the 3rd base now. And his early pressure is not really working out too well. But he's up a lot of probes, drones right now, workers, whatever you want to call it. You can have probes as Zerg, I don't mind. It's not like StarCraft Brood War probes where they can actually fight and win a game. A Reaper coming in here is gonna see the state of things, and he will identify that there's not much, but he doesn't have any medevac support with this, so it's a one-trick pony. If this army gets killed off, it is basically dead. He does not want to use Stim till the last moment. There it comes, Stim. He's gonna have a grenade with this as well. I hope he will use it to try and flick the links. Or a queen or something. And throw the grenade. He doesn't do it. There we go. Ah, that was a good one, but maybe a little bit too late there. Didn't really have much firepower to follow this one up. And he will eventually lose this army. What did he trade it for? 6 drones. I guess not really 6, because he killed a few, or 1 at least earlier. And a bunch of links. I'm not sure if I like this move out, honestly. It was a lot of Marines to lose. And he kind of has to... he was rallying across the map, so... all of these links are suddenly getting on top of this army. Can Silky snowball this? I don't think with the SCVs here that should be enough to defend this area. Man, these guys are just throwing the units at each other. We do see another barracks in the wall. Maru, a man of my taste. He's working with 5 barracks here very soon. There is no additional command center, only 1 engineering bay. This could be a 2-base commitment. On the other side, Silky's decided, alright, let's make 5 bases. Let's go up to 5 bases here, make 2 more hatcheries. It's going to go into that, not spire, into that lair. Could be a spire. Going into baneling speed first. He's actually making 4, like what? He's going up to 6 bases, 3 hatcheries at the same time right now. This guy's crazy, he's so greedy. Maru's doing a 2-base push. Like with these medevacs, he's just gonna go. And he will take out that overlord first, but and thankfully heal up these guys. And take out an overlord. There's still no 3rd command center, so he doesn't really want to lose this army. Just wants to trade for whatever he can or get some free pigs. And then he wants to join forces with his tank push. Now you need to be careful if Silky decides to commit at that moment. I feel like he had a chance to try and overwhelm. But there is the tank now with this. And Maru needs to be careful. He kind of needs to gather his reinforcements. He's about to be at +1, but Silky is already at +1 carapace. He's working on +2 here. Maru, 1 tempo behind, it feels like. And he has so many targets to hit right now. That could be, hey, cool, but honestly, there's a lot of points of evacuation for Silky, a lot of safe houses where he can put his drones to still continue mining. And he does have a lot of production with this as well. Nice connections there at the tail end with these marines here. Another tank joining the fray. So far, these hatcheries mostly just production facilities, not really mining away. It doesn't have too many drones actually. 59 is not that big. Not even a 3-base. Zerk here. And you will lose the first hatchery. But honestly, like, it doesn't really matter that much because he still has 5 hatcheries. That's so much. So many. He's gonna move in now with the links. Is this army getting flooded here? Maru's gonna evacuate what he can. 1 tank is gonna get left behind there, unfortunately. He has a lot of medevacs, so he has a lot of mobility. Oh, the Banes! He sieges up the tank, so he sacrifices another one here. Maru is playing this very interesting. This barracks is working without an add-on, this one as well, and this one as well. This is like 3 plain barracks. He feels like he's so far behind. I guess he is, but was he really when he was setting this one up? He's trying to make like a 2-base all-in, but he's already starting to transition away from this, making the engineering bay number 2 here and the armory to actually go into 2-2 upgrades, because he sees his opponent's already at 2-1. That's a really good state of the game here for Silky. He's gonna lose another base though, which is gonna be painful. He needs to definitely retake 1 more. I guess he doesn't really need to necessarily. But with this style, you want to have that additional production facility. You want to be on kind of 5 bases or 5 hatcheries to be able to keep on producing Ling Bane. He's not making any tech units here. Oh, that was a good pickup. Oh god, that was really good. But yeah, like, where's he going with this army? I mean, this could be a base trade actually. I think this is gonna be a base trade. We will see the wall being broken down. Oh, that tank is... Man, the Sim City is looking so good. Some nice snipes there on the Banes. No more Banes left. The army's coming back. And except for the Liberators who are slowly killing off an Overlord. You have only links remaining here, and Maru's just gonna re-wall. The attempted base trade did not work out for our Zerg player. He just spent a lot of units, and he was unable to snowball that momentum into his favor. Maru does hold with the reinforcements. Now he pulls back the links, but he spends most of the Banes. And he loses another hatchery for that mistake. Silky, they're getting stuck on the tank with all of these Banes. Definitely a big mistake for him. Maru now with a good chance to close out this game. If he can kill this army once, that's all he needs to do. He has the firepower to do it. But it comes down to the execution. We'll see. It's gonna be 2-2 against 1-1 very soon, though. He could potentially cancel the +2, though. It is not. Silky's not gonna let that happen one. But now he's fighting inside liberation zones and tank siege fire, and he doesn't have anything that comes to the bottom, even though he has the army to do that. And I mean, you're not gonna kill anything with these links here, anyways. That's gonna float in there. So what are you doing, brother? Some very questionable decisions here by our Zerg players. He's running around with his army, and that's so much of a supply that could be utilized. Even though it would be a bad trade, it would be still clear, and that's all Maru is working with right now. He still has a bunch of reinforcements at home, but he doesn't nearly have as many medivacs. He's just producing liberators right now, so if he ever can kill the medivacs, hey, great. If he can clear this army, I mean, he's been waiting for these Hydras, but that was such a long time. Now I guess I get it, because you can't kill these air units with the Hydras, which could do the trick. Oh, he can't lose the high ground Hydras. He did move away from the low ground. Now he's gonna give an out to Maru here. And Maru can evacuate that army. He's gonna move in with another group of Marine, only Marine Medivac at this point of the game, yeah. Maybe a few Liberators sprinkled in. No more tanks really in production. SCVs have to defend themselves. Maru's slowly tightening the noose here right now around Silky. And his upgrades are getting better as well. We do see 2-2 here is finished, of course, for our Zerg player, but +2 weapons did finish during the last fight. And he's going to +3 weapons right now. Now also +2 armor that finished, so upgrades are quite even. And considering Maru was already trading better with an upgrade deficit, that's not good. As well, there is no +1 for the Hydras, not even on the way. So they're not that great in their DPS, which they are actually supposed to be. So it's a very unfortunate situation here for Silky, and that didn't look good of a fight. He does have a good counterattack, hitting that main base, by the way. That's the main that did float over, it's not a third base. So he's knocking Maru back to one base mining, and if he can ever kill this army, that might be just what you need to be doing here. But there's 2 tanks now with this as well, a Liberator here as well, and Silky's having trouble to find a good angle to push this and kill this army. The Hydras are falling. He gets the tanks, okay, so that's something. There's only 1 Liberator remaining who has also 11 kills, that's quite nice, yeah. He's gonna lose a few more Banes there to these Marines. The Marines are just pushing in right now. He needs the time to morph the Banes, but he doesn't have it. Maru is actually... That was a very close game. And Maru almost did get knocked out here, but he did manage to move on. And yeah, that's very good for him. Whew. The 4th race. Looking quite mortal there against Silky, of all people, who is a good player, but he's not the greatest. He's not one of the greatest. He's definitely one of the best, not one of the greatest. He's not one of those guys you would put into a tournament and have to say, oh, he is a favorite anytime. Those are your Rainas, those are your Serals, those are not your Silkies, those are your Dogs, I guess. Now, these days, those are your Rogues, those are your Solars. Your Shin is performing amazing. Solar has been kind of struggling a little bit, but maybe this patch is just what he needed. Patch Zergs, of course. Okay, so we're gonna go into Zaun against Nightmare. It's a PvP, best of 5 here. Am I gonna do this to you guys? I guess I am. Let me see what else we do have. Maybe you wanna see Serral first. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Maybe you wanna go Serral first. Let's open up Serral, I guess. Everybody loves Serral. Cyril against Percival. It's best of 5. This was the qualification match between these two. So whoever wins this one is going to qualify for RSL, of course. In the top left, we do have Cyril, the GOAT himself. And in the bottom right, someone who has been kind of an up-and-comer for a long time. Then it got quiet around him. He played a lot of different games. And then he went back to StarCraft and he actually became better. Percival. Which is not something that happens to all of those people. By the way, what is Parting doing? Didn't he get employed by Streamer Zone as a player? And he didn't play any tournaments yet. So even though the rest of Streamer Zone is very active, like Gerald, Nightmare, who else do they have? They have a lot of pro SOS. Those are very active right now. They're participating in what they can, which is crazy to see that kind of Parting is not doing anything. They have a bunch of Protostone right here. Good Protospace. Is Parting playing again now with the patch? I don't know. Sarah going into the hatch first, and then pool at 16. Yep, that's number 16, I guess. Number 17 is gonna be the pool here. Plop it down. And he's gonna throw down a geyser now. On the other side, 1 Rex expand. So the bread and butter of this, kind of the raw bones of the game here. An instant reactor after the first Reaper. So he really wants to commit something different. Maybe some Hellions and then into a third command center. Maybe he wants to have a huge marine production. That's something that Jan would like to do. And there comes in the Reaper. Now Cyril is someone who apparently says, alright, I can defend this with only drones. It's only 1 Reaper. Until my Lynx hatch, I can fend this off with drones. That's why I make such a late pool. And then the Queen pops. Like, that was so perfect, right? He chases the Reaper. Oh my god, he even gets it. It was so perfect, right? The Reaper goes like this all the way around. And then he is around here and the Queen pops at the moment and instantly throws darts at the guy. That only happens to the GOAT, right? I mean, what are the chances? Like, why would he go there? I mean, you chase him with the Lynx, okay. But why would you go there, of all places? It's so crazy, man. Sarah is so good. And that's the thing, he does this kind of deliberately. It's the way he moves his Lynx. And the way he looks at things. And I think there's some luck involved as well, but these are so tiny things. It's so difficult to notice as well. And that is the reason why he got the Reaper kill, by the way. Because the Queen popped down there just in the moment when the Reaper was being chased by the Lynx to that exact position. Three barracks actually here. Three CCs and 3 barracks. This feels like a StarCraft Evo build, but yeah, of course you need to make the stim from the add-ons. No academy here. It's gonna be a double tech lab. That means we're gonna see that timing push. Oh, he just scouted the 3rd CC and then he pulls out, by the way. Yeah, RSL Evo edition when? Is there already a Evo edition that plays with the current worker start? I actually don't know. I need to get back onto Evo. I haven't watched like a newer one these days. Yeah, they're still using. No, even doesn't want to do that. That's kind of. I don't say it's a wasted opportunity, but that's gonna be an issue for Evo. I feel like they're kind of blocking themselves though from being like staying S2, right? Because now it's like an old version of StarCraft 2 against a custom-made, balanced StarCraft 1 version. It's more and more difficult to justify their position at what they're advertised to do. Okay, 30C is gonna land here. And we do have the starport come in. So this will be a quick push here by our Terran player with probably 2 to 4 sorry, not stargates, but 2 to 4 medivacs. Only 2 with the double stim drop stuff, and then go across the map. 1-1 upgrades here, already halfway done for Serral. Meanwhile, the NG base are only finishing up here for Percival, so very nicely there for our Finnish goat. He's gonna open up these Zerg rocks here, because he doesn't like the timer, it's so long. Marines are moving across the map here, but this is more like a creep clearing group, and this will set up the push for later. Where are the medivacs? I'm speechless right now. Why did he move out without the medivacs? Why didn't he wait? What was the intention? He lost 20 marines to 26 links. Serral was even more efficient in the minerals. It's like when you see 10 zealots move out and get killed by 15 zerglings in Bruto or something. That's so terrible right now. That was the worst move that Percival could have done. Moving out without the medivacs. No escape. The marines getting caught by a bunch of links, not even trading well. And the links now, they have 1-1. Instantly clicking that 2-2, bailing speed on the way. Serral is so far ahead right now, it's insane, just from being a tiny bit greedy in the early game. And catching that Reaper, kind of a little bit too fast there. Nope. So this thing didn't leave any creep. That's good to know. I think it did get healed up though by the creep tumor, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's still a thing. Yeah, if the worker change is temporary, of course. That's the thing, that's also something I was like looking at, and but yeah, if you, it's tough also to say, okay, we do balance this right now like this, and then the workers do get reverted. I don't think it will be though. But there's a link drop by the way here from Serral, man. He does these tactics very nicely done, so he pulls again Percival's attention away. It isn't even supposed to do too much damage. This is a slow overload link drop, it's insane. It's just there as a diversion. It's a buy time mechanism here right now. Because he's gonna have that 2-2 finish up very soon. Probably before Percival is across the map. He's gonna make 2 more hatcheries in his main base with that boosted lava production. And he's gonna have so much production at home, so much lava available for him. Just shoot links at the opponent. He's gonna make a bunch of banes right now as well. He still needs to get in position. There isn't too much creep protected in the base here in the south. And Percival is getting some nice tank positions as well here. Can he find some damage though? 2-2, 10 seconds away. Serral is throwing in a few units here. He's engaging before the 2-2, but he still gets a very good cleanup. Some units do escape in the medics though. Adrenaline on the way, Hive did finish up during the midst of this. And Serral's decided it's time to do something with all of these units because he has so much lava anyways. There's 10 lava, he isn't even injecting that much right now. He doesn't have an inject going on every base. I guess on most though. Yeah. 20 lava ready to reproduce here. Can Percival hold off the flood? He does have a 4-base setup. I wonder, the planetary is just being produced right now. It's not done yet. You see a small group run in here. The tank is not going to be able to save that alone, and it won't be kept safe by the planetary as well. So he's rotating some units over there right now. He did push back the left side. In the meantime, this right side is barely gonna hold here. This left side did get stabilized by these Marines, and Sarah is just gonna push back. He didn't trade too much army against economy, but he definitely did trade a good portion of the army. So like all in all, he is still doing quite nicely here. In the meantime, he also killed 2 liberators somewhere around the map, probably with a spore crawl and stuff like that. So Spire on the way here. 3/3 upgrades so fast. That's crazy. When do you see a Zerg having 3/3 in a bio against Ling Bane game before the Terrans 3/3? Like half. The Terrans 3/3 is gonna be half point, and then Zerg 3/3 is gonna be there already. That's so rare that you ever see that. Chitinous plating for Ultral is coming in as well here, so he's just getting all the tech right now. Should probably throw down a narrow hatchery, already beating me to it here. He's gonna take the top right. Might want to think a little bit on some more things. He's keeping his money so low, he's spending so much, every ounce he can right now. The drop coming in again, dropping these last 3 links here. Again, tried to kill off a few SCVs, didn't really manage to do that. He does have overload speed now, so he can always make that move again, even though he did just lose that drop a lord. There's a group of Ling Bane here waiting on the left side. We do see Widow Mines now. Some nice dragging though, avoiding that damage. Cyril has so many banelings right now. 41, and he's making 8 more. He's going up to 50. He's sitting at 90 drones. He's playing a high drone count with a high baneling count here. Stuff getting picked up in the medivacs. Bio is getting chased down here right now. Yeah, GG is called. Percival cannot find a footing in this game so far, and Cyril was all over him. I think not even 3/3 did finish for Cyril. Sorry, for Percival. Cyril's did indeed. It was very well played by our Finnish god, the goat, the Finnish goat, the god goat. Oh, very nicely done here. Up 1-0. Oh, no, I need to actually flip the sides. Ah, no. There we go. Okay. Now we got it done here. In the bottom right of Rorschach, we have Cyril. In the bottom left, we've got Percival. Can he do something different than the last game? I didn't feel like he was getting any value in whatever he was trying. He just kept on staying alive for a while, I feel like is what you could call it. He didn't die to Cyril immediately, at least, and he didn't really create any win conditions for himself though, and he wasn't able to stifle Cyril's growth at all. The harassment completely fell flat. He did try to move out a few times, but immediately got beaten back even half across the map already, so he wasn't able to deny much of the scouting, much of the creep. He wasn't able to kill many drones. And he wasn't really able to trade the army as efficient as he wants to. Everything working in favor of Cyril, who is actually gonna go into a poo before hatchery this game. It's gonna be still that defensive one though. It's not the fast poo, but this will be one where you kind of just make the hatchery afterwards and then go into rather fast speed. But you're basically building up a faster queen count with this one. That's the idea, so you can push these Reapers out. It's pretty good against 2 Rex openings, for example, but this one is just a low ground wall, there's no second barracks. We will set up that command center first, and not even a Reaper. So this is a little bit of a W here for Percival, even though not that big. But you could have gone for a hatchery first, and it would have been fine in this one. The Marine is scouting so hard for the Overlord, and now he sees him. Like, oh, there he is. There he is, I can see him. Now he's gonna split the Marines. Of course, there's no links, so he's gonna be safe to do so. And maybe he can even catch this guy. I think Cyril... Yeah, oh yeah, of course, there's the barracks. But in the end, Cyril's name is a little bit too big and Percival is too scared to commit to the chase. We'll pull back the Marines. And there's a second barracks now. He actually tried to see if that wall is perfectly fine here. Put the Marine in. Try to push it through. That barracks with this one. There's 3 racks follow up here to that fast command center. And we did see that in the first game as well. But that did not look great, especially the move out with the Marines. If he just doesn't do that, maybe he has a good timing window afterwards. Maybe he just waits for the medevacs and then does it. Even though you have excess Marines and you maybe not want to use all of them in that move out, it's still gonna be fine. You can preserve Marines. It's not the worst scaling unit at all, so if you can keep like 10 Marines safe or 15 Marines safe and you just drop 16, it's fine. If you just want to apply pressure, if your goal is just to deny some creep, it's okay. You don't need to have all of your Marines there if you cannot protect them. If you want to just be efficient, you can just preserve units. It's fine. Terran doesn't need to trade out early units. They scale well enough. Stim combat shields on the way here. This sort of stim, of course, is on the outside here because it is the fast upgrade. But the combat shields, yeah, it's gonna be here on the inside. So if Sarah would have decided to go for a big attack on this one, he could have picked Stim off. Of course you never know that as the Zerg. You just see the thing spin. And that's a nice move out here. 6 and 6 Marines going both directions there, trying to clear some of these links. You won't be able to fight the Overlord, I think. But yeah, so he's doing this actual move out, which I don't like. I like the first part where he just kind of split off the Marines and chased out the links. Now he again will go across the map. Gonna have Stim, he's gonna have combat shields, and now he moves back. Okay, so this looks way better. He doesn't even commit to a scan, he just walks back. Can he get back though? It's a scary moment here, kind of. He needs to be able to salvage these Marines. It's one of these tactical move-outs you see a lot in Brood War, where you have to force the Sunkens, right? As the Terran player in the TVZ matchup. And you just need to go across the map, you need to apply the pressure, and then they need to make the Sunkens. And that way you kill like 2 drones maybe, or 3 drones, right? Depending on how many Sunkens they make. And you just delay things a little bit. That's kind of what we saw there, but now he's again pushing in with the Marines. Can he get some workers killed off? If he kills this whole Marine line, that's actually decent. So even if he trades those Marines out, not too efficiently, it's gonna be still fine. He did get a decent trade anyways because he killed so many drones. Yeah, now I think on the retreat he will lose these. I was thinking like, oh, maybe if I kill all of the links, I can walk away from the queens, but there was more links coming behind that, so unfortunately he loses all of these units. But killing 8 drones, that's quite nice. It's at least okay. I still don't like the move at all, or like overall. 21 Marines for 8 drones and 35 links. But I guess Percival should probably be happy with what he did get done there. Even though the end didn't look that great. That's a very weak double drop, by the way. Missing a bunch of Marines here. Terrell is just rotating his queens right now. He's working with the finally secondary Evo. He did only work on one upgrade with the first Evo. He did get Carapace, but he already has +1. Nice cancel there here from Percival, and he did not lose any of the Medivacs, which is key here. Man, that is such a good scout. He's even showing it to him. He's like, man, I know what you're doing. I exactly know what you're producing right now. I don't think he knows about this double engineering bay though. I can do a double check, but no, this is not envisioned for Cyril, so he actually does not know the pace of the game. Because that's always a big tell. If the Terran's on 1 engineering bay, he's gonna do a very fast and very big push. If he's on 2, he wants to scale a little bit better into the later stages of the mid-game here. And that's a good counterattack though. 13 SCVs already dying before the fight is happening. Finally a tank setting up here on the high ground. Now the links do get pulled back. But you can kind of salvage a few of these units and maybe come back later for another attack or use them in this actual defense. Terrell does have a lot of transfuse energy stacked up here, so these queens are gonna be very beefy, very healthy. And they will be able to fend off a few marines by themselves, no problem whatsoever. And we do see the attempted to engage there on the low ground, but man, this is actually very difficult if possible. It does have the high ground vision, and these tanks are shelling at the queens. A lot of damage is dealt. Now the banelings do roll in, the tanks are being retargeted, and they will get killed by lings and the queens here. Nice pick off by Sarah, nice cleanup. And he immediately clicks that hive afterwards. Of course, +2 carapace is about to finish, so he wants to have that option as well to go into the +3. And he did finish a macro hatch and a hatchery here in the north. This was some mining denial by these liberators, not too many kills though, 1 on each. Fourth command center here from Percival, and the armory very late actually. So he did not get a timely mannered 2-2 upgrade going, and that means there's gonna be a big window for Cyril where he's gonna have the +2 carapace, with there only being +1 weapon damage. The second wave is pushing out right now. Zero is gonna flank this with a bunch of links. I think he should really commit to this, but actually the upgrades are looking very good, so this is a difficult fight there for Percival. The better upgrades get on, or like the bigger the difference is between two players, the better AoE spells do generally get for the weaker version, not the weaker player, I guess, the weaker upgraded or less upgraded player. It's a nice starter step in here, and he will be able to pick up most of these units, quite nicely done. And on the top left side here of the map, these marines are still kind of fighting, hanging on here and fighting these links, and they did completely ruin the day of that kind of counter attack. There's only a few links left over here. Overlord getting taken out here. So Percival is starting to mine from this half gold base. He actually mules all of the golds, it's kind of funny. Man, he's muling a bunch. He had so much energy stacked up, that was a lot. And he's also making 2 additional command centers, and he did drop 6 mules. That's 6 times 3. It's a lot of additional minerals that he will be gathering in the next minute. It's actually big income boost here right now. We're looking at 4.6k, almost 5k income here for Percival. If we can leverage that, that would be great. Oh, those medivacs are not able to fly into that zone, of course. Healing Shrine. A random turret is detouring these Vipers. That's a nice one. I really like this addition here to the field. And 2 Marines. With 1 medivac. Cyril though is kind of growing very unchecked here in the north, but he's starting to be at a point where it's difficult to take more of the map. But you can always try to take the top left the Zerg, even though it is kind of almost, it should be impossible. You can just, I mean it's Cyril, right? You can just try to do it, and maybe he can even hold it, maybe he can just extract some minerals or some value for that. Oh, we do see some nice diffusers here on these mines. But he doesn't really utilize that timing window. Oh my god. Like, maybe you can cancel a few of these bases. There's a fusion core. This is such a messy space here right now for Percival. He will lose the fusion core as well. He'll lose a reactor, you lose a few add-ons. He might lose a orbital command center. We do have a big fight going on here as well. A lot of Widow Mines did get a few good shots here. Wow, that was a big minefield. Another decent shot there on that Widow Mine. More and more units streaming in here from both players. Percival still kind of staging another attack here. Has a planetary now very much forward. 2-2 did just finish up, so he's gonna have a good time right now fighting. Better than ever. And we do see another run in here in the north. But this north is not really getting broken. This side though, on the bottom right, it is under fire, and I think the planetary is gonna go down. So he will immediately place the remake command center over there, and I hope he's gonna make another planetary, because that looked like a scary position to push from. Honestly. Like, it's so close. It's kind of crazy how close it is. Raptors coming in now to chase down these medevacs and the liberators. The base hit land, but it's not a planetary yet. The blinding cloud on top of the tank that's sieging up still. But this is not enough units here from Cyril, but he does kill all of the air support units, so resetting that medevac count to literally 0, killing like 8 medevacs, that's very, very powerful right now for Cyril. You only have one starport, and you want to make liberators because there's ultralisks coming, but you cannot really produce liberators because you need to make medevacs. Okay, so he has a second starport here, but he needs to get up that production ASAP. Oh, the mine unfortunately did not get a reload. One mine isn't burrowed. There's a few tanks here as well. This guy has 18 kills. And 28 on this dude, man. Percival is looking okay here for now. It's gonna be very tough to break him, and I'm not sure if Cyril should keep on throwing units at this guy. He's still reducing the medevac count somewhat. Oh, come on, turn shoot us. Okay, so he doesn't let that medevac get away, but Percival is starting to look more and more well defended here behind these areas. This base is running dry like to a half point very fast though. Because you mine more efficient from these patches. Nice fungal here on top of the marauders though, not really what you want to hit with the banes anyways. Not really getting the marine clusters yet. Nice splitting there by Percival. It's going to prevent the worst case scenario. And in the meantime, we do have the Corruptors pick off that command center. Unfortunately, there were no turrets down here. So the command center does die, even though like he doesn't even need to lift. He can just long distance mining like this. Nope, Pigosaur down. Percival is getting pushed back quite a bit here. Ghost did get nerfed. They are on 3 supply again, I think. They have a movement speed reduction, a lot of things. Their damage did get buffed. I guess the snipe ability did get a little bit buffed because it's not cancelable anymore by damage coming in. Infestors are here. This is so funny. Both players don't see each other. But they're so close to each other. Nice. Diffuse there on these mines again for Cero. And EMP is gonna miss these infestors, unfortunately. No fungals, but super unkillable shrouds here. And we do see again the corruptors here in the north. Man, can you please make 2 turrets? Percival, can you please make 2 turrets? You're not gonna save this one. He's gonna drain so much money right now. No, Ghost's coming in here though for the snipes. He drains so much money right now. And there's a big collapse here from Cero happening in the center. It's gonna come in. Again, and 1 HP. Widowmine is gonna get another shot. Good on him. And of course the snipes, I think spells don't care about that shroud, so they will be able to deal damage through that, since they are abilities and not range attacks. So far this is just looking superb from Cero. He's actually mining now from his opponent's base here in the north. And he has no clue that this is happening. Even though Cero is trading worse, of course he's playing a Ling Bane composition. He has to be trading worse, right? He's gonna mine so much money from his opponent's side of the map, but he will start to run eventually out of money as well. But Percival, like, this is kind of one of his own last mining bases right now. Then we do have one over here. Those are the 2 very healthy ones. I think you need to make like a turret cluster around this one. And you have a medevac here dropping into the main base. That's gonna get shut down very easily though. Oh, and then he snipes the last corruptor. Now we will finally scout this base with his own base here. In the north, he's like, oh wait, there's creep over here. Oh, I guess you already have that, huh? Planetary needs to get repaired. Banelings coming in though. No way for the SCVs here. And both bases do get taken out here. So this command center can now move back and retake this area. Cero is just taking his time. He's not actively trying to push the issue too much. But we do see Percival is not a slouch. He's actually producing the correct army to try and deal with this. And so far it's looking okay. He's not looking good, but he's looking okay. He's still stable. He doesn't really lose the game right here, right now. As I said though, Cero is pushing in, but that's a good ghost defense so far here. And remember, these shrouds also should work for the ghosts. Yeah, you have that as a buff there. They also work for the Terran units if you are standing below those. Oh man, even the depots are lowered. And finally Percival will get a kill on a hatchery here. Will he actually get it though? Cero with the last second save potentially here. 3-3 still not done for Percival. That's actually 21 minutes. I think he forgot that for a very long time. Man, the burning ultralisks look so cool. Hatchery's gonna fall here. The ghosts are shooting down a hatchery in the north. It's kind of funny looking. And it's gonna be difficult to push through these siege units down there. It's a nice setup by Percival, but he did kill this base. It is a very healthy and very important base. He also killed the base in the north, so that's a lot of income going down here for Cero, even though he did go back to mine this now. He's kind of starting to run dry on the other ones, and that's a really good push from Percival. If he can do that like 3 more times, I think he has a very good shot at actually getting a 50% to win the game. But that's a lot of ifs and whatnot, ifs and stuff like that, so not sure if you really can make that happen. We're talking about Cero anyways, one of the most decisive players in the game and one of the most skilled at judging any fights here. Nice angle there on the ghosts. They're trying to run for cover, but there's nothing really protecting them. No buildings to hide behind, and there wasn't really too many snipes being used for the ghosts that did die. GG's called. Cyril does take map number 2 here against Percival. Cyril. Map number 3 at Eternity's Edge. It's another one-on-one map with the, what was it called? Not mirrored. Symmetric, not rotational symmetric. I can't remember this one. Just a 5, of course. Cyril up 2-0 right now. And let's see, map number 3. In the top left, we do have the GOAT himself. Man from Finland, Cyril. In the bottom right, we do have Percival. What's this symmetry called? I can't remember it. I like this specifically part, like symmetry. My chat did tell me last stream, but I just can't remember it. Command center first. And pool into hatchery. Let's see if Cyril can make something happen with this. And there's gonna be that barracks. Are we gonna see a double barracks? And just high marine production? Gonna go into a gas for now. In Wings of Liberty there used to be these crazy builds where you go like no gas into 5 barracks. You would just make normal barracks timings barracks and then just make 5 of them and just push with mass marine. That's a long time ago. And I don't think that was ever used in a pro game. It used to be the 3 racks timings. Two racks or 3 racks. Now he sees the command center first, and this could trigger a reaction. So he's gonna go for speed, I think. There we go. Perfect. Perfect timing here for Cyril on that one. And 2 links are gonna scout the entry here. We do see the tech lab is not exposed, but it's attackable. So if Cyril ever wanted to make a Baneling bust happen, I guess he's not going to do it in this game because he's making a 3-minute layer on 2 bases, but this could be one of the games because this is exposed. If you want to round this over with Banes, hey, be my guest. Yes, it is doable and it would be able to grant you a W on this game. This is gonna be a different one though. We do see a Roach Warren come up here. It's gonna make a fast lair, so I wonder if he wants to throw down a Nidus for this one, or if he just wants to have a fast Roach speed. It is interesting to see the lair with this though, because I feel like if you just want to make a Roach Warren and push aggressively with Roach Ravager, you don't need the lair, right? So what is the lair for? Is he gonna throw down the taxi, the lynx, sorry, the hydra, the queens in the frickin' Overlord? That could be one thing. It's gonna get 2 more geysers actually. Not only drones so far. Now he finishes up the Roach Warren. He still only has 2 bases and there's no scout from Percival. He has no idea what's going on. There's a complete lack of vision. He's making a 3rd command center right now, pumping out of his 3 barracks. I think we're gonna see a speed Roach attack, potentially even some queen spin dropped, which wouldn't be necessary, just because there is no anti-air, like there is no necessity for anti-air since there is no starport. There's your third base here from Cyril. And he will start that roach production. He's actually gonna make an Evo chamber. It's very interesting how late that third base is. Double engineering bay here from Percival. Yeah, Percival is gonna have a tough time. He doesn't have a full wall. He doesn't have a bunker. He doesn't have any marauders. Even though he has a double tech lab, he could transition into a lot of marauders if he would just scout this. And Cyril sees everything. He goes through the base like a knife through warm butter. And he's gonna scout everything except the third base. But he even sees the double engineering base. You kinda can assume, oh yeah, you have a third base somewhere. It's fine, I just didn't catch it. There's gonna be that starport. Cyril's attack might not hit before the starport. Honestly, this is looking kind of rough right now. Let's see what Percival can do across the map. He's gonna see these roaches now, roach speed, so he can't really get away here with these marines. Can he trade well enough though? Oh, actually he's running, he's off creep. So maybe he can make something happen here. Cyril is starting to reinforce this, but he's actually transitioning into drones already. More and more roaches getting across the map. The wall was completed at this point. Marines are having a rough time here right now. Man, he's having such a rough time. He's actually just losing marines. No support for those young boys yet. And the starport finally did get swapped over, but Percival might just die to this. He's gonna lose so much free supply, so he wasn't... I guess they did start, but it is contaminated. So he's not gonna be able to get any medivacs anytime soon. And yeah, great contaminate here by Cyril. That might just give him a win here if he can push through this army. Not any sustain for that. 1-1 is about to finish though, but +1 carapace as well here. If there's no units left though for the 1-1 to count, what do you make it for? And Cyril is gonna take the W here. He's gonna take the series 3-0 and qualify for ISO. Congratulations to the Finnish guy. And it is time for us to proceed into a PvP. Okay, let me quickly think how many games we cast today already. It was a bunch. It was a bunch. It was a bunch. Can I actually see this somewhere? I can't see this yet. Alright. Then let's just do this. Another best of 5. This one, we don't know, it could be 20 minutes, it could be 5 minutes. It's a PvP. You can never tell. But I want to see something. I want to see the return of the cannon rush, honestly. We have a new kind of worker start now, and I feel like these cannon builds might be more powerful. I just want to see a return of that, because honestly, it's more difficult to recover your economy at this stage in this version, with a slower start to pick up the pace. But it's not that difficult to get out a very fast cannon. So give me the forge. No. Give me the forge. Ah, it's a gateway as well. Yeah, but yeah, for a cannon rush, we probably would have already seen a probe go across the map here. But I feel like there should be some potential now. The more cannon rush builds popping up, and even on the pro level, there should be something to be done with those. The rise of the cannon. That's what we might call this patch in 2 years. People are sleeping on this, for example. Currently, no. We don't know yet. There could be some crazy things still in the work. There are, most likely, some crazy things still sleeping here on this one. This patch in general. Magnetic score on the way. And 1 gate for Zaun, double gate for Nightmare. Now, the interesting thing between these two players is the games I've seen so far from Nightmare in this patch version, he did produce out of normal gateways, and Zaun has been favoring warp gates. But it's interesting that we see like a split in the Protoss player community, or in the pro scene from Protoss players, where some really only utilize gateway production and some only use warp gate as soon as they have the warp gate upgrade. Now the big issue in this particular case is, I mean, we already see the gate difference as well here, but in this particular case as well would be that the gateways for the warp gate player would be more expensive because you need to invest at 25. It doesn't sound as much, but if you have that 4 times, it could be 2 units more. And sometimes that's all you need in PvP to snowball a fight. 2 units at the right moment. Oh, he's gonna make something funny with the pylon. Oh, so he's gonna play warp gate, yeah. You only need like a pylon now, and you can get the fast warp-ins again. Shade is gonna get blocked here. Oh, he still commits to the shade, but he will be able... I think he's gonna die to the Stalker anyways, yeah. That's a good catch here for Nightmare. We do see a pylon indeed come down, but this is a funny location. Not sure what he's gonna make up there. Could actually go and transition into a different kind of tech, but maybe Zaun is playing a little bit too tech intensive here. Because we're gonna see a 3-gate attack just straight away here from Nightmare. Just make Stalker, make bow. Make Stalker, make boom. Already shield batteries here on the high ground. Oracle going across the map. I don't think this was seen by Nightmare. He has no clue that this is happening. And now the Oracle is gonna come in. There is a shield battery though. He can still damage through the shield battery, and oh, Zaun is gonna lose the game though. Can he kind of do this with the workers? Can he make something happen with the Void Ray? The shield battery is drained out of energy, but it will get recharged, so it's fresh again and can help some probes to survive. The Void Ray is here, it's gonna get focused down though, and nothing really remaining for Zaun. Maybe he went a little bit too technical. That pylon in the north, was it really doing anything? Not sure. Yeah, Zaun looks pretty depleted right now. Doesn't really have any money to make anything. Only minerals left, and GG is gonna be called. So Nightmare does take the first one. Under 5 minutes even. I said it could be 50, it could be 20 minutes, it could be 5 minutes. It's not even 5. There you go. He said it can even be faster, and he just showed that to us. That was the first game. And who did take the lead? So I feel like Zaun was trying a little bit to be a little bit too fancy and kind of gambling on the point that he might have a little bit more time. And Nightmare was just like, okay, let's make Stalkers and go across the map and kill our opponent. That did work out in the end for Nightmare because he kept on producing Stalkers. And 3 gates above 1 gate production, even 2 gates. It's just not enough. He didn't have the Void Ray. I feel like these Void Ray builds might be a little bit more difficult to pull off these days because your economy is just so much weaker in the early game. Gateways, they don't cost that much. So far, we're up 1-0 here for Nightmare. Bottom left, sorry, bottom right, we have Zone, and the bottom left we do have Nightmare. Streamer Zone against On-Site Gaming. Map is gonna be Rorschach. Interesting map for PvP. A lot of potential for shenanigans. Gold base all the way up in the north, half gold, half blue here, and next to your main base, a close air situation, so a lot of potential for War Prism or Stargate play. A very interesting map specifically for PvP, I feel like. A lot of things that could happen. But no forge opening. I wonder if there's like a cool position to cannon anyways. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. There's no like super cannon move or something. It's not like your opponent is gonna go into like a nexus or something, right? So it's gonna be difficult to pull off anyways. I wonder if there's like a position somewhere behind the minerals or so where you can make like a cool cannon wall or so. Pylon wall like here, and then make a cannon over here, and make that's 3 pylons. It's so much money. Probably impossible to pull off. I guess you could force a cancel on the gateway by making like a pylon over here and a cannon over here. So you force your opponent to cancel the gateway. It would be crazy. That's kind of crazy, yeah. But yeah, it would only work against a 1 gate opening because you don't mind to cancel the 2nd gateway. You'd have to. Zone again, only 1 gate in this match. Nightmare with that double gate. It's gonna go unit heavy. Adepts first seems to be of his liking, a little bit cheaper and a little bit faster across the map. Some more scouting potential. There's a nice probe scout here. And now this is the moment. This is the moment where you go into the shadow and you throw down a pylon and you never look back. Until you have DT tech and warp gates. You warp in 1 DT and you win the game. That's the moment. But he did let it slip, I guess. Stargate here on the way. And the probe from Nightmare did get pushed out as well. Nightmare, by the way, one of the people who are pioneers of DT usage, more in the PvT matchup. And Zaun also is someone who likes to throw in DTs from time to time. I think it's a very good reputation to have as a Protoss player, so it's definitely a little bit necessary to do that here and there. But if you're known to kind of mix in DTs from time to time, I feel like it's a really good kind of threat to have to your name attached, just to make your opponent play safer. But there was like the same issue, or not the issue, there was like a similar thing going on in StarCraft Brood War, where Rain, who by the way is a champion in both games, does have like a reputation to do a lot of DT builds, but also a lot of Nexus first builds. So he's like kind of exploiting the fact of his reputation, being, oh, he's making DTs, so I need detection. But then he goes Nexus first, so you're like, now I'm not even behind because of the Nexus first, but I'm also behind because I additionally made fast detection, which is not going to do anything because there's no DTs. But then if you try to counter the Nexus first, oh, this could be a break point here again. Oh, he just pops another Stalker there. The pylon is a little bit too late. There's a stasis trap here, which is going to catch a bunch of these probes. A Void Ray does pop. The 2nd gate was faster this time, so he will be able to stabilize here. And I don't think he's going to lose too many probes. Probably... oh, actually, he's losing a few probes. Not sure why the Void Ray is chasing. That should be here in the front. Stalker's not there as well. Void Ray coming back now. And loses one of these 2 shield battery setup. Gonna throw down another shield battery. 4 drones. Probes have been killed off. He did remake this, no? We do have another stasis trap. This time it's gonna be a nice pull though. Only one probe getting trapped. Ooh, he was a little bit too early there. Oh, that's a full wall. That's funny. He doesn't know this. He will see this now with these adepts. Oh, I guess. And he does have visuals of this area, so he knows if there's gonna be an expand coming at any point. But Nightmare says, alright, if I cannot kill you now, maybe I can kill you in a little bit, because I'm gonna actually tech up. So I'm gonna tech into another potential way to win the game here. Gonna give him another chance without just playing a longer game. Just taking the lead. He just wants to get a killing blow off. But his army has been really growing that big in the past moments, so I guess he has the pylon here at the front, but yeah, his army is just not that big. It used to be a little bit bigger than the one from Zaun. Now they're kind of even. But I like the one from Zaun better because he doesn't have any adepts, he has a sentry for a guardian shield, and he has a void ray to charge up if he wants to power down these stalkers if they ever commit. But we are gonna see Blink now, and some of the army is at home, by the way, for Zaun, because he needs to be able to, sorry, for Nightmare, needs to be able to defend against these oracles. Double oracle coming in here, a lot of energy, but wow, instant turnaround here, pretty well done by Zaun, not taking any damage there. He'll most likely lose this gate here. He actually kills this himself, he's gonna come down and he's gonna fight before Nightmare's actually ready. He will be able to shade in 2 of the adepts, so one is very low. Can he actually get both in? Yes, he does get both in, but the oracles are there. Insta-kill on these guys. Easy peasy lemon squeezy there. Very nicely done by Zaun. This looked very powerful, and he kills even some stalkers before Blink is done. That's not what you want to have happen here as Nightmare. You want to keep that contain going. You want to keep the army outside of that base from your opponent, and you want to have as many units available as possible for when Blink hits. He even kills the proxy pylon, that's gonna supply block. And there's no pylon on the way. He's just gonna gamble. I think he's just gonna say, alright, I'm gonna lose a bunch of units anyways. Or is this guy going somewhere to make a pylon? I guess he makes one, but that's such a late pylon. He has one more on the way, but that's also late. Zaun is making a lot of stasis traps here. 3 stasis traps right now. Should probably go down and make a nexus very soon. Oh! Gold base. Does he take the risk though? No, not yet. Double oracle going across, so no additional stasis traps past these 3 that are sitting here right now. Stokes coming in. He doesn't know that there's the stasis traps and he doesn't see them. They're kind of hidden, like under the army. Oracles try to get in, but there's still some stalkers playing defense at home. You don't want to mess with those. And that's a nice diffuse there on the first stasis trap. Can he identify more? Yes, very well done here. And now he could blink on top of the army and he's going to do so. He's going to catch the first immortal here, but is that the right call? He's going to shoot down the void ray as well. Can you win this fight though? I don't think he has the stalker count, honestly. One is stuck as well in transition here. And a few are stuck at home. They're coming across the map right now. They're a little bit slow. There's the Warpin pylon, and I feel like you need to start to utilize that as Nightmare now. But the oracles also came back, so he's gonna have another round of stasis traps here. And honestly, I don't see this do much for Nightmare. Gonna start to diffuse those. But that's buying so much time. Even probes being produced here right now for Zaun, who has already a bigger army. Take a look at the army count. There's 1 immortal and 17 stalkers. That's the only saving grace here for our Protoss player. There's another stasis trap. There's 1 more. This is actually 4 stalkers getting trapped. That's very big. And if he ever decides to blink across, I think he sees that there's one. He's probably not gonna go there. Yeah, he tried to trigger it with 1 stalker, but that didn't happen here right now. So he's probably gonna move in this red one, which also did get killed off. Very nicely done here, and he kills the other one as well. Nightmare is not having a good day here right now, in this game at least. Zaun's micro and execution is just looking a little bit too superb here for a Nightmare to overpass. Surpass or overcome, I don't know. We can mix it. Of course, no blink here for our red Protoss player, but he has so many scissor traps. GG is gonna be called here. Nightmare cannot fight on any longer, and I did shrink. Only to appear again. That's bad posture. Yeah, that was game number 2, so 1-1 score. Trying to think who else is a Protoss player on on-site gaming right now. I think there's only actively Zaun, but Crank, who is the manager, is also Protoss. Yes, indeed. Okay, so let's go into Ruby Rock here. 1-1 between these guys. And onwards into the game. Okay, there it is. Top left, Zaun. Bottom right, Nightmare. It's got the super chin Protoss. Maybe it's a Zerg thing, I don't know. Looks like there's some cheese here. Looks like cheese to me. Maybe it's the DT. I don't know, man. That's like a spine thing. Ish. The Zaun has been favoring these 1-gate expand, or I guess 1-gate tech builds. And Nightmare has been favoring the double-gate attack builds. With the pushes. And without any tech. It seems to be difficult to squeeze in a Twilight Counselor these days in the PvP. Oh boy, Zaun going for a double gate the first time here. Now, interestingly enough, this could be just because he wants to expand fast. And you ask me probably, hey, why would you make 2 gates if he wants to expand fast? Well, because his opponent has been only showing double gate, so you can just make 2 gates, get the double sentry and double adept and try to throw down a nexus, play defensive, have the adepts threaten a run by, and utilize the sentries for force fields, guardian shields, scouting, and have some shield batteries back at home. And make sentry stalker and then just try to follow it up with more stalkers. Yeah, there is a game plan that looks like that, and which can be utilized here by Zaun if he decides to do it. See there, I feel like we're getting a double stalker here almost. Now it's gonna be 2 adepts for both players. Looks like that's the best option these days right now. And Nightmare is gonna scout this. He will already throw a pylon down on the low ground. There's a robo. Okay, that's interesting. That's different. It's gonna throw down a pylon potentially as well. What are you going to utilize the robo for? It's so far back. This pylon is also going to be very far back. Oh, he kills the probe. That's a big one. He's going to come back and he's going to check first. And then he probably decides if he wants to commit for a proxy pylon or not. So he sees no base. Does that mean no pylon? Just going to keep the probe hidden for now. Oh, he blocks. Okay. Nightmare also. Nice and quick on that block. There's the pylon, but ooh, that almost got scouted. Oh no, he needs to let it finish now. He cannot cancel it. That was a little bit greedy, I feel like. Maybe it was intentional. But now you need to commit to a prism to get the immortal out. There we go. And on the other side, Nightmare's just gonna throw down a Nexus. Oh, this is kind of crazy. So Nightmare is saying, alright, let's play Nexus and go into the immortal later. He's gonna skip the prism because he says he wants to play defensive with this one. So I can only imagine him, yeah, he's gonna get the immortal. And that's gonna be it. The Phoenix actually does reveal everything. He sees the 3 gate, he sees everything that's on the way. And he's gonna make the Nexus. I hope he's gonna make a battery down there. Oh, he's actually fully walled. He didn't cancel his battery. That's a lot of money actually right now that he needs. If that battery, if he could have had that finished up here or anywhere, it would have been great. But now he had to kill it off to get down. You might as well cancel the Nexus at that point, honestly. The Immortal is kind of stuck here because the units are on hold position. One Immortal against an Immortal, a few sentries with this, against a few sentries. There's just a couple of Adepts that are more right now here. But the Adepts do not shade into the main base. Actually, one did, but there's 2 basically just sitting there. Like hitting each other. Prism was utilized for a warping round there. That Nexus is under a lot of fire. I'm not sure if Nightmare is going to be able to defend this one. He doesn't have that shield battery support down here. And he might have had one queued up, but which didn't make because he finished accidentally the shield battery on the high ground, and now he's starting to get pushed back quite a bit here. He's going to lose the Immortal, and that's the backbone of his army. The micro looking so much better here for Zaun. Kind of crazy, and he will be able to finish off this base, and now he can just go back if he wants to with a stronger army and make a play like the game from there. Take a Nexus himself. He has the money, but he would need to kill the pylon first, so he might as well just go for it. Oh, that's a good force field there. He needs to bring in the Stalkers from the low ground. Oh, no, 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 no. But yeah, GG is called here. The Immortal had enough time to kill off every Stalker that was shooting at that war prison, but that was very clutch actually. It was almost Nightmare with a nice defense there. But so far, Zaun looking good here, taking 2-1 in the lead. Only 1 to close it out. Can he make it in? All right. So next map is gonna be Fear and Faith. That's a 4-player map in a PvP. That sounds kind of crazy to me, honestly. Especially in this matchup where scouting your opponent intel is so much of the game. How's that gonna go? It sounds a little bit crazy to me, doesn't it? Let's go into this one here. Almost loaded up. Here in Faith Letter Edition. And we have a 2-1 lead for Zaun. Of course, Nightmare can still bring this back here. Not necessarily that Zaun is going to close this out yet. We don't know yet. It's a best of 5, of course. And in the bottom left, we do have Zaun. In the bottom right, we do have Nightmare. And this map is very special. Let's talk a little bit about the features of the map. First, you do have a small ramp. That means you can block this with 2 structures. You can make a pylon here, and you can make a gate here, and it is blocked. There's no way of getting in. Second, you do have a worker only path into your natural. But also for your opponent from natural up, so you could at any point get high ground vision. There's another worker path? Are you serious? Yes! Mapu. Yes, it is here. Down here, the pipe that dreams are made of is a direct connection between both players' bases. They do not know where each other spawn, so actually Zaun is going to scout in the wrong direction first, and Nightmare doing the same. Both players are going to utilize the pipe here, go to the north. Now I'm going to scout the north positions. I wonder if they go to the right just because they can utilize the worker path, or if they're going to go cross. If they would go cross, it actually wouldn't be that great of a scout, but yeah, look at that. Lovely stuff here. Going through the tunnels. They might need... They might meet actually... Oh no, so Nightmare's gonna go cross scout, I guess, now. Could be somewhere around here where the click is. I'm not sure, I can't see it. Maybe it just goes into the center and... Zaun is gonna go right. Oh, okay, and Nightmare... Oh, for a second I thought he would be going with a second probe here, but he's not. He's actually making a pylon in the center. That's interesting. And there's a pylon blocking this position. Now, funny thing is, so Nightmare did scout top. And if Zaun comes in here and makes a pylon over here, he can warp into the base of Nightmare. Oh, this map is great. It's gorgeous. They already can only chuckle when I think about this Stargate in the center. This is getting so wild right now. Wow, are we gonna see a pylon inside the base? Are we back to 2000 and... Ah, he will reveal the probe. He will reveal the probe, okay. So we're not back in Wings of Liberty yet. We still need to wait a few months, I guess. But maps like these do make this possible. Center Stargate. But yeah, on a 4-player map, difficult to find, right? I guess the center is quite obvious, if you think about it. But you're not necessarily thinking about a Stargate right now. By the way, we are here on the New Yang City barbecue. OMG barbecue, BBQ. And we're also on Backwater Station, where people come first. So there's the Shades coming in here. He did scout that this is a 1-gate build, and he did scout there is no, like, base. Nexus, right? So he knows there needs to be tech somewhere, but he doesn't know what it is. Oh, you can make a pylon. Come on, please, can you make it? No, he's... Oh, he doesn't see it! He doesn't see it! Ah, now he reveals it. Oh god, not sure if I like this choice. The Oracle coming in here is gonna zap a few of those guys. He gets 2. And then the probes are going to be pulled to the shield battery here. Now he's assisting with the adept. That's so cool. Oh, but he almost loses the Oracle. Second Stalker only finishing right now. Zaun is not looking so hot yet. I feel like that went better for Nightmare. He's also in the worker lead right now. Still has the Stargate in the center. I don't think he made anything besides that one Oracle. We can take a look at the unit count. Oh, wait, there was an in-base Stargate here from Zaun, who's bringing in the Oracle right now, but there's a lot of Stalkers actually at home, and he will find that Oracle very easily right now. He's still gonna get to... Oh, 1 probe zapped, and he kills the Oracle. Oh, that's so big. Now he can move out, he can kill this Adepts. He's actually gonna come with the Oracle, and he should be able to kill these 2. You can't really do anything against this, you need to shade away, but he should be able to moving shot down one of these at least. A little bit of a mistake though, he's gonna lose this Adept here, unfortunately. Might have been even 2 Adepts. Need to double check. No, it was only the 1, so it's not terrible, but a little bit... You don't need to kill it, you can go down. He's gonna make a Nexus now. But you could have basically gone to the top. You could have made him Nexus over here. He already has a probe down there. And I think that's exactly what Zaun is doing right now. He's going here to the north and he's gonna make a Nexus over here. Gonna play this like a 4-player map. I love to see this. This is so gross. This is what this is all about. Make it so weird. It has no potential to be a standard game anymore. But I think Nightmare is gonna start to scout for this. Oh yes. This is gonna be terrible. I love the idea. I love the thought process, but I feel like you even need to move into the top right. There's so many worker paths here, by the way. Oh, is he gonna go top right? No, he's gonna block this with the pylon. No. Go top right. He has an actual Phoenix, by the way. But Nightmare's not really going there. So he's skipping the scout, and in the end this could work out here. What's that one? You can also... He's not gonna make it, though. So he's gonna take his natural. He might take this later. Is he gonna finish the pylon? Yes, he does. This is such a weird, wild game already. PvP on a... Now 2 Phoenix are hitting each other. PvP on a freaking 4-player map with a lot of scouting paths, even from main to main. It's such a mess. I love it. Can Nightmare actually commit to a fight here? He kills the first Immortal after that pickup. That felt very strong. And he kills most of the tech units here. The Phoenix is still there, which can still do a lift. And it's gonna do so, but insta-snipe there on the Phoenix as soon as it does. And wow, Nightmare is just gonna push through here. I feel like that shouldn't have happened. Maybe a couple of force fields would have been enough. Did he have blink? Yes, he actually had blink, so maybe force fields wouldn't have been enough. But whoa, no shield battery, of course, so nothing really to assist here. That pick on the double Immortal, that was very powerful. That Phoenix needed to get sniped as soon as possible to get some more Immortal shots out. No shield battery, didn't keep the bro alive in the air. A few mistakes, a little bit too greedy by Zaun. And of course that lead that Nightmare played or got for himself with that Oracle, the first Oracle getting in and getting, what, 6 kills or something? Or 5 kills. So that worker lead kind of snowballing there to the correct moment for Nightmare. And we are up and 2-2 now. So the last map is gonna be played on Void Storm, and that's a 2-player map. So I think we're gonna see where everybody knows where everybody is. Not those crazy shenanigans like we did see earlier. But kind of lovely to see something like that. Oh, Voidstorm is a little bit of a weird one. Lovely to see an experimental map. And PvP as well. And here we go. In the bottom right position we do have Zaun. And in the top left position it is Nightmare. This is the last map of this best of 5. This one decides who will be going to RSL and who won't. Now let's have a quick look at the map. We do have a strange map. There's your natural base. Then you have your third base down here. Fourth base over here. There's like a double lane over here. There's a healing shrine, which could come into huge play in a PvP. And then there are these weird, you can see them here, like 1 mineral or 5 mineral patches. And down here, this one is funny. It's like these have like, I think 300 or maybe 400 and 200, something around this. I think it's 300 and 200. So we have like what, 9 and 4. So a little bit more than 1,000 minerals here sitting there, in case everybody's gonna mine out. And of course you have the same thing on the other side. It's a funny way. We never have really had those on actual competitive maps. You see this in the campaign from time to time. We have those weird patches. There's like just a couple hundreds inside. Maybe it was even a little bit more, maybe it was 500 and 300 or something. Double gate opening here for both players. So far, so mirrored. Good start into the last map. Well, I don't know. You guys tell me. There's a lot of probe movement around the map right now, but both players are kind of posturing to take that low ground expand rather fast. But we do see the double stalker for each of them. So super similar, super mirrored as of yet. No real diversion. And there's already, that's a funny wall. Yeah, can we make this more mirrored? Can we like actually give them the same haircut as well? And same shoes? Now there's the first diversion. We do see a Nexus and a double sentry here for Zaun. That means he wants to play a little bit more defensive. On the other side, a Stargate. This is not proxy though, he didn't see that by the way. This is an in-base Stargate over here. There's the proxy pylon, but he is not utilizing that yet. Might be able to catch a adept. Quite nice. But the other adept is gonna find the probe here on the way home. One adept makes it in actually, and he scouts the Stargate. Definitely a big mistake there by Nightmare. Can Zaun utilize that information to his advantage? He's going into a Robo, not sure if I like this choice. But he says Robo is the play. Let's see how that Immortal can shoot upwards. Oh, he's gonna cancel it and let the adepts in, but they don't commit to the shade because there's too many units anyway, so just gonna let them sit there. But now, with these stalkers coming in, he still needs a shield battery down here. I feel like he's playing this very risky each time because he's skimping on the batteries so heavily. He knows his opponent is gonna do something aggressive because he saw the Stargate. And no Nexus, of course. There's actually a Nexus behind this. Let's have a look if that was scouted. It is a slower Nexus. But yeah, it is there. And wow, is this getting killed off because he did not make a shield battery? Are you for real? So what Nightmare did there was very, very simple. If we take a look at the unit tab, there is no Stargate unit, is there? It's producing now. He's actually queuing up a Phoenix behind this. Bit of a mistake. I think that's the money he's missing right now, so he cancels this one. And yeah, he didn't actually he made a Stargate, but no Stargate unit. So he just kept on producing normal units and throw down his own Nexus. And Zaun was like, okay, you have like a Stargate, so you're gonna attack me with an Oracle in the main base, right? No, actually not. He's just making a few Phoenix, a little bit delayed. But he did kill your Nexus, huh? He is super far behind here, Zaun, right now. He doesn't have a good tech against this. There is actually Phoenix and not Oracles, so Immortals are not great in this situation. And now he decides to throw down a Twilight. Very, very late as well. He takes another Nexus. Very, very late indeed as well. The cards are so heavily in favor right now of Nightmare. Just because Zaun decided to go. Like, he decided that Nightmare would make an Oracle, and he decided that Nightmare would try to push on the ground. Well, the ground push did come, but he didn't have a shield battery down there to defend. And the Oracle never came, so the shield battery in the main and him like posturing in the main to try to catch the Oracle, that just was no sense. That was nonsense, literally. And he's gonna lose another Nexus. Is this game gonna be over already? There is gonna be a dank shrine. Okay, so finally we see someone opening up the possibilities of infinity here. Cancel on the Nexus, but there's a Robo on the way, and that's gonna be on par with the DT shrine finishing here. Whoa, unpowered all of that production. It also does get the reset timer stuck. And Nightmare says, okay, that was enough damage. I cancelled your base again. And I can just go home now. Because, well, you need to make something happen, not me. I can just go home. I can leverage my position. I can just get another 2 gates up and pump out a few units. And then you're gonna have a very bad time. While I'm gonna sit here with my 3 Phoenix and monitor every and each move of you. And if he ever pushes across the map, he still has 3 Phoenix to lift 2 of these Immortals here. Oh no! Did he realize? Like he saw it? Did he realize? Then that's a DT shrine. Yes. There's the observer on the way. Oh no. Oh no. There's the first CT. And he's actually just walking around the map because like... I saw you have one. You're chrono boosting it. That surely must be an observer, right? Well, it was actually an immortal, but he still is gonna have the observer in time. Getting more Phoenix, funnily enough. He's going up to 5 Phoenix now. So you can kind of go across and do some harassment with these Phoenix alone. Also, they're going to be super good in a fight. And they are going to be good against DTs. You can just... He could also push across the map as soon as he has the second observer. And just keep the Phoenix at home. In case a DT comes in at any point, you can just pick that up and kill it. With the Phoenix super easily. And the rest of the army can just go across the map and kill your opponent. Because it clearly has too much. I mean, look at the army values and like the difference in numbers. We'd have the same mortal count. There's a small lead in adepts to that 1 DT, and then there's the same kind of sentry amount. I guess one more for Zaun, and then the same. The Stalkers are like 4 advantaged here for Nightmare. Yeah, he of course has these Phoenixes, which are completely unrivaled right now in this game. Nothing to deal with those really. Gonna scout out the army movement here, and yeah, I think the DT shrine is not long for this world. This game has been a lot of punches into Zaun's belly, and his muscle was just not muscle. His belly muscle wasn't ready. Like it was mostly fat that was there and not ready to absorb the punches. Now finally he's gonna throw a punch into his opponent's belly as well, but so far, man, Zaun was not ready for what was coming, and Nightmare he's gotten an insane lead at this point. He's gonna go into a Nexus. I like that Zaun is trying the same. He's going into faster Nexus, even though he's down 20 army supply. He's gonna throw down another Nexus. You can't tell me that's gonna happen, right? No. Surely not. Not gonna do like a super risky Zaun over here, maybe like the worst Nexus ever. What is this guy doing down here? And he's pushing. What? Zaun? Hello? He loses the observer now. Little dear Zaun. He will scout this army. And he still decides to push across. He has the DT. Okay, so he's gambling on this one. He has the 1 DT. If he can kill each and every observer, the Robo, and the potential to reproduce another Robo, and there's no Oracle gonna be made, maybe he has the DT to win the game. He already has a pylon somewhere out here. He has a probe out here. He's gonna go for that pylon snipe here on first, and then he should probably snipe the Robo. Gonna move in with more units, and in the meantime we do have a big attack here as well. Nice force field here is gonna kill all of these probes. Does not want to let any of this get away. I think that's some energy spent worthwhile here. The same is happening across the map as well here. There's the DT. He keeps the DT hidden for now. Because he doesn't want to have his opponent think about this. And this is the only observer, by the way. Excuse me. So he's gambling on that. But he already throws down a Nexus. Is there a probe across? Yeah, and there's money for a Nexus. He takes the main and maybe the natural base, I think, would be a better place. Now both players did kind of kill all of their workers. Oh, you need to have the observer with the some stalkers with the observer there, brother. You need to snipe that. The thing though is you can still lose the game even if you have an invincible DT because you have 10 less stalkers. There's still some production facilities left over. He's gonna snipe these Phoenix here. That's a good start. And now all eyes on this guy. This guy is the most important dude in the whole universe right now. He's coming into vision, but that observer got immediately sniped by the Phoenix just going in. Now he cannot kill his opponent's observer, and the DT already died. Oh, the Phoenix coming in at the perfect moment, just super random. Wanted to pick up a couple of these stalkers, and they just fly by the observer. They just happen to be there, and this one happened to come in at that moment and just shoots down the observer, but flying by. Now Zaun's idea is like, okay, let's heal up our units, let's be efficient, and let's kill the last Nexus. Oh no, the recall. There's 2 probes left, but yeah, you can just defend now here. The funny thing is there's like a Nexus here and there's a Nexus there. So yeah, Nightmare doesn't know that this is here, and Zaun did see this one. But he has no choice, he needs to mine from this, he needs to kind of just ring around the rosy. But there's a Stalker on scouting duty, I would assume. He's actually healing himself right now. He still has the observer. There's even pylons, like 1 pylon at least. There's gateways, there's still some tech, the Twilight is still powered. It does have one probe right now, and one is all the way across the map. But yeah, losing any unit is very painful right now. He's gonna recall, but he will lose another Stalker. And those units you can never replace here, Zaun. But he is in the position to potentially kill the Nexus. No way. Yeah. Oh, that's the last probe. He does have money for 1 more probe. But I don't think he's gonna be able to save the Nexus. But as soon as he can find... Oh yeah, he's not even gonna try it. He's on the check. He's like, where are you? So he will be revealed. And these are his last structures. No, are we gonna have like a... Are we gonna have a stalemate? Zaun is mining. He's producing probes right now. He needs to put a pylon. The Phoenix, it finds the pylon, it finds the probe, and it finds the Nexus. And now all in, all hands at deck. He also sees the absence of the army. And he knows the army from his opponent, or like, even if he can just catch the army right now, yeah. Oh, they're gonna run into each other. Oh, he sees the blink, he sees the blink. If he can trap this one, if you force fits, he's gonna catch 2 Stalkers just like that, because he knows there was a blink, even he saw the animation. And he just runs 1 adept across here. Zaun did stop making things. So, oh, he needs to cancel the pylon, he needs to cancel this. So he can throw down another Nexus, he cancels the probe as well. He doesn't cancel the pylon, but he just loses the army, he can't take a fight. GG is gonna be called here. What a crazy game. What a crazy game to finish the series. Nightmare is gonna make it into RSL because of some randomness. I think he played this very smart, especially in the early game. And Zaun was a little bit too scared for his own good. What a crazy series there in the end to finish this one up. It was a really good last game. I really like that one. Congratulations, Nightmare. So I think that concludes all of our participants, or I guess bracket winners here. That's 6 slots, and we didn't have Maru today, we didn't have Nightmare today, We did have Cyril today. We did have Cure earlier. We did have Björn earlier. That didn't happen today. And we did have GG Machine. How am I counting 7? Wait. Right? Cure and Björn made it through NA, right? Then GG Machine and Cyril through... I think I double counted someone. GG Machine and Sarah did. Map can't even count with fingers. They made it through EU, and then Nightmare and Maru making it through Korea. So we have 6 and not 7. I don't know how I made it 7. You probably saw how I did it, but I can't remember. My brain just isn't wired correctly today. But yeah, so that's that. And we do have more games. I just need to load them up. It's gonna take a small moment here. Okay. I mostly got a bunch of TVZs. From the Pigosaur Cup, number 88. Kind of like, I guess we're gonna cast some Nicorrect Solar first, yeah? Best of 3. We're mostly gonna follow the path of Solar, I guess, if he wins here. Oh, I think I misclicked. Ah, damn it. That's a misclick. Okay, so I need to take a very small break. I'm gonna throw down a very small. I guess the commercial did already play, huh? I can't put up one. Yeah, I'm gonna take a small break here. And we're gonna make some fast food. Not actual fast food, but like quickly make some food. Already past 2. Stay carbonated together. So this is gonna be the first game here, and gonna show some Nicorrect against Solar. But just a quick tiny break here. Gonna be right back. Put this up first. Best of 3 between these two. And I'll already be starting the cast while eating, so yeah. It's gonna be fine though. You're gonna see. Just a moment. Wait, I wasn't talking into mute, was I earlier? Was I completely talking into mute? Hope I wasn't. Alright guys, I'm back. I do have... Was I talking into mute? Did I do it full cast into mute? I don't think so, right, Alex? You were there, you were watching the game. Okay, so if you've ever come to Japan and you want to have some instant ramen and you don't know what is the good one, make sure... I know it's not a cup, but this... Get this pack. This is unpaid commercial, by the way. So this is the one you want to get. It's spicy ramen. It's really good. It's super delicious. It's called karamen. This is what spicy ramen is basically called. It says here karamen. And then it's also shoyu base for the taste, but it's actually super spicy. Like I usually add spices to everything I eat. This one, if I put it in, it comes straight out again. So I don't add anything, and that's how I stay healthy with this one. But yeah, this is really delicious. And like you can add like egg or something, whatever you want, right? It's really good. Yeah, try it. Try it. Warm recommendation. There you go. Was missing the word first. Can I actually see? Can I go like no? How like we used to be able to go like back and watching streams and stuff, right? Doesn't work anymore. I just hope I didn't talk into mute. Should be fine though. But yeah, I'm just making that. And once it's done, I'm gonna come back and we're gonna finish. Not gonna finish, we're gonna start the next series. So I'm gonna hit the break right now so we don't have to deal with these commercials during the game. Just, it's gonna take 3 minutes anyways for this thing to be done, and I'm just heating up the water, right, boiling the water right now, so should be ready now. Give me like 5 minutes and then we'll be able to start with this next series. I'll be right back. Alright guys, let's get this next game going here. It's gonna be a TVZ, Solar against Nicorrect. EU against Korea. Korea. Let's jump into the game. In the bottom left we do have Solar. And in the top right we do have Nicorrect. The map is Washout. Oh, that's an interesting one. We haven't seen this one yet. It's super aggressive. Very, very small map. As you can see here, this is almost already across the map here in the middle. You can almost spit from your own base to your opponent's base. It's so close. And if you open these rocks, which by the way, these kind of rocks are, they all have a shared health. And why do you have so many, you ask? Because this specific set of rocks is, you can attack one of them, or you can attack all of them with melee units, for example. So you get more surface area to close them or kill them off. And they all have the shared life pool, so they actually die very, very fast. Now, I'm gonna be a little bit silent when we just look at the game and I eat my food. And yeah, Nicorrect. I hope he can make some magic happen here against Solar, because Solar is a beast right now and he's been looking super good with that lava production speed stuff. It's just fitting for his style, being a very aggressive Zerg and just macro monster. And like having a boost to macro by about 10%. What a skill to have, right? What a skill to have. So far good defense here on that initial push in from the Reaper. Try to get the Queen out there. Do I really need to cast the Reaper, guys? He's gonna kill a Ling. Oh, he's gonna kill a Ling. Ah, he's not gonna kill a Ling. Oh, he kills a drone! God! Third base here on the way. And third base for both players. Triple CC. Nicorrect just going into that 3cc Hellion Banshee play like it was yesterday here. I'm not really coming up with any new ideas. It's just a super standard opening. I guess he try to optimize that a little bit for the current worker start, but that's the way he's moving this. He's going very light on the Hellion production, and he emphasized on that fast CC behind that. So he will produce the Hellions a little bit slower at this rate, like how it usually would be, but yeah. He has the third CC already up and running here, so very, very fast. Really love to see this kind of style here pop up from him. It looks very optimized already, but of course no bio units whatsoever behind this here. Only one Marine so far, a few Hellions roaming the map. Now he splits up 3 Hellions, which is interesting. It's enough to one-shot a drone. He still has that Reaper with it. I wonder if he's gonna try to jump into the main base with the Reaper. This is a half gold, by the way. It's the same over here. And if you've wondered, you can collapse these cooling towers and they will drop down on these... Oh! on these minerals. So you can kind of deny actual minerals from your opponent. And it's only a 500 health thing, right? So you can kind of knock this out very easily. I wonder if we ever see this on this map happen. Oh my god, he's gonna deny us again. Solar, what are you doing? I'm gonna get it down now. But there's the Banshees coming in. They will be seen. They do have cloak, but we're just gonna need to deny some creep for now. He has like a wall, that's kind of funny here. But yeah, there's a Spore, there's a couple Queens, there's an Overseer, so no way for the Banshees to get any damage. Alien Reaper running into a wall of Queens here. Oh, one Banshee might fall. Wow. That was actually greedy here, even going for the creep chimmers. But yeah, I'd like to see stuff like that, very optimized here from Nicorette. So Nicorette is gonna start his push now. He does not have the armory right now. It's about to finish, but it's not done yet, so it's a little bit mistimed there, and he cannot transform into Hellbat, so he's lacking that additional health, which he would have loved to have with this push. Now the armory is done, but he already runs into the roaches, so he's like, damn, let's scrap this and go back. Kills a drone over here, that's the carcass. So he denies another base. So far the delays have been superb. It's been rare since we've seen so many delays on hatcheries trying to be planted down. Not cancels, but just like straight up delays. Killing the drones that are moving out to try to take the base. I think we've seen 3 so far, and that's only the ones we caught here. I think that should have been all, but man, this is going really good here for Nicorette on this like soft harassment there. But in the end, like, he's not doing that much damage to the drone counts. He killed one drone like that, but isn't really able to do much else. So Solar is just freely attacking behind this. He's already going into a couple of infestors. He's going into Baneling transition right now. He's going into this hive. Should probably set up another hatchery over here very soon. And another macro hatch somewhere around his main base or his natural base entrance. Now we do see the push here. 1-1 is done. This is very, very late though. I don't think you can find any damage with this push or any value. He's already going back. Excuse me, already going back here. And Solar's just kind of growing out of control. He's transitioning into a more Ling heavy composition now. He's getting the upgrades. We do see the 4th base here for Nicorette. He's gonna slam that one down. Interesting to see both players going into such a macro-oriented opening here. With this being probably the smallest map in the map pool. Ultralisk Cavern, Adrenaline Grinds on the way here. And yeah, this should mean a lot of action. Oh, that's a nice dodge on that fungal there, I want to say. on most of that marine cluster. That kind of moved back just at the perfect moment, and Solar was anticipating a move forward. Which I can't say I did not see coming, so I think it was a fair judgment. The planetary is not done yet. Solar's army is looking a little bit too powerful though. I don't know if you can fight this with non-siege tanks right now here. Nicorak, even the Medivacs eating a lot of bile damage here. Things are not looking good for our Zerg player, sorry, for our Terran player. Nice bile there. And in the end, he does hold the attack. The Banelings did not get the connection that they needed to, and we do see these rocks getting taken down. 2 more bases coming on here for Solar in the bottom right area, and he's about to be set up on half map. Like 1 more base and he has half the map. At 10 minutes. You can't tell me that this is slower than the 12 worker start. I'm pretty sure this is the same pace, or even way faster. Now he will be able to kill this base here, Nicorak that is. But at what cost? Is he gonna lose the whole army? Then it's not gonna be worth it. Trading is not looking that great, but that Marauder just ate like 6 Banelings or something to the face. So pretty good tank there in the end. And he will be able to actually survive with a few units, but he is gonna scout that Ultralisk, and that's the moment where his heart is gonna sink, because he doesn't have 3-3 on the way. He's only getting into +2 weapons here for his tanks right now. While he only has 2 tanks, oh I guess he has 3. But not really enough to make it worth. He's going into double tank production now, but you definitely need to start at 3-3 here. I don't think you can just run at this with 2-2 and say, alright man, 8 racks, let's pump it, 2-2 all the way. No, 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 you're already up against Ultras, my friend. This is not how this works, this is not how it's supposed to work. It's a big fireball, but the Ultralisks are coming. And in the meantime, we do have the Lynx ravaging the 3rd base here from Nicorak, killing so many of those SCVs as well. Then lacking good upgrades, but they do have Adrenal and they do have +1, so it's not terrible. Ultralisks actually pushing into the main base here. Like he's struggling to kill these Ultras. He doesn't really have anything against us. Finally the Liberators show up, but there's still a good amount of Ravagers sniping these out of the air here, and not enough Marauders to actually combat this. Finally he gets up a few of those Marauders, gonna snipe down the Ultras, and he's gonna finish off the Lynx. If he can actually. Then one Liberator's trying to chase in the army here. He would get sniped down now, of course, by the Biles. Man, these Ravagers are so annoying. It's just literally 4, the perfect amount to keep on biting these Liberators and actually finishing them off. GG is gonna be called. Solar's gonna take the game just like that. That was very straightforward. Even though I didn't hate the way the game was developing at first glance for Nicorak, but then Solar just like, man, yeah, look at me, I have half the map. What do you have? 4 bases? And 8 racks? Marauders with +2? Oh, look at me, I have chitinous plating Ultralisks, adrenal gland Lynx. I do have a lot of infestors in my army. I can shoot you down just like that. And that's exactly what he did there. So let's hop into map number 2 here. In the bottom right we do have Solar, in the top left it is Nicorak. We're playing on Rainfall. Map called, and looks like we're gonna have a proxy. So there we go. It's just a plain marine production here. We do see an orbital behind this, but no gas yet. So no potential transition coming in here at any point. Solar did take a pull before the hatchery. That's gonna give him an early queen. And he's gonna have access to links already. He's gonna start link production now. The Overlord is in danger though. He sees the bunker, he sees everything. Information is crucial. He's starting up a roach warren immediately here. Can he save the Overlord? I think he does. Are we gonna see a scan? That could be actually the move. Like, kill that Overlord, supply block him heavily, get that scan, utilize it. He's actually using a mule right now. He's not pulling SCVs, so I'm not sure if I like how he's operating this 2 racks right now. Like, you might want to just go full in with this and pull all the SCVs. Oh, he didn't get a gas. So that's a cancel on the base. He's gonna salvage these bunkers. Is he gonna lift these now? Go back home. He's bringing back the SCVs. Where's your gas, brother? Come on, get it started now. Don't make a command center. He sees the roach warren, so he should know that he needs tanks or something. That's a good kill on the queen though. Like, very nice. He's even killing some of these. There's a couple links, there's your roach. I think the roach is gonna be enough to kill these marines. The marines are trying to kill more drones. He gets the additional drone there. And that's, I guess it's a very successful start to the game for Nicorect. He's floating back the back. No, he actually makes 2 more barracks. He's going up to 4 barracks with no gas. He's making a bunker because he sees the roaches and he's like, oh man, we need those guys across the map. Like, we need to have production at home. So he starts up 2 barracks right now because he doesn't have any production. He did not get the gas. I cannot emphasize this enough. He could not make a freaking factory. He could not make a cyclone. Now he's sitting there with production facilities that cannot produce right now. And Solar's running across the map with a Ravager, 2 roaches, and an egg. And he's running fast, and he's running at Nicorect. Nicorect needs to get up a tech lab on this barracks, I feel like, and start to get concussive shells, start that Marauder production as soon as possible. He's getting the tech lab. I like this being replayed, like, I think you can shoot it with the bias here. And yeah, just getting the tech lab and getting that Marauder out is gonna be so key, because I think the Marauder is gonna be able to reach to this point. Oh, don't move all of them out. He's gonna try to snipe, maybe. Oh, the Ravagers actually, but nice pullback there by Solar. Killed so many of those Marines. I think that was a little bit of an over extension here. He doesn't start a Marauder. He goes, what? Why don't you make the concussive and the Marauder? Are you kidding me? He goes into Stim, which is surely gonna help him. If it finishes, ever. He loses 3 depots. He has 4 barracks now. He has a lot of depots back at home. But of course, Solar's just making a hatchery behind this. He's just walking down the queen. And he's heavily mining off that 1 base for now and just pulling a contain. And yeah. Finally we do see the Marauder, but he wasn't able to save these depots. If he had 1 Marauder here with concussive, started as soon as possible, I feel like he can save at least 1 of the depots, maybe 2. Can start to trade against that army. Solar's just walking back. He's just home. Like, alright man. You cancel my hatchery, I kill 3 of your depots. I force you to make 2 more barracks. Did he see that actually? So he did see this and he did not see what's actually on there. But I think it's safe to assume like this, it has to be, oh god. This has to be him trying to do another phase of that all in. Now there's no Overlord across the map. There's no vision on this. There's no scouting to this. This is gonna have stim. It's gonna hit very hard. He makes a spine crawler kind of blind. I think he saw enough. He saw the 2 barracks and that 1 add-on pumping. And he's making roaches right now. I think Solar's gonna be fine. But let's see. This is a lot of SCVs. It has stim. It is a lot of firepower. It's only non-combat shields marines though. So as much as I praise the firepower, the glass cannony couldn't be worse. I think the spine crawler might not even go up. It's not gonna focus on that one, so it will finish and will start to hit these armies here. Solar only needs to hold on his ramp. He doesn't even need to defend this base. But if you can get one bio to connect, yeah, GG actually called here. But yeah, I guess he was right. He did lose most of his stuff, and Solo's gonna take the series and gonna move forward to play against Björn. Eternal rivalry between these guys. And those matches are from the Pigosaur Cup, which was played on Tuesday last week. And the next one is going to be a best of 5. It's going to be the semi-finals. So we hop into this one, right? No, that's the wrong. This is the correct one. There we go. Here we are in the top right on Sanctuary 3 Ladder Edition. We do have Solar. In the bottom left, we do have Björn playing for Shopify Rebellion. I think Solar is not in a team right now. Who did go to Onsite Gaming? It wasn't Solar. He used to be there, but he's not right now. I think. Kind of want to see who's at Onsite Gaming. Is he back to Onsite Gaming? No. He was at Onsite Gaming, then Team Vitality, then Team Falcons. Now he's teamless right now. There's no one sponsoring him. Oh yeah, an Overlord moving through a slow zone, reducing its speed by more than 30%. Oh, it's so slow. I think that's the speed how Overlords should move all the time. I think we need to get that actually patched. I think that needs to happen. Don't you think so? Man, that looked very slow. That looked like Brute War fast-paced Overlord speed. Like where they have all these legs and they're like they're actually moving the legs, like they're kind of walking through the air, but it's just so slow. They like move the legs very fast, but they just don't move fast at all. Like they're like trying to walk on ice or something. They're just slipping all the time. Reaper expand here from Björn. Solar is gonna monitor the Reaper for a moment. Now this map you have these collapsible rocks to cut off paths. You can, by the way, move through an area without getting slowed down, if you rally correctly. I don't think I've seen too many games on this specific map yet. 6 links actually here on top. Forces an extractor here. This is kind of a funny spot, by the way. Like these natural third bases are so close from here to, like, you can see it, right? It's so close. It's this. That's like 2 hatcheries actually in worth of a size. If you could make hatcheries down there, of course. But yeah, this is like so close. If you want to keep this base alive, I guess Terran, if you want to keep that base alive, you make a siege tank over here and covers most of the base. You can even like throw his Hellions over here and they will shoot down 4 of the patches, I think. He's gonna snipe the creep tumor. You can get out. Yes, indeed. There's a lot of glowing going on here on this map. I wonder where that comes from. It's probably from these trees. Yeah, they seem to glow a lot. It could be fireflies, we don't know. Oh, he does not get that creep tumor, so finally Solar is going to be able to push that out a little bit. Behind this, Björn is going into that Hellion Banshee style. Still no third command center, so he does not do it like Nicorek did. Nicorek tried to play this very economic, but it opened up the economic world for Solar, honestly, because Solar was just able to take 6 bases or 7 bases or something behind that before 10 minutes. And that was around the moment where Nicorek hit 4 bases, so yeah, Solar really made the most of that, and he had a big army, and he had good tech, like, I don't know, man, he just macroed up like a crazy god. If you leave that guy some space and don't pressure him, it's insane. Oh! Nice drone kills here. Reducing the count, the income. We do see a few links attempting a run by, but 3 Hellions are gonna be more than enough. Gets a nice last shot there to clean out 3 of those. And yeah, 2 links are not a big threat. You can even kill them with SCVs if they decide to push in. Banshee is gonna come in here, it's gonna start to kill a few drones. Can I get some more here? Please, please. That's actually very, very many kills. Solar was totally not ready for this one. He's finally gonna have a spore here to push this Banshee away, but man, was that a lot of damage. And now it's in a good spot here. It still has a lot of cloak energy, 20 energy left, 20 seconds. Still, chill here. Maybe that's half seconds or something, I don't know. It's gonna kill a couple more drones even. Oh, Solar a bit too late there. But now Björn a bit too late. And the Banshee does fall, but 8 kills is basically what you want to have happen for a Banshee. I guess that only got 7 or something, but that was worth it. He has 1 more, of course, so can be fine. Oh, if you can get a good shot on drones there, unfortunately it does. I guess it's a decent one, 3 drones there. Loses a Hellion, so in total he kills 14 drones. That's a lot here. Imagine a world where he would be already up to 70 right now. That would be crazy. That would be the game we saw here against Nicorek. And now he's going into a Spire and a Baneling Nest. A Baneling Nest. And you will play a Muta style. Come on. That's great. 3 barracks so far for Björn. Going into that double upgrade style here, of course, so he will be able to add on a couple more barracks very soon. Still trying to pressure here. Just deny the drone for now, but only for a moment. Does he see it move in? Oh, he is gonna get it. Quite nice. It's the day of delays here for Solar. He's getting delayed so much on those 4th bases. Banshee coming in again, is getting more kills here. Gets 1 only, but... and a cancel. He's actually going more aggressively in here. Overlord is gonna get sniped. The Banshee's gonna get killed for... oh no. It's gonna live. And then it dies. 8 mutas. It's not a crazy amount. He's not making an upgrade yet. We could see Muta damage. Oh. Guys. Oh, finally. Oh my god. Oh, Solar! Sleeping on the opportunity. There was a moment where he could have gotten at least one of these medevacs. But he's just totally focused on counter-attacking with these mutas. He's going to go across the map as fast as possible. But there's already Marines in position here. Pre-stimmed, 1-1 is done. He snipes 1 SCV, not sure where that was supposed to go, I guess to the 3rd base. There's nothing really at the 3rd base. The turret is going to finish nonetheless though. But he gets 4 SCVs. Not sure if that's worth skipping on medevac. It's a very difficult call, but it does provide him some scouting intel, so I guess that's that. And he can start to just harass a little bit. Oh, don't lose your mutas now. Just get this thing burning, but I think it's gonna get repaired, yeah. And there's gonna be a turret even next to it. Björn still sitting here on this high ground. And he wants to push into the heart of the Zerg. Solar, by the way, expanding into the bottom here. This basic did get denied. Both players are sitting on 3 bases. Oh, those aliens, they can never run away now. They do trade decently, I want to say. They do deal a lot of damage. If there was a fight now, it would be amazing, but unfortunately not. They are gonna have a chance to heal up a little bit. Queen's walking in just like that. And he will be able to shoot at this from downstairs. Double medivac, double pickup, Mutas. Mutas are hunting, Mutas are chasing. We do see a couple spores, but there's no creep in the main, so they're actually not in a good position here. And he's waiting for them to pick up, but Bjorn is not gonna do it. He's gonna even focus on the Mutas. Let's kill one more Muta here. We do see the +1 on the way now. It's almost finished actually, and there's more Mutas on the way as well. 5th base on the way here, and Solar should probably mine this out. I guess it's a difficult base to take, because you can kill it from the high ground. But he's already taken this high ground, so eventually you want to take that one. Ooh, there's the Mutas, by the way. So he has like, I don't know, 15 Mutas or something. That was a good call, wasn't it? But you will lose an Overlord over here to the left. It's a good scout though. It did provide its value there. And that's what the Mutas want to see. They want to have that. They want to eat it. Gun again pushing through the center. Now remember, there is these small rocks that are making this a little bit more of a funnel or tunnel or whatever you want to call it. This choky area. And if you ever move banelings through that point, you're gonna have a very bad time. So Solar is gonna be on his toes that he does not go through that area. Nice Widowmine shot here, and a Thor behind that. But still some good deny there on this production. He's replenishing the Mutas that he's losing, but he's not really going much above that number. He's making like 3 more right now, which is gonna be 16 then. But yeah, he's mostly gonna sit around 15 Mutas-ish. And he will get the +2 though. And he has so many Banes, by the way. Like, literally. So many Banes. Oh, and he will catch this medevac drop. Yeah. That's a bad one. Oh. He will have to trade with the Mutas though. So Bjorn found a decent position for himself. And first you want to clear this army here to the south. He can catch these marines stacked like this. Clumped up like that. That would be amazing. He doesn't get it though. He will kill these medevacs, but can he fight the army in the south here? Of course he's gonna have a rough time now. He needs to have some Baneling connect. You cannot only fight this with Link Bane with no Banes ever connecting. Ooh, the queen got healed. Yeah, you need to be able to kill this. And you need to don't engage through that area. Don't engage through that area. Oh god, that was gross. So Solar does realize his mistake there and is turning around, but maybe a little bit late. I feel like that was definitely a better trade than he should have done there at the tail end, as you can see reflected here in the numbers. They are favoring Bjorn by not a small amount. Thor's here to tank these Banes, but the Banes are not really falling for that. He does save one of the Thors. He's actually making more single fire Thors. This is basically his push composition. Widowmine, Thor, Marine. The Thors against anything high HP. And of course against these Mutas. I kind of actually don't think I've seen much the interaction of Thor against Ultralisk, but now he does do 2 attacks and it's not very slow actually. 0.9 is quite fast. And they deal 30 damage per attack. That means 2 attacks, that's 60 damage. It does get reduced twice by armor from the Ultralisk, so it's not too great, but they should be able to actually shoot down Ultras quite nicely. But yeah, if you just lose them, they're not gonna be able to help you out in the crucial moments. So no more Thors left here. Well, Bjorn, I think he's not making any more as well. Just going into Widowmine production from here on. A little bit sad to see that. I really like the Thors. gonna bring in a medevac for some reason here to the north, just into the fodder. Again, is gonna spread out nicely here. Can he take a good fight though? He does for now. And Solar's gonna move a lot of his army, but that opens a position here on the bottom. Solar's trying to fight this with the Mutas and some links only so he can defend the bottom side. But maybe he didn't correctly split his army. He's trying to buy some time here, but that might end up costing him... Ooh! Another base. Beyond is moving in, but links are finally coming. But this is not the base I was talking about, was I? Because in the bottom everything's falling apart as well. Oh boy, even though Beyond's army is starting to dry up here, he has dealt so much damage and he's gonna kill another base. There's gonna be an Ultralisk that's gonna morph over here. So that's gonna be kind of funny because he's gonna get flanked by an Ultra and 2 Mutas from behind. And Kindness Plating, that's gonna be done. There we go. But yeah, trading is looking amazing. I mean, look at the numbers, they don't lie. Who made up these false informations? Well, the game client did. 21,000 to 14,000, that is just a bit too much, I'm afraid. So yeah. Also remember these resources lost. I'm not actually sure if they do... Like these... Yeah, I guess they do reflect. No, they don't reflect the banelings spent, do they? I don't think so. No, they don't do. They don't reflect the banelings that are spent that actually attack and collide into an opponent. So you actually pay more, even, as the Zerg. Beyond dropping over here. A lot of missile turrets there defending against the Mutas. Mutas not really doing too well, I feel like, on this map. Maybe this is not the correct map. Wow, that friendly fire was amazing though for Solar here. Gets a really good Widowmine hit on the army of Beyond. Everything's kind of red in these medivacs. They are still gonna go for the offensive. Wouldn't be Beyond, would it be? If he would go back here with that army. He's gonna pick up, go into the main. He's gonna unload again here. Solar's trying to retake the spaces, but Beyond is just all over him right now. Now, if he can get rid of these medevacs eventually, he's gonna have a good time again, but the Ultras are even struggling to get into position here to punish this. Finally, he will be able to pick this all off. Even the medevacs are trying to boost away here. I like this decision. Can he make an escape though? He's trying to run and join up with his army, but again, walking through that slow zone is not going to do him any favors, and he will actually lose all of these medevacs to the Mutas. Now there's another base down here that Widowmine did shoot like an egg or an Ultralisk or something, and it did get killed now. Is Beyond gonna cut this off? I wonder where... Oh, it's gonna be like this. I'm not sure if that's actually how you want to cut this one. I guess he just sets it up in case he needs to kill it, so he can just collapse it in a retreat. That's a very smart way of doing this as well. Ultralisks now coming in with some queen support here. We do see a few of them getting healed up. The Widowmine shots are going to be crazy though. That was really good. And most of the Ling Bane did get depleted with that Widowmine connection. The double Widowmine connection here. 27 workers already on this base. Solar struggling to find a place to mine safely from. Can Beyond close this one out? He does have another starport here on the way right now for additional medevac and liberator production, but isn't really producing too many liberators yet. Turret is gonna get killed off. So this position is exposed now to the Mutas, but he does lose a base himself. So Solar is not in the best position here. Only on 2 mining bases at this point. Beyond though, kind of the same, but this should favor the Terran. Another base does get sniped here for Solar. Very nice. Fungal though. Can he make something happen here? So many Widow Mines though. Oh my god. They still don't kill the Ultras. And if you don't kill it, you know what they say, if you don't kill it, it's still there. I think he lost all of the Mutas, did he? No, he still has 11. Where are they? Oh, they're down here. He's gonna find that medevac. It's quite nice for him. So Solar is on one mining base, and this. If you call that a mining base, I don't know. But this is basically all of his income right now. So he needs to set up stuff. He has 70 drones, so he has enough for 3 bases. Oh, that's somewhere down here. There was a few changeling connections there. Nope. Oh, okay. And we do see the mules come in. The turrets are not ready yet. There's no planetary here. The mules did just get dropped. You really want to have that income. But the same goes for Solar. 30% of his, 40% of his economy is just under threat right now. He loses a quick 12 there, a quick dozen. Can he at least kill off the army? It's only going to be a Marauder left over. The mute is out of position again. Björn is struggling to find the mutas. Now finally they have shown themselves here. Can he defend this position though? I think the answer is yes. He has a lot of reinforcements coming in there. Quite easily even. And if we take a look at the trading, we're still about 10,000 almost apart here for both players. More like 8,000, but it doesn't make a difference at 33 against 26, does it? Björn is just trading way too efficient here right now, and he doesn't even utilize any ghosts at all. Yeah, this is actually a very big concave here for Björn, but these blinding the Dark Swarm there assisting these Ultralisks. That one guy has literally, he was down to 1 HP, regenning now. It's finally up at 4. That guy is like the largest freaking paper Ultralisk I've ever seen. He cuts like crazy, but if he gets wet, he's gonna die, and he does indeed. All 3 Ultralisks do die like nothing because they're so low. Finally something with some health is coming online here. We don't really have that many queens left over, I feel like. It's only 2, so he can't really transfuse that much. He does have actually a lot of energy though, so those ultras should have probably gone to these queens to get some first aids. But yeah, Björn is trying to pull Solar apart again here into the south side of the map. And mutas are coming in though, but this is a big turret ring. It is kind of just slammed down like that, but oh, gets that command center. Not like it matters that much. There's still so many more command centers. Do you want to open the area for your melee opponent, really? He comes in now, I guess he doesn't want to be as clumped up. Oh, he snipes all of the infestors! With just a small handful of bio. Gonna bring in another drop here to the south side. Can he kill off this base? That's basically the real last mining area. Oh, not sure if that was the correct move there, but he does cut off the path for this queen at least. We do have a little bit of a counterattack, as I said, a little bit. It is 2 Ultralisks, so you need to bring a lot of stuff to clean this out. But it is expensive if this just dies. It's definitely not worth it here. Man, that flock grew like crazy. We're at 23 now. He loses one. Make it 22. He loses another one. Make it 21. He loses another one. Make it 20. Ooh, 16. That was more than one. He's just running through Widow minefields. Oh, he gets pulled into that one marine. For a second I thought Björn would turn and jump on him. Widow mine gets 16 kills in that one shot. That was actually a crazy connection, even though it didn't look like it. Nice fungus. Is it gonna be enough though? One more Widowman connection could do the trick here. We're gonna see a couple of them actually hit really home there. Bjarn has a big army pushing into the right side. It's gonna kill that mining base. He will lose one of his own orbitals, but that's gonna be fine. It was mostly mined out anyways. And thus, that ultra attack. Oh, if he can kill all of these SCVs. Oh, he's gonna load them up. But he will not be able to defend the planetary against the ultras. But that was a great pickup there. I really like that one. Saving so many SCVs. Look at that. Just making marines right now. Not gonna be able to kill many of these ultralisks with mass marine. And he will be able to come from behind here with the army that he used to pick off the base in the bottom right. And GG is gonna be called. What a game, man. Both players going down to below 100 minerals in the 25-minute mark is kind of crazy to see. Ooh. That was some great StarCraft. Okay. That was some great StarCraft. Love to see it. Ah. Okay. Let's jump into the next one. Let's set up this stuff. Best of 5 and 1-0 for Bjarn. In the top left we have Solar on Rainfall, and on the bottom right it is Bjarn. Finally get some Terran music. Man, I've been waiting for this one. Okay. Listened enough to the track. Ooh, before Hatchery here for Solar. More of the standard build. Hatchery first just doesn't seem to cut it right now against Terran. Not every game, at least. Oh, that's cute. I actually didn't even see these guys. Those are the only ones though? Oh, there's two over here as well. You can only see one really. These guys you can see, like, what are they doing there? There's a big hole in between. They're guarding the bridges from below. You can see them just barely on the right. The bears, barely. Not intentional. Commands that are getting slammed down here by Bjarn. One Rex expand. Chakalaka boom. I feel like that SCV right now on patrol, man. The music going crazy. It's so funny. If you ever listen to the remastered track from StarCraft Brood War and how the guy that made the music actually intended it to be and how he quote-unquote improved it, it got way worse. So I am so happy that he had so many technical limitations at the time to actually create this original sound, and it happened to be the most amazing thing ever. Factory reactor. Where's the third base? There's a second gas, so we'll see that starport first. 111. I feel like this actually, like this patch, and I've been watching a lot of Bjarn games because he's one of the grindiest grinders. Like, he's one of the most sweatiest people on earth. probably grinding this game every frickin' minute of his lifetime. It's insane, but I would have expected before this change went through that this person specifically here inside this Reaper suit, because it is him, that he would make way more 2-1-1 openings happen again here. Because that's kind of his forte, or what it used to be, right? The 2-1-1 into the crazy snowball effect. I feel like you can kind of go back to that strategy and it would be super strong. But he doesn't do it. He goes for a 1-1-1 opening most of the time, or like a triple barracks something something. But I rarely see a 2-1 from him. Like the one that he used with, he used those two builds, right? The 2-1-1 and Mass Reaper, triple barracks Reaper or something, to win BlizzCon. And then everything got nerfed. Like the Worker Start completely wrecked the build and the Reaper got nerfed again into the ground, so he wasn't able to win anymore. And Ling is gonna get in here. Does not get damage done on the Hellion though. An Armory. Very, very fast here. We still are working with a 1-1-1. But he will... Oh, actually drop 16 Marines. Okay. That's what I said. I wanted to see a dropship, and I like this. I think it's a good play here. He's gonna try to clear out these links. He doesn't want to show too many. Oh my god, he doesn't see it. Slams down the third. So he's gonna go across now. Did he have hidden Hellions? Yeah. Oh, what? Okay, so he's gonna split this now. 4 over here, 3 over there. Oh, a Reaper. 8 Marines, a medevac. This could be an easy kill, honestly, on Solar. Solar has no clue this is happening. He's making drones right now. There's the Hellbats. He finally sees the armory, I think. Yeah, there we go. He sees it now, and he's like, oh, paintings! But this is already where the armory push is starting here. The Hellbats are walking in. He has a lot of queens, though. That is kind of enough to just push this back. Banelings are about to finish up here, barely in time. What a big snap decision here for Solar, just instantly getting up 5 Banes. Most clutch moment for him, and as soon as Beyond sees that, oh, you've got 7 queens around here, he even has like 9 or something, had 9. Did he lose a queen? No. They had like 8 queens or 7 queens standing over there, and then the Banelings behind, as, ooh, you are ready. I can deal with that. It's so funny because in the early parts of the game, Zerg are moving around in queen groups from 2 to 3 to push away Hellions, Reapers and Banshees that are working on the creep. And then like this push comes in, right? And that's supposed to blindside you. It's supposed to get a leg up on you. And if you ever find 3 queens isolated somewhere, you can just jump on those and kill them. But if they are clumped like they were there and they have so high energy levels, it's really difficult to actually kill any of those. So Björn doesn't commit, which I like to see, and he's gonna pull back. He's gonna fall back, he's gonna save those guys. There's more dancing people down here. Still even has the Reaper. Did he lose a unit yet? Oh yeah, I guess that one Hellbat. No! One moment is all it takes sometimes. One moment. Yo, every queen gets to spit on this specific hatchery. That's kind of funny. Like everybody was around this, like pss, pss, pss. Spitting on that like crazy. Banshee's not really finding too much value over there. We do see the drop killing that Spore Crawler, which could be nice, but actually Solo's instantly gonna replace that one. He doesn't want to deal with that shenanigan from Beyond. He's of course not going into a Mutus style this game, so he's going for Hydras, and that means that Static D is gonna be a little bit more important, especially against those air units like Medivacs. Is that a Goliath? Is that like, there's another Goliath? That is the scene from the AT Walkers or whatever from Star Wars, right? Where they kill the thing, destroy the walker, and then dance around it. So he's pushing in right now, but he's fighting off creep mostly here. He's pulling back smartly. Still a difficult position for him to hold. We do see a attempted drop here. That was the early drop. The Reaper was still inside, but it does get shut down by that Queen with the dart. Onto the Medivac, the last hit, yeah. Two Banshees are still scouting this area. They could actually go on this base. I guess you still have a transfuse ready, yeah, Solar, but you could have tried to kill the base even, as funny as it sounds. Yeah, the Spore's a little bit out of position because it's on drop defense. Ooh! Ooh! That Banshee did die fast. That's a lot of Hydras. He still probably wants to get, yeah, range attacks. There we go. Starts up immediately as I say it. Thank you so much. He sees probably, he was monitoring the Banshee as well. He's like, I have so many, I just had so many Hydras kill one Banshee. My Evo is not producing, so let's get range attack. Banshee coming in again here. It's gonna kill even a few more workers. Jan is gonna take this high ground as well. Can't believe how long that Banshee lived. Another army moving in here. This base is not very healthy. He can just click it down, which he should do, and then just pull out. Oh my god, his weapons are so slow. We do have a counterattack right now into the SCV transfer. That's the perfect moment you're looking for here. As Solar, these SCVs are all kind of stacked up here, and he's eating so much damage right now. He's looking to transfer them to the third base there. Whew, that definitely didn't work out, Beyond. And in the meantime, he's still trying to hold here in the front. He has a few tanks to help him out, but he's still not even done. There's a cleanup duty here at home. Most of the bio has been thinned out here, and only a few tanks to remain, even though they are trading well. It's just not going to be enough there. Oh! That was crazy, man. Is that the new pickup thing? I actually tried to use it, but I was too muscle memory dumb to actually get it correctly done. So I messed up my pickups, as I usually do if it gets too hectic. But I think it's like the new pickup button, right? They should pick up so much. Which honestly, I don't think we should have in the game. It's maybe a tiny bit too strong. But it is there for every race. It just favors Terran the most, though. It's also okay for Protoss, but Terran just has so many units they put into dropships, it just favors Terran the most. Even though it might not be the strongest on Terran, it's gonna be, it does favor it the most because it is the most times being used, simply, and it does provide that bonus, basically. Yeah, I think that's it. Just fly over, hit the button, and everything gets picked up. Easy pickup button. He needs to lose a few units so he can actually start to produce the tank here. And there we go, it's gonna start now. As soon as he loses a bunch of his army here. This is looking pretty decent for Solar though. Solar is keeping on pushing in, and Beyond is just having difficulty keeping Solar off his lawn. He's even knocked back now to 3 bases. He didn't set up these additional command centers yet. Tanks dying to lurkers is really what you're looking for here as Solar. And this game is going very, very well for our Korean Zerg player. Can jump onto the planetary. He still has a bunch of lurkers here. He's gonna try to trade against the army. Some Banes even do connect here. And now the planetary does fall as well. The lurkers do have their range upgrade. And yeah, behind that, Solar's just sitting comfortably at home. The most damage right now being done to the hatchery is by the consumes from the Vipers. He needs to be a little bit careful. He doesn't want to lose those bases, of course. I mean, you can't now any longer, but you can jump in with one Marine and finish it off if you want to. Oh, all of these commanders are getting shut down right now. GG is going to be called, and Solar does take map number 2 just like that. Just like that. What a gamer. I mean, I hope I have enough time to finish this series. It's best of 5. We're only in game number 3 now. And I only have like 30 minutes left. Those two guys have been just playing macro game after macro game here. It's like, what, we're like 40 minutes into this series or something, I think. There's only 1-1. Alright, up into the next one here. In the bottom right, we do have Solar on Eternity's Edge, and in the top left, it is Björn. Björn spawning on the unfavorable position for the Terran. Hey, we do have those healing zones now, right? That do provide like the air blocker. Is it possible to make a map like this where they basically spawn super close to each other? Like the main bases are just next to each other, but we do have like a ground block and an air block. And like to the half of the map kind of situation, but there's paths on the ground where you can move through. That would be super messy, wouldn't it? It would completely mess with the AI and things would just move very, very badly, I think. But it would be kind of funny to see, honestly. I also am still waiting for a map where you have like a symmetry like this, right? And then you have like a bottom part of the map and the top part of the map. And you cannot literally move units from one part to the other. You have to utilize drops. You could do like a air block in between. And only have your main base connect these for air units, right? For example, or have like a double ramp from your main base. So you can access both areas from your main, but you can't access one area from the other, right? I'm still waiting for like some kind of map like that. That would be really crazy. Or I want to see one of those, but who knows? If we ever get one like that. Maybe I need to talk to someone about this. Any mathematicus in the chat? Oh yeah, we got the intro music right now. So command center first here for Björn. Very greedy approach, even into a marine. But he does get the double gas, so that's gonna see the commands is like Shibal. My hatchery was after the pool, so you get the advantage. Doesn't have a couple of links come across the map, but they're not going to do too much against that one marine from Björn. It's a Björn marine. Don't forget this. He usually likes to put them in a position like here, and then he makes a depot over here. He's actually actively chasing that one. Man, what a gamer. That micro. Oh, he's so happy about this. He's so happy about this. And Solar's like, yeah, you really got me. And then he just takes the third base at 3 minutes. Your Reaper, your micro is OP, and Björn is, yeah, I guess you're right. And Solar's like, SOS, please help me. And Björn is like, I guess SOS too, please help me, hehehe. So funny. It says SOF, so funny. SOF, so funny, funny, funny. Those Fs are basically Z on the keyboard, and those are like hehehe, I think. It's literally, so it's like oh hehehe or ha ha ha. It's like laughter. Tech lab on the way here for the barracks. It's gonna swap that with the starport most likely. Gonna wall this finally. He's gonna try to wall first here on the low ground. Hopefully eventually puts the depot down here. Oh, Björn says that Solas treats him like he's an idiot for the Ling move, and Björn says that he really wants to translate that. He was going to make a reactor. So he gave him the info he wanted for free. Okay, there we go. I think my translation was probably more accurate. So, just take whichever you like. Alien's gonna rotate here now to the right side. They're not gonna find any active tumors right now. They are heavily guarded by those two queens. Björn doesn't actually have that many Hellions. He is making more though, and he is getting that Banshee production up and running as well. Apply the Pope, please finish. Finish, there we go. Actually, yeah, go into that Cloak Banshee 3 command center Hellion from the reactor and then into the additional barracks style. It's a mouthful. But it's basically that, yeah, reactor Hellion Banshee 111 into the 311 into the 511 into the 811 and then into the 821 and then into the 832. There's like so many things you can do with this, but yeah. It's just terror production things. Banshee moving in here is gonna snipe another drone. Very nice. Sola needs to get this defense going here. He has a few spores ready, but there's an exposed area. He's gonna bring over the spore, like the movement. Leia's about to finish up here. He is grabbing an additional couple gases. So we were up to 3 gases. That's going to be mostly for the upgrades. I wonder if he sticks to a melee composition. We kind of want to see a 4th hatchery rather soon then. May it be on a 4th base or a macro hatchery. So let's see what we're going to get here. Actually throwing down an additional gas. Oh, actually going up to 5 gas. He could go into a roach composition with this much gas, but he doesn't. Throws down a 4th hatchery here. There's the baning speed. Third base being taken here by Björn. A few SCVs at coffee break here right now. And now they have to split. One has to go mine, the other one has to make an armory. I wonder if they knew before and that's why they had the coffee break together. There we go, that's where the gas is gonna go to. It's gonna be that Hydra den. So again, Lingbane Hydra. It is a style that fits Sola very well. It seems like his Muta style is just not as good right now. Maybe in general it's not as good. Maybe he just isn't as practiced in it recently. But his Lingbane Hydra, his Roach styles, they are so powerful. And he just knows how to utilize those very much. Oh, snipe some Banes. That's some good targeting there. He's gonna kill 2 and a drone. Lovely to see here. Björn is starting to push out. Gonna add the second factory here. He already has 5 barracks. What's this place? There's like a Protoss that sacrificed a Terran or something. Tanks being set up in a funny location here. Oh god, it's not so funny anymore. Oh, Sola's just gonna swallow this whole... Oh Oh god, that was a terrible, terrible setback here for Bjorn. Very nice defended by Solar. A really lovely engagement there, jumping on the army just at the perfect moment. No pre-splitting ready yet, no tank set up to fire. Solar was just like, yep, there it is, let's get it, and he grabs it immediately. What an efficient trade. I want to see the numbers of this here, but yeah, and it actually, Solar's almost ahead. It's like 50 minerals. That was such an efficient fight. Insane value there for our Zerg player. And he's playing the most inefficient composition in the game. Yeah, Terrence going from mech, loving that efficiency. If you play Zerg, you can play the least efficient composition in the game, and you can do that willingly. Oh boy, I guess. He did have a shield with him. Oh man, he's leaving so many people behind today, Bjorn. Base number 4 is getting set up here, but Solar's already taken his 5th base, and I think he's looking to take a 6th somewhere, but there's no opening right now. Bjorn is pressuring the left side, he's culling the creep there. We do have the lair coming, sorry, the hive coming in, infestation pit is ready of course, and the lurker den is started as well, so he wants to go again into a lurker composition. I think it's a good, smart way to play against someone like Bjorn, who is not really going into that many ghost games right now. Even though he can definitely play that style, but it feels like whenever the ghost gets a little bit weaker, Bjorn is just going away from that unit. But there we go. As I say, he's already thrown down a Ghost Academy. I think he sniffed something out here. He might have had a scan, but no, actually didn't. Probably knows where this game is headed. Of course, as well from the last game, I think we did have lurkers, right? Yeah, we did have lurkers there. So he's anticipating some lurker play here. Ooh, that's only 5 minutes. It's not enough against so many links. 2-2's done here for both players. And Bjorn's sickness strikes again. No damage up. And he's under pressure right now, so there might not be a damage upgrade for a while. He's gonna match the Zerg in Carapace. And he's gonna have the same Carapace upgrades. But that's it. Triple CC. Now he throws this down in the main base. I think I like 2 being in the main and 1 being somewhere around here or something, or around here to block something. I don't hate it though. I think playing these first ones pretty safe is a smart move. But eventually you need them to be in the way and have that additional choke point kind of being created there by your buildings. And those commands on the stage just provide the most health for the structure size, kind of. So that's the most beefiest thing you can kind of put up there. Oh, and he does have an overload here for vision. He does see that actually. Even though he doesn't exactly see everything, he sees a lot. Oh, he snipes a medic. Oh. I mean, even if he doesn't die to, like, if he picks it up, he will still die in the air. There's the additional number 4 and 5 on the bases. So he does have already 3 factories, which is kind of stunning here to see. So that's going to be very helpful against the huge lurker army. A big tank count, of course. And he's going into his ghost count as well at this point. Finally, he starts the weapon. That's only about half an upgrade behind, maybe a third. Around something along those lines. So. Medivac is gonna survive here for now. Kills a couple of drones there. Adaptive Talents is gonna be finishing very soon. We do see the gold base being taken here for Solar. He's grown into the bottom side of the area, and the top side is still there for grabs, but it is kind of he's starting to reach out a little bit far. So Bjorn might be able to play a little bit whack-a-mole here very soon and kill these fringe bases from Solar. I don't think you can defend all of them, especially there's no creep here right now. And Bjorn has been doing a good job culling that creep, I think. I really want to have the creep tumors killed actually added into the units lost report, because I think it's an important, even though it's like an energy thing, right? It's still an important thing to count, because like that's value. I mean, it's only energy, but you are taking map control, kind of, I guess, away from the Zerg. Oh, that's a decent connection there on that Baneling. Another Bane does get an okay connection here, but in the end, some more reinforcements coming in. And that is gonna be it for that army down there. Let's see in the north here, can Bjorn save this area? He has still that one tank, which he's gonna expose for now. He wants to keep that command set alive. The CVs are running, but oh, there was a good connect there by two flanking Banelings. He needs to bring back the army. He's kind of pushing in the south here. And this is still burning. He's killing the production right now. If he shuts down the Ghost Academy as well, he kills two factories and the Ghost Academy. You need to remake those. There's no way around that one. Soda is actually looking very good right now on this map, and Bjorn is struggling to get past 5 bases here. Trying to play a defensive style, but he can't even seem to defend these bases. He's not making this costly enough. He's lacking the tank production right now, even though this is a very, very questionable attack right now here from Solar. It's still enough in the sense. He does kill the base, there's another one, so it's not the end of the world, but Bjorn, I mean, there was a point at this game where this was completely filled up with buildings and production facilities and whatnot. And now there's creep. Oh, these guys did walk back home, man. They don't need the ride. We need to put a planetary up here, but right now he can still lift this one, so that's gonna be a good one. I actually try to move it into an orbital. Let's see if he goes for the orbital again. He just makes an SUV. Okay, so you can abduct those again. Lift it. Oh, the Bane's crashing into that biome. Having a good time right now. There's so many floating things for Bjorn. Kind of insane. He still has these, so he has a lot of mules which he also can use. There's that lurker. And finally we do see some things just being there to get in the way. Oh, that Hydra cluster might be able to snipe this base here. I don't think so though. Bjorn is still in position. If he can somehow get rid of these Banes. Trying to focus them down with the tanks, but then the Hydras are just shooting down everything else. Oh, the Banes. Oh, there was so much damage there to these SUVs. I mean, he has so many commands, you can realistically probably kill make about 10 at a time. Because of how many orbitals? 9, he even has more than that. 9 orbitals, 1 planetary and 1 orbital command center. This is 11 workers at a time if he wants to. Needs to repair this one. He repairs it. GG is gonna be called though. Bjorn just simply doesn't have enough. He doesn't manage to muster a defense, and so far we're looking at a 2-1 situation here. And the issue is I'm starting to run out of time. And that is very painful right now. I don't think I can finish the series yet. Probably later today. But like, yeah. Gonna jump into the next map though. So we're looking at a 2-1 for Solar right now. Let's see how long we can make this happen. Yeah. So in the top right of Old Sun Temple we do have Solar. In the top left it is Bjorn. 4-player map here. Love to see it back in the game. And I wonder, there have been so many opinions about how bad 4-player map games, sorry, 4-player maps are. And how everybody hates them and nobody wants to see them. And now we do have 3 or 4 or something in the map pool. And it's one of the best things that could have ever happened to the meta, because it completely picks the meta apart. It's not just the way people build out their strategies, it's also the way how the maps are shaped and how you can move around and what new opportunities arise. So I just love it. We have basically a 2-player meta and a 4-player meta at this point, like spawning or map wise. It's like a different kind of meta evolving at the same time, and that's just fresh to see, because you won't see the frickin' Banshee Hellion every game into the 3cc. I think still most of the time, but you don't have to. Like, you can do other things on 4-player maps. For example, CC first. Can still be Hellion Banshee, of course, but yeah. It's just too good, right? I just wanted to see something more, you know, diverse here. I'm also holding my breath to see the first cannon rush again in this iteration of the game, like by a professional in a professional match. In like a little bit of a larger tournament, not the cup. So Solar does find his opponent, by the way, and I don't think Björn has seen that Overlord, so he has no idea where his opponent is. Solar got lucky. He scouted him on the first hit. So he can actually adjust the second Overlord, which is going to be so helpful. You could probably put it over here to have a little bit of an overview. I'm just going to put it just in the middle down there for now. I'm going to check again without being seen here. I just check that factory timing. So also going for a very fast third base here. Now he scouts for the Overlord. Is he gonna see it? Oh, he actually finds it. Oh, that's crazy. I think you should know now. Your opponent is top right because of just the position of the Overlord. Man, Björn with the nose. Finds that one. That's a crazy find. He's actually gonna put the Marine on patrol, I think, here. In case that Overlord decides to move in a little bit and take a peek. Because there's no Reaper in this one. It doesn't really get much done here. This time, for a second I thought it's only going to be one engineer bay, but that's the second one already coming in. He's gonna swap around to bring in a second reactor here. And what is he making with that starport? Oh, he made a Liberator. Okay, there we go. I was waiting for this one, actually. I was thinking about this for a while. If I say it, but then I look stupid if it doesn't happen and it's gonna be Banshee again. But yeah, I really like these Liberator openings just because you're not putting yourself so much into... Like, Cloak Banshee is such an investment. A Liberator is a lot cheaper and it does provide you different kind of value than the Banshee. Of course, it's not as good, but hey, a Liberator can still do some nice harassment, can fly around, it can kill overlords. Yes, I know. Technically only, but hey, it can still. Especially in a 4-player map, if you have like the whole map and there's an overlord somewhere like very weird, you can just kill it. You can kind of deny a position over here, for example. You could deny that. Oh, he's gonna kill that overlord. And try to move it into the correct location. He sees the drone, he can't just snipe it, but yeah. He could deny this, for example. If he sees this being mined, which unfortunately doesn't, he could deny that with the Liberator. That would be kind of cool. Oh, he sees the creep tumor. He's gonna kill that one. Oh, he does see the drone, so he sees it's starting to be mined out here. Needs to be careful though. Don't want to get caught there. Let's get another drone with that Liberator or two. The Queen actually a little bit too close there. Oh, he's gonna re-siege. He's gonna get another shot. Oh, he's gonna get another one. Very bad Queen movement here from Solar. Messed that up a little bit. Bjorn is gonna get that kill. And ooh, if he can get a couple good shots here, he's on a very good location there already for these Hellions. Just straight decent there. And that's a big group of... That's a big group of drones just transferring there right now, because he killed a second Queen, by the way, because Solar's messing up the positioning there. This Liberator has 4 kills, that's 2 drones and 2 Queens. Can he get another Queen? I can't believe it. Okay, so ooh, he almost runs into the circle. He gets another hit off. Are you kidding me? Are you gonna mule this guy now? No, he dies. What a good Liberator here. That was crazy. Kills 2 Queens here. And a bunch of drones. And denies a bunch of timing, like a lot of time. You saw the drones, they went this way. They went from here, to here, to here, to this. Then they mined through that, and they walked back here. What the F, man? That's like a tour around frickin' India. That takes weeks. Marine drop common in here. Not gonna be able to find much. Solar in position there, but the creep is exposed on the north side because of that. And Bjorn is gonna pull the trigger here as well. He has a few Widow Mines, no drilling claws yet though. We'll probably get that with the next factory here, which is gonna be produced right now. Oh, unfortunately does unburrow in the worst moment there. Slowbane's coming in there. But on creep, they're not that slow actually. Needs to be a little bit careful. Bjorn is kind of low. Oh, he doesn't pick up on the second medevac in time. So he bleeds out a bunch of Marines. I think trading in general was okay for Solar, it wasn't terrible. Bjorn got a few drones, which should be okay for him as well. So yeah. I still don't like... it's probably a little bit of a failure from the Terran's perspective though, because he just didn't trade very well there. A few micro mistakes, and sometimes that's all you need in this volatile matchup. On the other side, we do still have the Widowman production going on. He's actually hard committing to this. He's already going into the vehicle plating. That means his medevacs and stuff is also going to be stronger. He's going into drilling claws now, so no tanks here. It's going to be a fast-paced style. We do see the Hydraling Bane though, which should be technically on paper very good against this drilling claw style, but he needs to keep on top of having observers or overseers with his army, or he's not gonna have a bad time even running through minefields with the Hydras. Oh, can he get the snipe? Yes, he does. Very well done here by Bjorn. A bit unfortunate for Solar. Quite late Infestation Pit this game, I have to say. We are already about at 10 minutes here, and the Infestation Pit is just starting right now, so Hive is quite far away. 2 upgrades are gonna finish now. This is the moment where you kind of want to have the Hive have done, ideally. Usually it doesn't, it isn't like ideal in that sense, so... But you usually already have the Hive on the way at this point. And he hasn't even started the Hive, he hasn't even finished the Infestation Pit at this point. So he's a little bit slow on that, but Bjorn is gonna give him a grace period, because he's again gonna start his armor upgrade first. Can that guy please reverse the buttons he's using for armor and for damage? So he can make damage first and then armor. This is like a self... Like, how do you say, if you put a weight on your own shoulders, self-imposed handicap, where it's like, I need to go armor every game against Solar or something, I don't know. I see this so many times with him, but he snipes so many queens here right now. Doesn't even matter if he has +3 armor or +3 weapons, he's just gonna mow through those. Still has the double drop available here in the bottom. Needs to be careful though, there's a lot of Link Bane around, sharking for that and trying to hit it. Coming in again, can snipe the queens! Oh man, Solar's bleeding so many units here. This game is not going at all the way he wants it to, but sometimes one Baneling is all you need. A Baneling and a Dream didn't happen though. Some good mind drags here from Solar, actually. Nice diffuses there. Only bleeding a very few units there. Against those mines, not granting that big mine shot. Oh, the Spore is playing hero here, and it's gonna get both Medivacs actually before it dies, so very nice by the Spore. And Solar did take this base, which is literally next to Beyond's base, like they share a mining wall, mineral wall. Oh. Oh. One more mine. It's gonna hit this cluster of links here. Can you get one good shot? Sometimes that's all you need here. This army is a little bit stuck there behind the mineral wall. Trying to come down now. Only Hydras remain here. It's gonna get focused down. One Widowmine even connecting, killing 3 of those on the retreat. That was expensive. There are no tanks here, but the drilling core and Widowmines are just doing fine enough. We do have all that bio here shooting down these links. Links are streaming through those kind of narrow corridors and just not finding the engage they want. And on top of that, all of the Banelings have been depleted, so nothing left here. A couple of links sneaking in, killing a few additional SCVs there in a natural. But Bjorn is just pushing into the bottom side. He's like, man, yeah, we can just do this here. He's probably gonna mine this out as well here with an SCV right now. And in the meantime, he's pushing into that position, which is so close to his own third base that it might as well be his own home. But take it out, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, he's even gonna trade quite decently against these Banelings. Now finally we do have Lurkers, the first transition point here. That's actually gonna make a big difference. But maybe Yami is just a little bit too strong right now. For Yami has a very good engagement. And all of the Lurkers do go down. The last one is gonna fall as well. GG is gonna be called, and Beyond does take the game. GG is gonna be called. Ooh, Beyond the goat. Damn. I did try to hit the freaking break on the commercials, but it still went off. Damn it. I think that's gonna be it for today, though. Officially, I don't have the time to finish the last map of this game, of the series. It's so unfortunate. I don't think I have the time. No. So that's gonna be it for today. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you Dan again for the raid. And I hope you had a good one. I definitely did. So just gonna see who we can raid. And make sure to follow me on YouTube. The link's down there. I can post them actually. I'm gonna post them. You're just gonna click yes, follow. Right, guys, here. And here. I know you all follow all of those already. And then this one. Oh no, this one. Oh, come on. What? There you go. Thank you so much also following on Twitch. Make sure to subscribe all of these channels. Like all the content you can. Just hit that button with the heart. It's a nice button. You know it. And put in the comments what you want. We can talk about politics. We can talk about, I don't know. We can talk about balance. We can talk about worker starts. We can talk about professional gaming. We can talk about, as I said, politics. We can talk about rainbows if you want to. Just pick a topic. Put it down there. It doesn't matter. Just get that friction going. Thank you everybody for the support, and hope to see you again next week. Unfortunately, I have different work tomorrow and the next days, and then we do have RSL starting in 5 days or something. Still need to do some prep work there as well. Need to finish up the logos file, for example. I think the players are announced, right? The groups should be announced. Let me quickly check Liquipedia here. Damn. RSL Season 6. Check the main event. The groups are not announced yet. I already know who made it through the fan vote. I'm not sure if that's announced on Twitter, so I'm not going to tell anyone. But the people are already fixed. The players are already fixed. It's already decided. The groups are already made. And I'm not sure if there's some changes still. I don't think so. But you can look forward to some nice games here very soon this weekend. Make sure to tune in. RSL is going to be a lot of fun with this new patch, and it's a preparational tournament, so if you are looking for something that is new in the meta, you'll most likely find it there. Make sure to tune in, really. Make sure to tune in. Let everybody know. Let the people know who went away from StarCraft 8 years ago. Hey, we're back to less workers. You can play a more relaxed style in the early game. And here is how you do it. Look at these guys making their builds work. And that's exactly what you're going to tell everybody of your friend list, and even the people you hate, you're going to tell them. Yeah, thank you everybody for watching. See you soon. Peace.